type to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I've sacrificed just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe. All right, how's it going, everybody? What's going on? How's everybody doing? Declonius, what's up, bro? Thanks for lurking, man. Nico, thanks for shouting out the tunes, brother. How you doing? What's going on? Was geht's ab, mein Freund? Alles gut? Alles klar? Das bei mir, ich bin noch nicht wach, so. Ich kann es dir genau sagen, ich weiß es nicht. I don't have a fucking clue what's going on with me, man. I'm not even awake yet. What was I gonna say now? Yeah, we're gonna lab this piece of shit today. I don't like Lars. I never have. I despise him as a character. I don't like how anime he is in this game, even though this game's got like fighting pandas, fighting grizzlies, soon to be fighting fucking kangaroos, fighting alien ninja dudes, you know, fighting 16-year-old girls, the most mythical creatures on the planet that don't even exist. We labbing Raven. Lars is a clown. Hey, Black Pharaoh, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, Lars is a total fucking clown. I don't like Lars at all. I hate his playstyle. I hate what he looks like. I don't like his hair. I don't like anything about this guy. I hate this character. But he's next on the list, and we gotta do it. I wrote him down, and people have been asking about him, so. But Raven is after it, yeah. Watching a lot of your older Tekken 8 videos. Hey, Shavlaka, what's up, bro? How hard Kazi used to play, dude. Your wave dashing with that character is on fucking point. Well, thanks, man. That was then. Now I don't have that ability anymore. Carpal tunnel sucks. But it's fun to look back on the videos back when I had that ability and my hands didn't hate me. At least I got those videos to look back on fondly. Now I'll have a wave dash like that on stick eventually, so. But thanks, bro. But I am using my Hori Fight Pad controller for this because labbing is just so much faster with a controller, okay? It really is. With the stick, I have to keep thinking about all the buttons I need to press. I have to be like, okay, which button is fucking, you know. With this, I can just be like, okay, I want to turn these on, I want to turn these off. I don't even have to think about it. I can just pause, go into this thing, boom, 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 it's all done, right? Controller, I don't even have to think. I have to constantly think with stick. I'm still not used to where the buttons are on the fucking thing, so I'll get there eventually. But it's just so much faster on controller, and I need to get these labbing videos done, man. Hey, Brad, what's up, dude? How goes it? I'm doing good, man. Still trying to wake the fuck up, but we're gonna be doing some Lars labbing. Right now, I've got a program to do while standing 3 into limited entry. And he's got a bunch of options. He's got like 8+ options from limited entry that he can just do. 2 of them only from the from the stance itself. He's only got 2 moves from the stance itself. A low that's +4 on hits. It's also really scary in heat. Limited entry 1 is a bitch in heat. And then he's got the mid, which is -9 on block. But you can beat up both these options with a dick jab, because while standing 3 is only neutral, or well, it's +4 on block. If you go right into the limited entry today. Good luck with today's labia. Oh man, every morning the labia is a fucking challenge, dude. Fucking challenge. But you know, who doesn't love a little bit of labia in their lives, right? It's good to labia Lars here and there. Brad, what's up, bro? Taking over with Cause on Wednesday. One more rank until I've hit my goal. Hell yeah, bro. Keep going, dude. So many of Lars's lows are only -12. Sad Cause noises. It's true. It's actually very true. It's got, limited entry, so Len 1, -12. You got Sen 2, which is also -12. He's got, what else does he have? I mean, pretty much anything he does is -12. It doesn't even matter. It's not even lows that we're talking about here. Like, like 1-1-1 with Lars, -12. Fucking Arc Blast, -12. What else does he have that's -12? A bunch of his really fucking good moves are -12. I was just thinking about another one. What the fuck is it? 1-1-1, Arc Blast, Send 2, Land 1. Fuck. Something.
There's like low parry is the best option usually. When you know he's going for a low, yeah. But hey, Famous, what's up, bro? When you know Lars is going for a low parry everything he does. Because even if he does like, we'll record with this one. I just did orbital there. So this is. So say he's gonna do this shit. This shit is launch punishable if you block it, right? Because it's a jailing low. So, hey, Heaster, what's up, man? Down forward 113. Yeah, down forward 113. Exactly. Yeah, minus 12. Oh my god. I mean, obviously you're gonna duck the second hit of this string, so you'll never even really block that third hit because anybody that's been practicing is gonna duck that every time, right? But still interesting that it's minus 12 as well. What else does he have? Oh yeah, this. Minus 12 while standing 2-1. That's funny. This is 13 frame while standing punish. If he connects with it, he can go into silent entry. Took me 3 months to figure out how to pull it perfectly electric. I started Tekken for my first time in August. After watching EWC, I became a fan. I knew Tekken, but never paid attention until now. I love this game. Hey, good shit, Metal Overlord, right on, bro. I'm glad you love Tekken. It's a very broken piece of shit game right now, and we'll have a much better experience in Season 3, I'm assuming. We don't know for sure. But, you know, enjoy it while you're able to do your thing for now. It's, this game is... Well, I'm glad you're having fun, okay? Because I don't want to diminish that for you. So if you're having fun, great. The rest of us aren't, but if you're having fun, that's all that matters. I'm Raijin, Jin, and Flame Ruler Kazuya. Hey, good shit, man. Keep it up, dude. You got this. You'll be Tekken King before you know it. Doesn't his down forward 1 transition into stance? I don't think so. There's a 1-2. 2-1. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't think so. What are your thoughts on Harada leaving and is Tekken as a franchise completely dead without him? No. No, there's tons of creators that have left and in past franchises, and they leave a legacy. I mean, eventually people die, right? So it's nice that you're able to retire. I'm all for it. I think Harada deserves it. He's an amazing man. We all love him. I can't say a single negative thing about him. He gave us Tekken. He gave us the greatest fighting game in the existence of humanity, right? There's no comparison. Tekken is the best fighting game on the planet. It's the only fighting game I give 2 fucks about, right? And we owe Harada that. So I love the guy. I wish I could say this to him in person, but thank you for giving us this amazing experience. Even if Tekken 8 isn't what we all wanted, all the other Tekkens we grew up with helped shape who we are today. So you played a big part, Harada, in shaping who humans who play this game are today. So thank you for that. Although most of them have shaped into huge ass bitches because they're Tekken players. But I mean, you didn't do that. That's them. You gave them the thing, and they decided to do whatever the fuck they did with it, and that was not your design. That was their thing. So it's not your fault that there's a bunch of bitches out there that happen to be Tekken players. Most of them are bitches. But I appreciate you. You're awesome. Thanks, Harada. That's what I would say to him if I was in person. Exactly that, word for word. And no, Tekken's not dead. We still got Nakatsu. We still got Michael Murray. They're going to be here for the long run. They're probably not going anywhere for at least a couple decades. Well, at least a decade, I'd say. So, you know, it's, we're good. You know, Tekken's gonna be strong, or gonna keep going strong. Saw Season 3 trailer saying back to basics and a new player. What's that supposed to mean with Tekken 8 current state? So right now, well, let's see. With the Tekken's basics are movement, right? So basic movement stuff for Tekken. Well, fuck that. I don't want to move around Lars. Fuck that shit. So movement is so important in Tekken. 3D movement, sidestepping is so important in Tekken, right? Backdashing is very important in Tekken. And the size of the backdash, look at the size of this backdash, for example. This is, as a new player, this will be completely foreign concepts to you. As a veteran, high-level player, competitor, whatever you want to call me, this is huge for me and for people like me. But for people like you, it's probably just going to be interesting. So I'll explain it. But sidesteps have notoriously been nerfed considering how good they used to be in past Tekken games. Past Tekken games, even Tekken 7, which had the shittiest movement in the franchise up to that point, had decent sidesteps compared to this shit. We have garbage sidesteps in this game now. Backdashing in this game is virtually non-existent. We have really shitty backdashes now. Like the backdash used to be about twice, not twice as big as this, but about 1.5 times the size. I could at least go from kissing range, and with one backdash, I would be out of their jabs range, right? Now, if Lars jabs me at this range, I just did one backdash, and Lars jabs me, he's going to connect every time. So that's a huge thing, right? And this is from a round 1 start position. This isn't even after a backdash. This is round 1 start. Lars gets a jab. That's fine, okay? But going from kissing distance, range 0, this is considered range 0, even though it says distance from the opponent range 1. And if I'm moving towards the opponent, I'm getting into kissing distance, right? And then at this point, I'm going to backdash, right? To get into safety. One backdash should be all I need to get out of his range of his jab if I'm thinking he's going to jab check me, or maybe even down forward 1 or something, right? Down forward 1 is that, like a, this shit is down forward 1. So this plus this. These tools right here, this is how you play Tekken. These two moves. These two things are the most important tools you'll ever see in any Tekken game ever, period, even Tekken 8, okay? You also have this, too. Sorry, not that. This. Not that either. What the fuck? What's my rage, heat burst? There you go. Heat burst is also a new addition in Tekken 8, but it's just as viable and just as used as jab and down forward 1. This is your fucking neutral kit right here, with every character. Unless you're Kazuya, then you don't have these tools. But he's an exception. It's not part of the rule, so we're just going to leave him exempt for now. But Lars has an amazing jab and an amazing down forward 1. Fucking incredible down forward 1. It's only -3 on block. Which, again, if you're new, that's not gonna mean anything to you. But for me, it's a big fucking deal that he has this. And the fact that he has extensions after means I have to respect it. And he can just spam it, right? Or he can just jab after. This is a very good sequence, right? One backdash in past Tekken games used to be able to get out of the range of those two tools. Your most important tools in the entire game were evaded from the defender by one decent backdash and then holding block, okay? So, at that point, what they did here in Tekken 8 is they've nerfed backdashing to where, as you saw, the jab and the down forward 1 both connect on block, even though I backdashed it at range 0. So, movement has been completely neutered in this game. Sidestepping is garbage, especially if you're certain characters. Lars' sidestep is kind of average. Not that great, but not that shitty either. Kazuya's sidestep is bordering garbage. So, the movement in this game is virtually non-existent. It's really, really bad, right? So, first and foremost, back to basics to me, is improved sidestepping and improved backdashing. Right off the bat, those two things are the most basic concepts in all of Tekken, and if they're saying something like back to basics, that's what that tells me as a veteran player. If that's not the case, and they don't improve those things in Season 3 patch, then I don't know what the fuck they're talking about with Back to Basics, because that's as basic as it gets. Also, the other little pointers about basics in this game in general are Tekken relies a lot on, like, it used to rely on movement, like I said, movement number 1, and then whiff punishment in the neutral, right? So I would backdash out of the way, Lars would whiff something, and then I would get to, you know, maybe I'm sidestepping, and then I'd get to do a punish of some kind, right? Get my electric or whatever the fuck, right? So I create an opportunity for myself, and I launch the character. In this game, that whole entire concept kind of goes out the window, because we have moves that exist in the game like this. So that first hit that you saw there, that first initial hit, that kick there is +5 on block, and you see those green streaks there? It means it's a homing move. Okay, it's got a homing property, which means I cannot sidestep or sidewalk the move, no matter fucking what, unless I'm at his back. Sure, I can sidewalk it then, but it doesn't matter, because I'm at his back, so let's do some shit, let's get some damage. But this is a huge problem, because before, in past Tekken games, you would see something like this. Or this, or this, or this. These are all homing moves that characters have, right? Everybody has homing moves in this game. A homing move is a move that... Why are you sidestepping? I need you to just stand and approach. Homing move is a move that's got green streaks, catches them stepping no matter which direction they're going, and usually, almost always, comes at a price. Like, you're not getting this shit for free, okay? There is something that's weak to it, or weak about it, okay? Regardless of what it is, it's not a perfect move like what you just saw with Lars there. This fucking move that Lars has, that I just showed you, is essentially a perfect move, because if you do it in the open like this, it's pretty slow and easy to interrupt, right? Well, I mean, it's not that slow. But I can interrupt it if I'm quick enough and I think he's gonna go for it, I can potentially jab him out of it, right? But the problem is that Lars will use this in a situation where I'm on the ground and I'm getting up. By the time I get back to my feet after I've been knocked down, I don't have the time or the frames required to go for a jab interrupt to beat out this attack. So he's going to land it even if it's on block. There's no risk to that, right? Whereas, with mine, this move here is a move it's meant to catch people stepping Kazuya, meaning that you're doing it not as an Oki scenario, but as a scenario to try to catch people from sidewalking you left, which is a huge weakness for Kazuya, right? So you don't usually use this as an Oki tool. This is not necessarily an Oki tool. It can be, but it's most of the time not used as an Oki tool like Lars' Dan 3 often is. Okay, so just to end it right now and give you an example of why I think that they're going back to basics and removing concepts like this, because that homing move, like you just saw with Lars, +5 on block, and then the very next interaction that happens is a guess on my part. I'm the defender, all I did was get up off the ground and block that homing move, and now I'm forced into another scenario where I have to do nothing but guess. I can only guess the follow-up. So he can do another move after that. It's his turn again. If I try to interrupt, I get fucked up because he's got the advantage of +5 frames. So I block this move that he does. I'm at -5, right? And if I try to jab here, I get fucked up. If I try to jab, I'm fucking dead. If I try to power crush, I can maybe get through his one attack. Or if I try to punch Sabaki, I can get rid of him that way as well. But those are very specific situational moves. Not every character has that stuff. There's also other moves that Lars has in that stance that will beat out those options that I just showed you, my power crush and my Sabaki and shit. So the best thing you can do in that scenario is block, because you have no idea what he's going to do next. He's forcing you to guess. So it's a very, very bullshit scenario, and it's never existed in Tekken before. There's never been a time where homing moves were completely and totally fucking broken like that, because a homing move should come at a price. What you're doing with homing moves is you're shutting down movement, and that's fine. But the homing move, if you time it wrong, or you do the move at the wrong time because the opponent is stepping you, and you think, okay, well, he's gonna step me now, and then you do your homing move, and then he's not stepping you, it usually comes at a price. For example, if I'm Kazuya and I think he's gonna step me, and I'm going for down forward 2, I'm minus 12. Lars now gets to punish me, right? If I show you what I mean by that, because we're talking to brand new people here, I'm breaking down a lot of shit right now, but this is just interesting stuff I think needs to be talked about. Okay, that's his 12 frame. Yeah, let's try this again. There we go. That's that. Okay. Record this movement. So that's Lars's 12 frame punish. Okay. So if I do something like down forward 2, I can't block that. I'm holding block after I do down forward 2. I cannot block that. Okay? This is a homing move designed correctly, because they should all come at a price. This one as well. This is another homing move. It looks the same, but it's way, way shittier on block. I can actually get launched for doing this one. This one is a huge thing, right? Huge deal. Then there's another one that I have that's high. This is my best homing move, and it's a high attack. See what I mean? Every homing move I have comes at a risk in some way. 2 of them are punishable on block. This one, you can duck under it, and then while I'm recovering from the move, you can launch me in the air and kill me with a huge combo, right? This is risky for me. If they see it coming, they can duck and launch my ass. So it's risky for that reason. This is my best homing move in terms of being safe, because I'm minus 5. It's a mid, but what's the price? It comes from a while standing status. You often have to crouch dash into it, and which is this shit. And then you fucking do the while standing 3, but the other thing is it's very slow. It's 21 frames to impact, right? So it's comes out of a crouch. Usually it comes out of a crouch dash. Is minus 5 on block, and it's quite slow. 21 frames to impact. So the risk for that one is that Kazuya is very susceptible to getting counter hit interrupted. So this shit is proper homing move design. There's a risk at play, no matter what the risk is. Whether it's a small risk, like I just maybe get counter hit interrupted with a jab from the while standing 3, or if it's a huge risk, like with while standing 2, if they block it, I just eat a launcher every time, no matter what. No matter which character I'm playing against, every character in the game can launch my while standing 2. The trade-off is if I land it, I get a fuck ton of damage myself, right? Like, this is a full launch if I land it. Huge fucking damage. And I can't remember, I don't have fucking heat burst programmed on this controller properly. But, anyways. This is, that's basic Tekken. Movement, and, backdashing, sidestepping, and programming homing moves to no longer be plus on fucking block with 0 risk involved. That is... So not only is movement neutered in this game, but they have buffed homing moves as well. Like that's a to put it in layman's terms for people to give an example as to what that means for people that are just starting out in Tekken. It's like essentially they've, you know, if you're taking swimming lessons, for example, right? There's a kiddie pool, and you're allowed to wear floaties in the kiddie pool when you're first learning how to swim. Because you're a baby, right? You're a newborn baby. What they've done in Tekken 8 is they've taken away the kiddie pools and the floating devices and chucked all the babies in the deep end. And now all the babies are drowning and crying and flailing and have no fucking clue why they're drowning. Well, it's because they've removed the kiddie pools. There are no kiddie pools anymore, right? So you don't get to work your way up slowly but surely into the deep end. No, you're just thrown right into the fucking deep end now, and yeah, have fun, bitch. That's basically Tekken 8. So, and it's even worse than that. It's not even a perfect analogy, because there's so much more to what's happening here. My sidestep is shitty, so I can barely move as it is. nerfed sidestepping, so movement is a bad idea in this game anyways. And on top of that, homing moves are plus on block now with 0 risk, so movement is basically non-existent, and backdashing doesn't fucking exist either, right? So this game is a fucking mess, and guess what it's all about? Aggression, button mashing, throwing moves in your opponent's face, beating up on them all the fucking time, not giving them a chance to breathe. That's Tekken 8, that's garbage design, it's horrible. But that's this fucking game now. It's never been the case in Tekken, in the history of Tekken, ever. But that's how this fucking game is right now. So, I don't fucking know, man. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. So this game is a fucking joke right now. And there's so many busted characters. Don't even get me started on the top 10. Like, you've got, the top 10 characters shut down movement, shut down your ability to fucking approach them because they've got amazing keep out tools, or they've got amazing poking tools, or they're fucking or they just rush you down all the time and don't give you a chance to breathe. Characters like Dragunov, for example. He's a busted piece of shit character in the top 10 right now who won't give you a chance to fucking breathe half the time. Hwarang is bad for that. Law is really bad for that. Clive is awful for that. Lydia is horrible for that in Heat. And those are like the top 10. The top 5 are even worse for that. So, you got Claudio, Anna, Nina, Brian, and fucking Asuka that are all egregious horseshit characters that say no to movement, and they're fucking, extremely, extremely strong for everything that they can do to shut your shit down. You don't really have an answer for what they can do. Easter rants are still going. What do you mean? Rants are warranted, but damn. You got a problem with my rants, dude? You always seem to comment on my rants. Like you come into the stream and you don't like when I rant, but that's what I do all the time. So what you're acting shocked about it? Why do you always got to do that, man? Just chill and enjoy the fucking stream, dude. You're the only one I ever see comment about how the rants are fucking, going too long, or that it's, not appropriate or whatever the fuck. Just chill, man. Just fucking relax. God damn. Nobody else ever comments on that shit. It's only you. So fucking chill out. Anyways, I hope that helps, Metal Overlord, because I know you said you're brand new, so I broke it down into little bits and pieces. I'm not ranting. What I was doing there, Heaster, if you're paying attention, bro, is I was explaining what the basics of Tekken always used to be up until Tekken 8. Then they completely flipped that shit on its head. It made no sense to the majority of the community, especially longtime players like myself. And now they're going back to basics, which I'm assuming means buffed movement, reduced plus frames on homing attacks, if 0 at all. No homing move in the game should be plus on block at all, even if it's plus 1. That's way too much. Even neutral is way too much, because it's a homing move, which means it's immediately shutting down movement. It's turning off a resource that every character has, right? So the trade-off should be that you should sacrifice something if I block that move that you're doing to catch my movement. So if I block that, I should be able to get some damage, or I should at least be able to take my turn. I shouldn't be standing there waiting for you to do another thing because you shut down my movement, and now you've shut down my ability to attack and retaliate as well. That's not good game design. That's not back to basics. That's horrible shit. I'm not allowed to move, and I'm not allowed to attack. That's Tekken 8, the fucking game right there. That's exactly what that shit is. Hey, Latino Will, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Tuxedo, how goes it, bro? Sticker backdashes were buffed while backdash cancel was nerfed. No. Backdashes in general were fucking nerfed to shit. They're all bad. It's all terrible. Backdash cancel is nerfed to shit. Backdashes themselves are nerfed to shit. You compare Kazuya's backdash in this game and compare him to Xiaoyu, take a look at the range, because the numbers will be right there on the screen, and then see what range you're at after one backdash in Tekken 7 versus what range you're at one backdash in Tekken 8 versus Xiaoyu. it's a quite a big difference considering it's only one backdash. It's like 0.2 fucking numbers of a difference. It's actually fucking huge. It's the difference between backdashing into blocking their jab into them being +1 in your face, and backdashing into them whiffing their jab into you getting a full launch punish for whiffing their jab. Like, that's a huge difference. It's not even. I can't understate how much of a difference that is. Like, that's crazy. That is crazy. Like, on one hand, in Tekken 8, if I backdash once and you jab, it's your turn. It's your turn. I don't get to do anything. If I backdash once and you jab, you're +1 after I block your jab. In Tekken 7, if I backdash once and you jab and it whiffs, and I call it out, I can down forward 2 launch you for a whiffed jab. That's a huge difference. God damn. Just thinking about that just drives me fucking crazy because it's not how it is anymore. It's not how it fucking is anymore. Dodosh, June must be up there too. She's top 15. I put her on my tier list. She's 15th in the game in my opinion, but she can be moved around, I guess. You could probably put June in top 20 or top 10 even if you're crazy, but I don't know. June is crazy strong in terms of her install and her damage, but I don't think she's competing with the top 10. I'm excited for the Raven section. It'll be 5 seconds long, and the advice will be dick jab him. I have to lab him. I have to figure out what the deal is. I think that you can go into the stance, back turn stance, and soul zone stance from a couple of different moves that are plus on block. Like back 1 into soul zone is a good thing to lab. Down back 2 into back turn into follow-ups is a good thing to lab. So, homing moves also being pressure tools is controversial. Yeah, it's true. Like, you're putting multiple fucking. Not only is that homing move with Lars a homing move, it's a pressure tool, and it's a fucking heat engager. It's got too many built-in properties, and it's a launcher when he's in heat. Like, it's got everything going for it. It's Den 3, if it wasn't as slow as it is, I would say it might even be close to the best in the game. Best move in the game. It's up there, for sure. It's a fucking crazy, crazy, stupid good move. Let's see. Generic grabs being homing is fine. I agree, I'm fine with that. Homing throws as well. Yeah, homing throws is horseshit. When I see all the tools other characters have and why Kazuya has, and what Kazuya has, it's so unfair. I agree. I don't think Kazuya is equipped for Tekken 8. Personally, he's got no down forward 1. He's got no jab. He's never had a poking game to speak of. He's never had a neutral. He has a neutral in this game, but it's kind of obsolete because he's never really gets that much of a chance to use it unless he knocks his opponent down. The fact that I can't force my 50-50, whereas other players can. Lars can force a 50-50 with Den 3. Kazuya can't force a 50-50 unless he uses Devil Stomp, which is a reactable low, minus 19 on block. You know, it's kind of scary. June is decent. She gets replaced by Asuka. I agree fully. Asuka is twice as strong as June, and June is a busted nonsense character, but that wall combo damage is so fucking stupid. That Kamehameha wave with the install is fucking stupid. 10 frame punish with June is insanely stupid, but she's still not as good as Asuka. But yeah, Daniel, I agree. Not command throws. Command throws should never be homing. That's too much. Breaking generic throws is easy. Breaking command throws, requires a lot of fucking work, and if they're fucking homing moves, then that makes it completely unreasonable. Do you think they will take out heat? No, definitely not. Never. No. Heat is gonna be in this franchise forever now. They've added it into Tekken 8. It's like what they've always done from the very, very, very beginning. Okay, so every single Tekken game, since Tekken 1 came out, every Tekken game introduced something, a mechanic of some kind, that would then transcend that game and go on to the next, and the next, and the next. Every Tekken game in the canon series, I'm not talking the tag games, because those are their own unique experiences. They've always added things, and it continued on to the next game. So in Tekken 1, if that game came out, it was great. Tekken 2, they improved getting up off the ground. Made things a little more, a little easier to get up off the ground. There was also, and then in Tekken 3, they implemented 3D movement and tech rolling. And that changed the history of the game forever. In Tekken 4, they added walls. That changed Tekken forever again. In Tekken 5, we got the crush system, which is a very complicated system, but it's not that hard to explain. So if I want to do something with Lars, just a high string. Do you see that? I'm going under his jabs. I am completely invulnerable to highs in this state. This too goes under his jabs. Completely invulnerable to highs when I'm doing these types of moves. That's the crush system. A lot of the time, you'll look like you'll be hitting them, and it'll be going through their head, but what's happening is they're actually crushing your jab, so it doesn't matter that it looks like it's going through your head. They are immune to that archetype of attack. A high crush means that you're immune to highs from that point on. A low crush means that you're immune to lows. So, the crush system got implemented in Tekken 5. We've had that since then, and it'll stay in the game forever. It's always been here. Tekken 6, we got Rage. Tekken 7, we got Rage Arts. And now in Tekken 8, we get Heat. All these things are still in the game. From all the old Tekkens, because Tekken is a legacy game, right? So, Heat is going to stay here forever if they're going to be consistent to the timeline, right? Every time they add something, it continues on to the next game. And so, what I'm thinking with Heat is they might change it later on down the road. They might make it slightly different in the sense of, like, what they're going to do is make it, maybe call it something different. Like in this game, we got Heat Smashes, right? So this is a Heat Smash right here. There's my Heat Smash. In Tekken 7, we had a similar mechanic. It was called Rage Drive. It wasn't a Rage Art, it was Rage Drive. They took the Rage Drive concept, turned it into Heat Smash, changed the move up a little bit, but it's essentially the same thing. A Heat Smash and a Rage Drive pretty much do the exact same thing. So I think what honestly, and I miss Kazuya's Rage Drive. I wish he still had that, because that move was way the fuck more useful than this bullshit Heat Smash. The Heat Smash he has is shit. It's only good if it kills the opponent, and if it gets blocked or if it doesn't kill the opponent, it's a crap move. It's so bad. So there's only one good time to use it ever, and that's when your opponent you don't see them blocking low, you see them hesitating, and they're about to die. Then Heat Smash, because there's a good chance you'll kill them there. Other than that, it's a pretty fucking terrible move. I miss the Rage Drive for that reason. But it's essentially all I mean by that is that concept might apply to Heat later on down the road. So a Rage Drive turned into Heat Smash. So it's called something differently, but it serves the same purpose. Heat might be called something differently in Tekken 9, but it'll serve more or less the same purpose that Heat did in Tekken 8. So it's here to stay. But back to basics to me means improved movement, deleting plus frames on homing moves, improved movement altogether, like side steps and backdashes need to be better. Although we did already see some evidence of that in the trailer. Movement seems to be better, so maybe it'll be more positive than what I'm currently thinking it will be. Kazuya's Heat Smash was absurdly powerful. To be frank, you get Devil Kazuya. Yeah, it was so good. It was amazing. One of the best Rage Drives in that entire game was Kazuya's Rage Drive. Like, top 5 best Rage Drives in the game. If you land it, you get Devil Kazuya, then you get a mid-electric that was safe on block. It wasn't plus 5 anymore, so it wasn't that good. But it was still a mid-electric. Fucking sick, man. Of course, by the time you got Devil Kazuya, you maybe had the health to weather a throw or two, and then you were dead. A throw and maybe a jab, and then you're fucked. So you're KO'd pretty quick. Sometimes you'd even just get thrown once and die. So Devil Kazuya didn't come out until Kazuya got Rage, which then means he has no health left. So Tekken 9 will, with heat is very questionable. Big unknown. Heat caused them huge problems. They can scrap it. Nothing is certain for heat. Well, that's the thing though. Walls caused them huge problems in Tekken 4, right? Walls made it so we could actually infinitely loop characters because wall splatting wasn't perfected yet. Similar concept to heat in this game. In Tekken 4, we got infinite wall loops because they didn't know what the fuck how to properly program the wall splats yet because it was a brand new concept to them. Heat is a brand new concept to them now. They don't know how to properly improve it right now, so it's a complete mess and blowing people out of the fucking water and driving us all crazy. So in Tekken 9, I could see them refining it completely and making it better than like they did with the walls in Tekken 5. In fact, they didn't actually get the walls perfect until Tekken 6. Because Tekken 5 was great. You had you would wall splat them, and then every character in the game had a specific wall combo. Most of the moves you would try to do after a wall splat would whiff. They would slide down too fast, and your moves would just completely whiff. Now, you can wall splat them, and you get a little bit of leeway. Like, if you don't know what the fuck to do against the wall, you can still get a little bit extra damage doing like a 1-2 jab string or something, right? You're not just fucked out of damage because you don't know the proper thing to do at the wall. But in Tekken 5, everybody had a very specific thing to do to make sure that they would get a wall combo. Like in Tekken 5, Kazuya did this shit. And it was damaging as fuck. It was one of the best wall combos in that game. And you could carry that on, and that went on to Tekken 6 and Tekken 7 even, and you know, he got better combos in Tekken 6 and 7, but still. Corn, what's up, bro? How you doing? With Paul, sometimes good Lars players just make me 0-3. Lars is tricky as fuck to fight against, man. He's got some cheap shit, so. Based on your knowledge, but if anything, they probably just improve heat. Will be nice. Yeah, they'll improve heat. Just like they did with walls, just like they did with the rage system, you know, just like they did with rage drives from Tekken 7. They refined them and turned them into heat smashes. In my opinion, that's actually a step back. I thought rage drives were way better designed than than the heat smashes, but that's just me. I'm sure a lot of people agree with that, but I don't know. Execution needs work, though. No point in getting rid of interesting ideas. Yeah, exactly. Don Nee, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. Tekken 9 being, let's see. I know we talked about it, but it wasn't Kazuya shit in Tekken 6 BR. Yeah, that was probably the worst version of Kazuya I think we've ever seen was Tekken 6 Kazuya. Tekken 6 BR, the one we got on console that we all played, where this bitch debuted, Lars, him and Alyssa debuted in Tekken 6 BR on console. That was probably the weakest Kazuya has ever been in the history of Tekken. I'd say even weaker than Tekken 8. He was trash in that game. Like, for example, I'll show you some horrible shit that he did. Oh my god, what did they do to Kazuya? So, take a note of this move here. Down back 4. Or, sorry, forward 4. Forward 4 with Kazuya. This move is... so yeah, we're just gonna have a couple conversations, and you know, I think this is interesting shit talking about Tekken history. And then right after that, we'll go into the labbing for Lars because I need to get this shit done today. I need a Lars video before the end of this stream, and then I would like to even jump into some Raven. So we'll talk about this briefly, and then we'll move on to actually labbing Lars and figuring some shit out. So I don't want to be here. I want to finish this character list and hopefully put out the rest of the fucking playlist before Resident Evil 9 comes out. Because once that game comes out, I'm going to be just playing that and Elden Ring for a while, and I'm probably not going to play Tekken for at least a couple weeks. So. Anyways, take a note of this move here, right? Forward 4 is unquestionably one of Kazuya's best moves, undeniably. Like, this is such a fucking important move for Kazuya to have. If you're not using this and you're a Kazuya main, you're fucking up. You are fucking up so hard. This is amazing. So I'm +4, right? Which means it's my turn again, because I have plus frames. So now I've made it so that we're not in the neutral anymore. We're not at 0-0. +4 is me again. You blocked this, I did a move, you blocked it, now I get to do another move, because the move that you blocked staggers you so hard that it's still my turn. Okay? That's plus frames. Basic plus frames 101, right? One of Kazuya's best moves. Very easy to deal with, though. Extremely slow, 19 frames to impact, so easily interruptible. Also very, very linear. You can step this either direction. Very linear. And you can backdash quite easily out of the way because it doesn't have that crazy good of range. So with one backdash, even in Tekken 8, you can still backdash out of the way of this move. But it's a great move, and it's one of the most important tools he has. That, as well as electric, as well as patricide fist, as well as down back 4, as well as forward 4-3, and jab. Those are his most important tools. If you're not using that shit, you're fucking up. Those are all of the tools you really need with Kazuya and Devil Fist. That too. So, in Tekken 6 BR, note how Lars is crouching here. This is how this move has always been in the history of Tekken, right? So, Kazuya got forward 4 in Tekken, well, no, he's had it since the beginning. He's had it since Tekken 1, but it's had these properties since Tekken 4, I think. Where it left him in crouch, right? So you would do forward 4 and you're at plus 4, but they're in crouch, so they only really have access to their while standing moves to immediately retaliate afterwards. So the fastest thing they can do there, pretty much, I mean, they could dick jab, sure, but most of the time people are going to do their while standing attacks, right? Which is a while standing 4, which is 11 frames, which means, technically speaking, this is actually a plus 5 move, not even a plus 4. You can argue it's like a plus 5 because they're in crouch. So that's almost one extra frame of data you can add onto there, right? So, big fucking thing. Big deal for Kazuya. Not only do they force crouch, and I force my opponent into accessing only a certain... I shrink their move list down to a certain little tiny bit to bunch of moves. Like, I bring their move list from 150 to 8. In one move. That's all I did was press forward 4, and now they've only got 8 moves. They don't have 150 moves anymore. That's literally what I did with one fucking move, right? So they only can do a few things until they stand back up and block, and then they can access their moves again, right? All their moves from standing. But in crouch status, you don't get to access those moves. You can access your crouch moves and your while standing moves, and that's it. So Kazuya is at a huge advantage for that reason. On top of that, it's like I said, sidesteppable, interruptible, backdashable, and and if Kazuya whiffs this move, I'm dead. Like I'm vulnerable for a million fucking years after this. So you can launch punish me pretty fucking easily. This is how this move is always performed, right? It's a great move in this game. It's a great move in Tekken 7. It's a great move in Tekken 5 and Tekken 4. But in Tekken 6, this was plus 2 on block, plus 2 only, not plus 4, and it didn't force crouch. So on top of that, it had pushback. So not only that, but you're at like that distance. He's that far away from me after a forward 4 connects. So not only are the frames shrunk down to shit, and so I barely get anything. I get maybe a jab check, and that's it. If you block my forward 4, I can try for a jab check, and that's it. But if you block my forward 4 in this game, I can try that. So I can show you, for example, what happens if you try to do anything after I hit you with a forward 4 and you block it, and then you try to retaliate with something. While standing 4, which is the fastest thing Lars can do from crouch. What happens there, right? That is called a frame trap, right? So this shit, guaranteed if he tries anything, now I get some big fucking damage, right? You can press buttons all day if you want, but you're not going to ever hit me because I've got way too many frame advantages for you to... Way too much frame advantage for you to fucking get your turn. So what did you do? You got counter hit, and now you've eaten 101 damage because why? You decided to mash at minus frames, and I set you up for that by doing a move and then going into the follow-up that guarantees me a full combo if you press fucking anything. Right? It's no matter yellow forward, up forward 3-2, right? I think so. Try that again a little cleaner. Yeah, so, you know, same type of concept here. Yeah, you can do anything you want. It doesn't matter what you try to fucking do. My down forward 2 is going to connect no matter what because I have the frames to do that. My down forward 2 is 14 frames fast. This is +4 for me, which means if you do anything other than a jab, my down forward 2 will beat it out. But even if you jab, we'll just trade and I'll still get my launch. In fact, it's almost better if you try to challenge me with a jab here, because then I can go for a perfect electric and I don't even have to get the perfect electric to fully launch you. Because the jab interrupts my recovery frames and I recover instantly. So, it's actually pretty there's a lot of layers to this shit. It's very complicated. But once it clicks with you, you've got it forever. Now in Tekken 6, this move here, which is one of many issues that he had in that fucking game, but it was only +2 on block. Which is, for Kazuya, fucking nothing, okay? Even with +4, it's nothing for Kazuya. No one's gonna challenge me if they're smart and they know anything about the character, which everybody does, because he's a legacy character. He's the most popular character in the franchise. Kazuya is clearly well known by the player base, so everybody knows how to deal with his shit. So if you do this into this, everyone's gonna block it every time, and they're gonna punish you, and you're gonna take some damage, and now you're fucked, right? It's a very scary scenario for Kazuya to even do this, right? But he couldn't do this in Tekken 6. Because if you wanted to, you could just jab interrupt, and I could never get my down forward 2 off, because I'm only +2 there, not +4 like I am here. +4 means all the difference. It means the difference between you being able to jab interrupt my down forward 2 follow-up, and me landing the down forward 2 follow-up when you attempt a jab interrupt. There's a huge difference there. So not only that, so you're a standing status, you're pushed back further away, I got fewer plus frames, and this move is still a shit. It had all the weaknesses that it currently has. It's linear, it's interruptible, it doesn't have the greatest range, you know, and it's slow. And it had all those weaknesses, but it had none of the strengths that it is supposed to have. So it was a terrible move. You had this move too. This is down back 4. This is Kazuya's best low poke, and in fact, my opinion, it's his best low in general. This is way the fuck better than Hell Sweep. Hell Sweep sucks. One launch and you're dead. It's horrible. I don't even like Hell Sweep with Kazuya. This move is way better. You're gonna use this or this. I even prefer this too a lot of the time. Down 1+2 is fantastic. I don't care what anybody says. It's a great move. But down back 4 was +2 on hit again as well. +2 on hit. -12 on block like it is now. Had almost no tracking, and had its range and hitbox was wonky as well. So Tekken 6, like these two moves, are so important. They work in tandem with one another because they do more or less the same thing. Okay, this move is great for people that are standing up and not blocking low. And this move is for people that are also standing up and not blocking low. You don't want this move to get... You can connect with it, it's fine, but you'd almost prefer they block this shit. With this, you obviously want them to get hit by it, but because they're standing up, they're always going to get hit by this shit. But they're both quite slow. This is 20 frames, this is 19 frames. No, this has good range, this has better range. This gives a guaranteed follow-up on counter hit. This just staggers them on counter hit. But they're both fantastic moves. They do pretty much the same thing. Down back 4 into down forward 2 is the same thing as forward 4 into down forward 2. Exact same setup. They're both +4. So the fact that you took away 2 of his most important tools ever means that he was completely garbage in Tekken 6. On top of that, his down forward 1 was 16 frames to impact. Not 15, 16 frames to impact. So it was even shittier than it is now, and it's still one of the shittiest, if not maybe the shittiest down forward 1 in the game. And he fucking had it worse in Tekken 6. And that's just like the tip of the iceberg. We can go into like how bullshitly hard his fucking combos were, and yet he had compare his damage with the crazy combo execution required to get like electric down forward 1-2, back 3-2, dash up back 3-2, electric. Good fucking luck doing that. Like, it's a super hard combo to do, but it was a staple in Tekken 6. Lars, on the other hand, for example, would get a combo, same type of thing. Kazuya has to start his combo with electric, he'd maybe get 73, 74 damage. Lars gets his combo with, say, I don't know, Arc Blast or Orbital, and he gets like 85 damage. And his combos are easy as shit to do, with a fuck ton of wall carry, and super consistent. You'll never drop them. And Kazuya's are fucking crazy hard to do, not consistent, and you're gonna drop him all the fucking time, and he gets over 10 less damage, and the wall carries suck. Like, there's just so many things I could say about how fucked up Kazuya was. He was so ass in Tekken 6, it was laughable. He's super fucking terrible in this game, too. But he was way worse in that game. That was the worst we've ever seen Kazuya to this date, I think. I don't think there's ever been a time in Tekken history where Kazuya was worse than that. That was fucking terrible. Bob was awful, Jack as well. Yeah, Tekken 6? Oh, yeah. Tekken feels like 20-year experiment in the making. It's true, man. It kind of feels like it. Hey, Azure Beast, what's up, bro? How you doing? If we get a combo break, that would be hilarious. Oh, that's not happening. That's not Tekken. So back to basics? I thought, if they're gonna make it back to basics, then they better fucking make it back to basics. Like, give us Tekken back, you know? If you're gonna put guard breaks in the game, now we're playing Mortal Kombat, and I'm fucking out. See ya. I have no desire to play any fucking Mortal Kombat. That's, fuck Mortal Kombat. Nina used to be able to blonde bomb after blocking it, which was dumb. Oh, with forward 4? Yeah, because it was a power crush. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, anyway, so that was a long-winded, ranty explanation of how bad Kazuya was in Tekken 6, how Tekken used to be a thing, like the back to basics thing that they're saying. I want to know more about that. Does that mean we're getting better movement? And does that mean that homing moves are no longer plus on block? Because to me, Tekken's all about movement, 3D movement. That's the reason I play this shit. I don't want to play a 2D fucking fighter. What is that crap? I can't sidestep? Where's the third dimension? I don't exist in a 2D environment. This is bullshit, you know? I can't stand Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat for those reasons, because I think 2D fighters are stupid. They're just brainless. 2 fucking directions? What the fuck? Hell no. Give me my fucking sidesteps. Anyways, so we're gonna lab this piece of shit. There's gonna be a lot of problems. So, but first of all, let's just take this one. Let's re-record this real quick. Okay, we got that now. Okay, let's do. So right off the bat, we got while standing 3 into Len, which is limited entry. Limited entry. He's got 2 moves out of limited entry. Okay, he's got this low, which is limited entry 1. And he's got the mid, which is limited entry 2. And that's it. That's all he's got from this stance. He's got 2 moves. That's it. He's got more options in heat, but not that many, really. He's got a couple options in heat, but it's... Like, look at this shit. So you got limited entry, so you hold down after silent entry, or after while standing 3. Then you got limited entry 1. And then during limited entry, during heat limited entry, 1 turns into a heat thing. It's like pretty much a hell sweep. And then he's got limited entry 2. And that's it. If we have a plus on block homing mid, please make it a high costing heat move that doesn't lead to a combo or a slow attack we can interrupt. That's... I don't... I don't think any homing move should be plus on block at all. That goes against the entire concept of a homing move. The homing move exists as a move that you use sparingly. It's a move that you're not supposed to be able to just abuse to ensure that they cannot do anything, right? Like June, Miari, back one, or Miari 1+2, so back 1+2, 1+2 in stance. That's her homing move, and it's +4 on block. It's a mid, and it goes into another stance. Can't remember what that was fucking called. Izu something. She goes into that stance, and then you can sidestep right, block, and beat up pretty much everything she has except for forward 1+2 in that Izu stance, which then hits you and shuts down your movement yet again. So she's got two options that shut down movement back to back, and then she has another option after that with back 3 or can-cans or fucking sabaki or parry or whatever the fuck she wants to do, because she's only -5 if you block that second homing move. So you're blocking her first homing move, and then you don't want to, you can try sidestepping right block, but then you might die or might get hit by the second homing move, so you gotta just stand there and block. So then she fucking does that, and then you block it, and then you try to go for a jab or a down forward 1 or down forward 2 or something right after as a follow-up to take your turn back, and she just sabakis you out of it, so you don't even really get to retaliate. So, like, too much bullshit. And it all started, that entire sequence starts with a homing plus frame move. That shit needs to go. Homing moves should never, ever be plus on block. I don't even care. Neutral is too much. Even neutral on block is too much. Even -1 or -2 on block is too much. It's a homing move. There should be some risk. I should be able to take my turn back wholeheartedly. It needs to be at least -4, -5, -6. And even that is still pretty good for a homing move. Like Kazu's while standing 3. The frame data is pretty fucking good. But that's because it's super slow and it only comes from a while standing position. So there's risk in that sense. What are we talking about? Tekken going back to basics and what that means and how movement used to be the basics of Tekken, backdashing, sidestepping, and how homing moves used to come at some type of a risk. Now they no longer do. There's homing moves that are plus on block. Lars has one, June has one, Anna has one, fucking Law has one, Clive basically has one. There's tons of fucking characters that have homing plus, like fucking Lydia has one. There's lots of characters that have homing plus on block moves. And it's just too much. Even Leroy has one. A weak-ass character like Leroy, according to the Leroy community, he's really weak. I don't think he's weak, but that's neither here nor there. So you really hate Hwoarang's Black Kite. That's like the biggest offender. That's the biggest offender in this entire scenario, man. I think Hwoarang's Black Kite is the worst offender in the game, because at least with June's Miari 1+2, it comes out of stance, so it's kind of slow, right? You could argue that Hwoarang's comes out of stance too, but he's always in those stances. He's switching those all the fucking time. So it might as well not be locked behind the stance for Hwoarang, because he's gonna be in that stance at some point. Guaranteed he will be. So he's gonna have access to that move almost all the time. Miari's comes out of a very obvious stance that she has to access doing very specific tools or pressing back 1+2 inherently. So, Breadman says Leroy's strong. Yes, because Breadman is an amazing player and an honest person on top of that, whereas most of the Leroy fan base say that he's weak. I disagree. I think he's very strong. Breadman is correct. The other guy that said Leroy was very strong, rest in peace, is Dusty L, a fantastic Leroy player that broke the character down for everybody in the community. I learned so much about Leroy from him. Watching videos that he did initially. After he passed away, unfortunately, I watched a bunch of his stuff, learned some stuff about Leroy. So, rest in peace to him. Great fucking player, amazing person. But, yeah, it's funny how the two best Leroys that we can think of are saying that he's super fucking strong and he has got all this insane damage. But all the shitty Leroy players seem to think he's terrible. Raven even has one? Raven's got a plus on block homing move? Does he? Oh yeah, with that fucking, yeah, it's like, it's that, Soul Zone homing move, right? +2 or something for him. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Even Raven's got a homing move that's plus on block. What a fucking joke. Alright, Wellspan, what's up, man? Somebody got into Tekken and fighting games. It is a high. Yeah, that's right. Around the start of Tekken 8, from what I'm seeing, the Heat debacle was inevitable because Tekken doesn't have side games to test systems like Street Fighter. Well, it didn't release in an arcade either, which is the first problem. That's a high, though? Yeah, it's a high, but I mean, why does that matter? It's a plus on... So is Anna's. Anna's is a high. Dragunov's is a high. 4-4-3. Doesn't fucking matter. I don't care. It's a homing move, and it's plus on block. It should never, ever, ever be plus on block if it's a homing move. That is completely against the design of a homing move and against all the logic behind the design of a homing move. Homing moves are designed to use sparingly to ensure that the next move you do shuts down. It's like a layer 3 option, basically, is what that is. So you do a move, and then they respond with movement as layer 2 defense to your layer 1 offense, and then your layer 3 offense to shut down their layer 2 defense is to throw out your homing move to catch their layer 2 defense, which is movement by sidestepping, right? So if you're using a homing move, it's because you're intentionally trying to shut down something that they're doing to shut down something that you're doing. So it's a mind game thing. It's not one of those moves where you can mindlessly throw it out because it's always a good idea, because it's plus on block. So even if they're not stepping, it doesn't matter, because at least then I get to take another turn, because it's my fucking turn if I'm plus on block with this fucking stupid move that not only shuts down your movement, but then also gives me my fucking turn back. No. Complete bullshit. That's not how that should work. Ever. I don't care when that began, in which game it began, because it's never really been a thing in previous Tekkens. Even if Tekken 7 started that shit, I don't care, because all the old Tekkens made it so homing moves came at a price. They were risky on some level. A homing move that's plus on block is not good game design. Loses to dick jab. That's the tick to Raven. Just dick jab his back turn. It only has one answer. Dick jab back turn. I mean, he's got a couple of answers from that. Doesn't he have a mid kick that's 10 frames? He's got a 10 frame kick from back turn. Isn't back turn 3 10 frames? I thought it was. We'll do Raven a little bit later. But I think the kick might be a high, so you might be right with that. But even still, he's got the power crush, which is pretty scary. Love your biceps. Thanks, man. I love my biceps too. What's up, Ouija Mishima Gaming? It's a cool name. Pretty late here, but you were talking about if Lars, this down forward 1 goes into stance. It does. Down forward 1, 1 down. Not sure if it's still relevant. Oh, yeah. No, it is relevant. We're still talking about Lars, and we're just kind of conversing in the meantime. Yeah, down forward 1, 1. Okay, it's not down forward 1 into stance. Down forward 1, 1 stance. Into dynamic entry. Into silent entry. Yeah. So, pretty bad, though. You're going to want to duck. Every time Lars does a down forward 1, your initial reaction should be duck. You should never, ever let him get away with this stupid shit. Because he's either going to do this, or he's going to do this. You know, something like that. Go into stance, and then figure out what the fuck else he's going to do. That's crazy. That's crazy. So you can do fucking Den 3 from that. Down forward 1, 3, yeah. That's not even, that's also what, -12, right? I'm gonna have to re-record what I just put in there, but that's okay. -12. Of course, because it's fucking Lars. Everything's fucking -12. I need you to do the other thing. Yeah, while standing 1. There we go. Okay. So, let's figure out some counterplay to how he gets into stats when it comes to the limited entry. And then we'll figure out dynamic entry shit. Can you fuzzy guard it? I'm assuming you can, yeah. Maybe not. I don't know, that's tricky. This is a free-frame discrepancy, that's tough. It's doable, but it's tough. I don't know, we'll have to test that a little bit later. That is tough. The kick is 24 frames and the punch is 21 frames. That's a little bit too much. I don't know if you can find. You can on paper, but that's going to be very hard. I do find it interesting that none of the top Dragunov players like Ulsan and JDCR rarely, if ever, use the 4-4-3. Yeah, it is interesting. I don't know what that's all about, because it's a busted fucking move. It's so good. It's one of his pressure tools. It does have a lot of pushback, though. That might be the problem. They want to stay in their opponent's face, so while running 2 is much better for that, because you're +4 in their face, whereas +5 with some pushback is nowhere near as good. Because, yeah, you're plus, but who gives a fuck, because the neutral's reset. They're too far away for you to capitalize on the fact that you took your turn back. So, yeah, I don't know. "4-4-3" to me is stupid good, but that's just me. I'm not a Dragunov player, so. I was thinking about picking up a bitch character, though. And if I was to pick up a bitch character, it would probably be Dragunov. Because he's just so stupid. What's 4-4-3? With Dragunov, his big-ass homing move with that big-ass kick. When he fucking does the big-ass kick and spins around. It's fucking crazy. It's,
Get ready
this
for
move
the
is
next
stupid.
battle.
Stupid good move. But if he fucking blocks it, look at the pushback. I can't do anything. All my best moves whip. But it sets up my wall run 2 again, so that's pretty sick. Except that's pretty good too, though. But yeah, +5. Yeah, that's pretty fucking strong. Sets up your wall running too. It's pretty good. But you can still step it after though. Anyways, yeah. 4-4-3, ridiculously good move. Way better at the wall though, because the pushback is pretty stupid. It's like an electric thing even. You've got electric and 4-4-3 with Dragunov that pretty much do the exact same shit. Electric push, +5 pushback chip damage. 4-4-3 with Dragunov, +5 pushback chip damage. Almost the exact same move. Except electric is clearly better, because 4-4-3 doesn't launch, it's slower. It is homing, electric isn't, but electric launches and it's fast, so way fucking better. Danger Zone, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. But yeah, we're gonna go into some Lars shit now. Dig into his fucking move list. Heading to work. Alrighty, Cyril, be safe, man. Don't work too hard, brother. Keep your head up high, dude. Work sucks. Okay, so, in this instance, we're going to lab the limited entry, and I already know the best counterplay to this shit is Dick Jab. So, this shit, how goes progress with the stick? I'm just doing controller today because we're labbing, but honestly, I haven't played stick or haven't played this game since last time on stream, so, sound cut off? Oh, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate letting me know. Hey, Big Red, what's going on, brother? Actually, give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue with some real labbing shit, I promise. Be right back. Give me a sec.
Let's get this party started. Come join me in the cage. I'm gonna do what I said. I need an outlet for my rage. Let's get this party started, 'cause words don't mean a thing if you already show it. Meet me in the rain. Let's get this party started. It's time to pay the bill. All you do is run your mouth and I'm just about at my fill. Oh my dearly departed, you haven't got a clue. Completely out of your head, I'm about to destroy you. Let's get this party started. Come meet me in the cage. Let's get this party started. I need an outlet for my rage. So be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. Let's get this party started, even just for the fun. Show me what you got right now and make me bleed my own blood. Let's get this party started, I can't wait to begin. Don't leave me disappointed, even though you cannot win. Be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. Let's get this party started. So be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. That's it. You've gone and done it now. Too far gone she is. There's no way out. And one more time she breaks another bone or two. The person that she once was is no longer with you. Check yourself before I make you wreck yourself. She's reminded day to day by him. You are mine forever and always. Choking the words down, she chases with a bottle of gin. She'll take back her life one of these days. She'll get her revenge. She'll find a way This mental abuse has gotta stop.
He's losing his mind.
She's picking him apart, he's brought to his knees. She's destroying his bleeding heart.
No help available for what he needs.
His problems are simply fun and games.
She will break the man if only for the thrill.
Thoughts are conflicting inside between the noose and the pill. He needs a relief from the dismay. He'll get his revenge, he'll find a way. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not satisfying. Die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not a satisfying end. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not satisfying. Die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not a satisfying end. Let's go. Oh, look at me now, I've done it to myself one more time. I'm just a fool trapped by the spell that you bind. Oh, all the days that stressed me out, we'd never talked, we'd only shout. Everything that held us back, we never noticed what we lacked. All the words taking away, all good moments every day. No matter what you always say, anything to get your own way. Pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. Oh, look at you now, you've done that crazy thing that you do. You make me crave even a semblance of you. Oh, all the times it was my fault, I think about the end result. Add injury to insult, that only brings us to a halt. You do your part, I'll do mine. That's my plan, that's my design. You wanna play, well that's just fine. Let's just stop wasting so much time. You pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger. I don't know where to go from here. Where you going with that attitude? What makes me sick is the people like you, talking one hell of a talk, but never even taking one step of the walk. When did you get so confident? Have you ever said anything you meant? Illusions are law, you're never ever wrong, but I'm the one who was right all along. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Where in the world did you get your point of view? Reckless abandon ain't on the menu. Talking behind people's backs, every detail except for the facts. Where is your sense of decency? You end up betraying everyone you meet. You step out of line every single time you go and try to make your engine right. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go and say it, but say it to my face too. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. 'Cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. If you've got something to say, then say it to my face.
Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. I appreciate all of you. Okay. We'll catch up to chat. Big Red. Finally a day above freezing temperatures. Some of the snow is melting. All this snow down there? Damn, in fucking Texas? Holy shit. Crazy you guys have snow. And us up here fucking don't. That's insane. Holy tits. But I mean, yeah, I get it. Because, February is the month where we get snow up here in Canada. It's fucked up. Or at least, like, where I am. West coast of Canada on the island is fucking, no, not Texas. Aren't you, you're Central America. Isn't Texas like America? Like the center of America? Or is it like fucking bottom center, South America? Southern part of America. Fuck, I can't talk. Just know I'm going to be dropping so many combos as soon as I got to fix my Dragunov combo game. I didn't realize that he has different ones for stable side step right and side step left combos. ends up, well, yeah, you gotta switch it up every time you swap sides, man. That's how it works. Close enough? Oh, okay. I thought you were either like Texas or Georgia. I mean, considering the gun laws, it's got to be one of those states, right? Tell me in the Instagram. Don't do it on the live chat. Ends up the older season 2 Dragunov combos videos were outdated, and only recently that someone posted new ones. Yeah, I mean, it's all about where their limbs are, right? So if I sidestep right, I launch them. I actually have, well, they did change that in Season 2 as well. I forgot about that. In Season 2, what happens now is you used to launch them and they would be slightly off axis. Now if you launch them, they just kind of realign on the launch. Kind of weird how that works, but yeah, it's... yeah, they just realign now. It's so fucking strange you have to think that. CBF, what's up, man? How you doing? Deep South, you find me there? Second for all your live videos, man. I'm learning so much. Glad that you're liking the Danger Zone. Hell yeah, bro. I need to fucking get on this shit so I can finish these videos, dude. I gotta stop being such a fucking chatterbox, man. I don't shut the fuck up sometimes. When you get me about talking about a topic that I happen to be passionate about, like this shit, I don't shut the fuck up. I gotta figure out how to stop doing that. Because I'm wasting so much time, they could be labbing this bitch. Like right now. Arbo, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. Yeah, let's see. What I find funny is that Landon and Hidetone said Kazuya is super mega cheap and strong as fuck, and when you hit the ground you dead, and that he needs a bit of work like Hwarang while they were playing Honest Law and Brian. Yeah, it's always the fucking case, isn't it though? It's always the case. Kazuya is super mega cheap. I play Law, I play Brian. Oh, Jesus, man. Like you're saying, hey, you be careful with that fucking gun over there, bro. You're holding up a fucking bazooka. The other guy's got like a lit grenade. And they're both telling you to be careful with the fucking BB gun that you have in your hand. It's basically what I took away from that statement when those guys said that shit. I respect them both as players, but they are full of fucking shit when it comes to Kazuya. They have no clue what they're talking about. That's why we love your stream. Oh, well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I like my rants, too, but sometimes I just rant too much that it actually fucking hurts me because I want to lab these characters and make videos, and I ended up just talking the whole fucking time. Nah, it's a nuke? Yeah, okay, so Kazuya's holding a BB gun and they're holding nukes. Fair enough, yeah. That's how I feel, too. That's exactly how I feel. This fucking guy sucks. So, anyways, with this shit here, Big Jab beats up both these options from Len, so he can't do shit. Even though he's +4, can't do shit. +16 frame mid, 16 frame low. So both of these are the same frame data, so there's no fuzzy guarding the shit either. Sidewalk left doesn't work. Sidestep left doesn't work. Sidestep right doesn't work. What the fuck is this shit, dude? Sidestep right certainly doesn't work there. That's insane. I'm only +4. He's only +4. You can't step this shit. What is the tracking on this, man? Look at this shit. He's only +4. How the fuck does that track? Look at that. He's hitting me from the other fucking side of the... Okay, I need to pause this. We need to look at this fucking hitbox real quick. This is hilarious, man. Welcome to Tekken fucking 8, dude. Look at this trash. What the fuck? Oh my god. Look, this is Tekken 8, dude. So he hits me from straight on, right? I should be in front of where Lars is, but I sidestepped him because he's... Oh man, it's hilarious. I sidestepped, but because it's Tekken 8, sucks, dude. This game fucking sucks, man. Oh my god. What is this trash, dude? How the fuck did that hit me? Ah! Holy motherfuck, bro. Alright. I mean, I know the counterplay is dick jab, so it shouldn't even be, sidestepping shouldn't even be on the radar for that. I get it, but holy motherfuck. The fact that it tracks like that is... Who fucking improved this shit? Jesus, man. Yeah, but Lars is super linear. Shut up, dude. He was +4 only, and I couldn't step that shit. Oh, she can't either. Are you serious? The tracking on this fucking move, or the hitbox... Okay, Lily can if she times the sidestep perfectly. Wow, she needs to sidewalk it. I can't believe this! What is this trash, man? Even Lily can't step this. This is insane. Holy fuck, man. What a joke, dude. Like, again, the counterplay to that is not sidestep, but it fucking should be. What in what world is this a fucking acceptable thing where I get hit by that when I'm that far off to the side? This is insane, man. This makes no sense. The hitbox of this fucking move is insane. Okay, fuck that trash. We'd love to see you make a video based on every character's best whip punishment tools and what ranges they occupy. Whip punishment tools. That's not a bad idea. I mean, well, like, here's the thing. Unless you're a Mishima or Hwarang, yeah, there is something, good luck living with that. I'm gonna go to bed. Alright, Easter. Get some rest, man. Yeah, I'd fucking want to pass out too after seeing that shit. Well, okay, so if you're not Hwarang, let me think. I don't know if that's even necessary because I can just explain it right away. So with punishment tools is the exact same thing as your launch punisher for the most part, your 15-frame launch punisher. So for Alisa, you do hop kick or down forward 2. For Asuka, you do down forward 2. For Yasacina, down forward 2. Brian, you do jet upper. Claudio, you do hop kick. Devil Jin, you do fucking down 3+4 or electric. Dragonov, you do down forward 2. Fang, you do hop kick. Hwarang, you'll do back 3. So -15 with Hwarang, you do down forward 2. But if it's a whip punish, you do back 3. Same thing with Jin, you do electric. But if it's -15, you do a hop kick. Or down 3+4. Jack, down forward 2 if it's -15, and if it's a whip punish. So, for the most part, most of the characters in this game, whatever their 15-frame punish tool is that they do, usually it's a launcher, that's also their whip punish tool. Like King, for example. If somebody whiffs something in King's face, he's going to hop kick them, right? And if you're -15 and you're in King's face, he's going to hop kick you. So it's one move for everything. With Mishima's, it's electric for whip punish. It's whatever the 15-frame punish is for their, you know, for Reina, she can launch with down forward 2. For Devil Jin, he can launch with down 3+4 at -15. For Kazuya and Heihachi, they don't have a 15-frame launcher, and launching -15 with electric is super stupid hard to do. So what they're going to resort to most of the time is down forward 1-4 for Kazuya, or down forward 3, 1+2-1 for Heihachi. But, yeah, so whip punish tools are essentially whatever their launcher is. Law, down forward 2. Lee, down forward 2, or hop kick. Lars would be up forward 3. Or arc blast is probably the best tool for his whip punish. Leo, down forward 2. Leroy, down forward 2, 1+2. Lily, hop kicker, down forward 2. Nina, down forward 2. Panda, down forward 2, 1. Paul, fucking down forward 2. You see a pattern here, right? Like all the whip punish tools are basically their -15 frame launchers. For the most part, you have some exceptions to that rule. I'm trying to think. Are there any? No, I mean, seems like everybody has more or less the exact. Might be worth talking about in a video, but yeah, I'll think about that one, man. There's a few videos I'd like to go over already that I've made lists for. Like, I want to go over everybody's down forward 1 and see where that shit occupies. Like, what characters have 13 frame down forward 1s, which is most of them. Alisa, Asuka, Azucena, not Brian, Claudio, not Claudio, Devil Jin, Dragunov, Hwaran, Jin, June, Lars, Law, Lee, Leo, Leroy, Lily, Nina, Paul. No, Paul's got 14 frames. Never mind. Raven, 14 frames as well. Raina's got a 13 frame one. Shaheen, Steve, Victor, Yoshimitsu, Zafina, Eddie, Lydia, Heihachi, Clive. No, Clive's is 14. Anna's 13. Armor King and Miyarizu. So most characters have a 13 frame down forward 1. So all those guys are going to have like top tier down forward 1s. Top to like high tier down forward 1s. Then you have the 14 frame down forward 1s, like depending on the frame data and the follow-ups. Could be high tier, could be mid tier. And then you have the 15 frame ones like Brian and Claudio and Kazuya and Fakumra. Those guys and the Bears, Kuma Panda, all 15 frame down forward 1s. Pretty garbage. You never thought about using Hopkick for some reason? Hopkick is probably the best whip punish tool in the game. So if you have a Hopkick, if your character is privileged enough to have a Hopkick, which a lot of characters do, then you are in fucking great shape. You don't even have to think. Just do your Hopkick. And a lot of the time, sometimes it's just good to Hopkick, regardless of the scenario, right? You don't even have to be doing it as a whip punish or a block punish. You can sometimes just call out a low and do a hop kick, and all of a sudden they're up in the air, and all they try to do is a low poke, but you call that shit out and you launch them with your hop kick. It's a really stupid good move to have. Hop kick is amazing. I always default to your 13 frame Punisher. I mean, as long as you get some damage, you're good, but if you have a hop kick or a 15 frame down forward 2, there's no reason why you shouldn't just launch them every time you get a whiff opportunity. With electrics, if your whip punish is electric, then I understand going for a 13 frame punish, because it's hard to electric whip punish. It really is. It's very hard. So doing that, you gotta be fucking on point for that shit. But if you've got a hop kick, then you got nothing to worry about. You're in great shape. Ling 3, I-14, back 1+2, I-15, or up back 3 for big whiffs. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it might be worth talking about this stuff. It might be a good topic. Lord Victor, you brought us some good points there. Hop kick is only -13. How many will perfect punish you for it? Yeah, exactly. You're like, hop kick is such a good move. Like, I honestly think hop kicks should go down a little more. They should be punishable, like launch punishable, because they're so rewarding, and there's almost no risk to them at all. -13. Some characters don't even get anything for that. A lot of characters only get like a fucking mini punish for that. Like, we go into it. What is I mean, fuck, a 13 frame punish for most characters doesn't really... A lot of them just have to resort to their 10 or 12 frame punishes. So... Yoshi or Pizza Man, you have mid-crush hop kick? Yeah, it's so fucked up. You mean Feng? Oh, well then definitely hop kick. Definitely hop kick. Or down forward 3. If you think you have the frames, because that's what, 18 frames? It's down forward 3. But that's a move, like, if you're a Feng player, like, down forward 3, you should be spamming that. That's a broken-ass move. That's the one move I think Feng has right now that's genuinely still fucking busted as shit. You can sidestep and mix up down forward 3 with sidestep 4, and it's a true guess. You have no idea what they're going to do. Didn't Bruce have a launcher in Tekken Tag Tournament 2? Well, I mean, everyone's... What do you mean, Chef Lago? Everyone has a launcher. Everyone's always had launchers. Launchers have existed since Tekken 1. I don't understand the question. Wanna try rephrasing? What did you mean, like a specific launcher, or what are you talking about? Because everybody's everyone's had launchers since the dawn of time. Also, not a lot of hop kicks trap. Another thing, hop kicks track like a bitch. It's fucked up for only minus 13. Some hop kicks track better than others, yeah. But most of them are weak to one side, at least. So anyways, let's just fucking do this. Let's try to lab this shit. There's a few different options that Lars has from while standing here. Yeah. So if he wants to do like while standing 3 into his other follow-ups, then you can dick jab him out of that shit too. There's pretty much nothing he can do. Strong dick jab is your better option, not just regular dick jab. But he's also got this, which kills your dick jabs. So you're dead if you try to dick jab that and he goes for the hop kick. Or the orbital, which is a common occurrence. Lars players love that fucking orbital. So, yeah, you're gonna get fucked up by that. Hey Lois, what's going on, man? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. Doing some Lars some Lars labbing. Okay, what, does anybody play Lars? Can you guys tell me what move? Hey, happy Friday, bro, sick. What move does he have that puts him into dynamic entry? This is -2. I don't want that. I want to move this plus on block into dynamic entry. Besides, obviously, this. This is silent entry. Did you see Lars' orbital? Kurosayashi's forward 4, Fujin 2? Yeah, because it crushes lows, highs, and mids, depending on the mid. No one here plays Lars. We're human beings. It's a good point, yeah. Only subhumans play Lars. Judge of Truth, me. Oh, we found the subhuman. Sick. Hey, bro. Thanks for being brave enough to call yourself out. Specific launcher like down forward 2. Well, yeah, ship locker. Lars, Bruce is a hop kick and a down forward 2. He's got both 15 frame down forward 2 and 15 frame hop kick, which, yeah. Forward 3. Forward? No. Like, what's a move, like, for example, like this? So if I want to get him into silent entry, and I want to do it in a scenario where he's plus on block, so that I have to then apply a specific type of counterplay to defend against, to option select his stance. Like, for example, this, to this, or this, into this, or this, into this. This is putting Lars into silent entry at +5, right? So I need a move like that for dynamic entry. Do you have anything like that? Does he have anything like... I don't even know if he does. Ain't no slander? Oh, fuck, it's not slander, it's just legit. My favorite Dragunov's hater is live. I fucking hate Dragunov, you're damn right. Hey, mommy, what's going on? I'm gonna call you, Bucci. So how's it going, bro? I think he has a, because I don't really feel comfortable calling you mommy. I think he has a strong transition to Den from limited entry, but I am not 100% sure. So... all the moves that transition into Den are minus on block. Azure, thanks for checking, man. Lowest being -5. Okay, well, that's perfect. If it's -5, then that's what I'll go with. He has minus other than forward 3. No, he's minus other than forward 3. But forward 3 is like... okay, so just go into the stance. And then just do the thing, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Okay, -5. That's all he's got, eh? This is jailing. You can't duck this for some reason. It's broken. Oh yeah, Den 3+4 in heat. Okay, he's got that. If you want Stomp to Den, yeah, whatever he's, if it's plus on block as a mid or a high, or plus on hit as a low. A pressure tool that puts him into stance. That's what I'm typically looking for when I want to lab characters. That's the first thing I look for, because it's Tekken 8, right? So we have to adapt to the game. So what do you want to find? Okay, stance pressure. How the fuck does he get into stance? What's the best way he gets into stance? What options does he have once he's in stance after that move is connected, either on block or, well, preferably on block? Because everything fucking hits into plus frames on block. So then what the fuck do you do once it's still his turn and he's in stance? What are my options? That's how I lab characters. While standing 2 is -8, transition to Den with down. Oh, damn. Nah, that's too shitty. That's, sends it too far away. Fuck, it might actually just be forward 3. Like, that might actually just be the best way to get into stance. That's crazy. Alright, let's go over this shit then. So we got that one, 1, 2. Then 2. Fuck. Then 3, obviously, bullshit. Then 4. Then 3+4. Then 1+2. Then heat burst. It's crazy that he can even heat smash out of that shit. I think that's it, right? Den's best transition from Den is down forward 1 extension, and it's -2. Except, yeah, but it doesn't. It's a bad transition because it's minus on block, but you're always gonna duck that fucking move. I don't care if he's. I want to force the Lars player to use down forward 1-3, right? So anytime I see a down forward 1, I'm ducking. I don't care what it is. He can use down forward 1-3 all he wants. I am ducking this shit. Because he's got too many fucking options that are scary. So I'm ducking and I'm launching him. If I don't duck this move, if I don't duck this, I'm in huge trouble. Because he can do down forward 1-1 into Den. Or he can do down forward 1-1-3. Or you can do down forward 1-1 into nothing. Or you can do down forward 1 into down forward 1. So I'm ducking every time. I want to force him to use down forward 1-3 because he sees I'm ducking everything he's doing after that. Den 3 is going to get nerfed since they're giving Lars his old 1+2. Yeah, I hope so. Den 3 is too much. It's way too much. I don't know why they fucking buffed it. It's because the Lars players were bitching about how bad it was that you could rage art when it was +3. But that's fucking reasonable counterplay. It's like they wanted to get rid of some reasonable counterplay that's very situational. Only when you're enraged do you have counterplay for the whole stance. So, oh fuck. How awful they have to do something like this. You know, you can fucking back away from the rage art by just holding back in silent entry, you dumb fucks. Lars players, man, Jesus. I feel like Den 3, yeah, okay, so I think that's probably it for the stances. So let's see, what kind of counterplay do we have here? Yeah, this is quick. Wow. Damn, the tracking on this shit, dude. This is nuts, man. That's a reasonable move. Jesus. That's gonna be hard. I don't even think that's reasonable. By the time you actually see them going into stance and you think, oh, jab or dick jab or something, Lars is already hitting you. So, like, trying to jab or hit him out of that stance is tricky. Send 1+2. We're not on Sen yet, bro. This is still Den. We're not labbing Sen just yet. We did a little bit of Len labbing, and now we're doing Den labbing. We'll move on to Sen next. Anybody saying Lars got no tracking? I want some of what you're smoking. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, this is neutral. We're not even... He's not even plus here. He's straight up fucking neutral and shit still tracks. So, I have no fucking clue what people are saying here. Your sidestep has to be fucking perfect. And you have to time it with the fact that he's doing... Like, this is very perfectly. You have to time the sidestep. No, I didn't forget that. Den 1+2? No, I didn't. I'm just labbing the first two for now. This might be a good idea. Yeah, I think maybe the best counterplay to this... If you think he's going to go in with a den, sidestep right duck. Still tracks a lot, though. It's tricky to do that, too, like... Fuck. My god, man. Yeah, this is like... What's the proper counterplay to this? The best thing you can do in this scenario when he's doing a dynamic entry is block. Just block. He doesn't really have anything all that scary unless you... Well, no, that's not true. He's got Den 3. Like, what the fuck, man? And honestly, the best option there isn't even sidestep right block, because as soon as he throws in Den 3... that just gets thrown out the fucking window, and now he's in heat. Crazy. Very, 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 very tricky to beat out this stance. The second hit tries too hard to realign. It really does. Sorry, what Den 1+2? Yeah, I'll throw that in a minute. It's already there. Just haven't included it yet. I'm a big believer in micro-step block, always, since most fast moves from stance tracks like crazy. Yeah. And with online delay, good luck sidestepping that. Yeah, we're fucked. Worth to note that the block, that on block, him going into den specifically is very risky, so it's a great place to beat subpar Lars players by abusing their fake attempts to go get into den, interrupt his best. Yeah. That's true. Except the, if I would have, okay, let's throw in a move where we're actually labbing the stance properly. So let's do 1 2 3 into, or is it 2 1 3? No, it's 1 2 1 2 4. Oh, it's forward 1 2 3 into forward. Yeah, this shit here. So that's one example. I think it's just easier if we record this with a move that puts him into stance rather than him just going into stance raw like this. Because, you know, this is risky for the Lars, but it's also risky for you, because if you're not aggressive, this shit is gonna kick your ass. You can't even sidewalk these moves. This is actually pretty fucking stupid. Then 3, garbage ass fucking bullshit move. Then 4 is a low. Then 1 plus 2, and now then 3 plus 4. That is the what should we call it? Okay, so from here, what do we got? We can sidestep right. Sidestep right block, or sidestep right duck if you think that's what he's gonna do. But yeah, den 2 catches you. I think a 13 frame mid or 14 frame mid is probably your best bet here. Jabbing is risky because he can counter hit launch you with Den 2. Maybe electric? Electric doesn't even do that. Back 2. Yeah, back 2 is good. Why is Den 1 plus 2 only minus 10? That's a good question. Why is it only minus 10? You can interrupt it easily enough. It doesn't track the sidestep right. Interrupt. Doesn't crush. Honestly, yeah, it's minus 10 is fair, I think, for a move like that. You can also duck it. It's a high. That's actually kind of unique. There are very few highs in this game that are unsafe. That's an interesting note to say. Like, most highs in the game are safe on block. That's just kind of a property of high attacks. They're almost always universally safe. This move, the second hit, that kick there is minus 11 on block. That's the Season 2 change. Minus 11 on block guarantees a follow-up. I can get a stomp here if I don't suck major ass. There you go. Guarantees a follow-up there, but that high is minus 11. With this shit, minus 10. But that's also annoying because I can't jab punish it. Okay, let me block it. I Kazi. Alright, let's see. It might not be a Kazi thing. This might be an everybody thing. Let's try and see if Dragunov can.
Get ready for the next battle.
You can't jab punish it, so it doesn't even matter if it's minus 10. That's so fucked up. Hold on. Oh, Dragunov can't do it. Wow, this goes under jabs. You can't even dick punish it, or dick jab it either. That's crazy. Okay, so yeah, it's minus 10 in theory, but it's actually not. Because he recovers crouching. And he's, there's pushback involved, so it's not minus 10. It's actually a joke.
Get ready for the
So what
next
Lars
battle.
can do there, theoretically, because it's minus 10, the frame data will throw you way the fuck off. So what you could potentially try here is, hold on. Ah! You totally can! Hold on. Alright, so if you try to retaliate with a jab... Okay, that can potentially happen to you. If you jab and then block, you're safe from the orbital. You know, that's pretty crazy. Oh man, what if he does? This is so stupid. Okay. This one's also a jab crush, but it's faster, so. It's a punish! Okay, that's a punish. I go for a jab to punish his minus 10 on block, Den 1 plus 2, and he punishes me with up 4-3. The sound cut off? Alright, sick. Thanks, bro. Yeah, so, you see that there, right? Bang can punish it if you time it right. Well, you shouldn't have to time it, really. Like, time it in accordance to when the frame data is available for you, and then that's timing it right. I'm timing it right with Kazuya. If Kazuya can't punish it, I don't think Feng can, dude. I'm almost positive Feng can't punish this.
Get ready for the next battle.
So it's basically safe. Yeah, it's pretty much safe, which is absurd because it's a launcher. Hold on, wrong one. No! Oh, he can. Feng's jab is crazy. Okay, yeah, Feng can punish it. Feng is able to punish it because he's got a massive vertical hitbox on his jab. His vertical hitbox is huge. Huge! Way more than Kazuya's. Even more than Dragunov's, even. That's crazy. Feng's jab is nuts, dude. Fucking nuts. June probably can, too. Although she doesn't go for a 10-frame jab punish. She does that fucking up one shit, right? Doesn't June do the, this crap? Yeah, this is what June does. Nah, she can't do it either. Oh, she can punish it with a regular jab. But that's not a punish. Okay, so she gets that. Wow, June can punish this. Okay, so this is bullshit against Kazuya. As fucking usual. Every goddamn time we lab this fucking game, Kazuya gets fucked over somehow. So I have to do my multi-jab extensions. If I try to go for a jab here, I don't get a punish. Don't jab check, minus 10, he gets to launch punish me if I just go for a jab check. That is messed up. Doorman, what's up, man? I think Lars' low from stance should be minus 13. I think all of Lars' lows should be minus 13. Everything he has is minus 12. It's super stupid. plus 11 into mix with 25 damage. Yeah, June's punishment. Yeah, she's got crazy, stupid, good punishment. But yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so this is a very cheap move. Only a few characters in the game can punish that on block with minus 10. Most characters can't. If I do the double jab extension, I can potentially get a float combo out of that, but that's it. Lars doesn't press a button there. Like, he doesn't have to go for up forward 3. He can go for dynamic entry 1+2 into crouch 1+2, wipe the floor, right? So, yeah, your Fang is very good. You got a great jab with Fang. You're a very privileged bastard. So you can punish that with certain characters. So, what else does he have? This move is crazy. Can't even punish that with the twin pistons. Oh wow, okay. At least this is kind of good to know. Even if you eat this low here, Dick Jab isn't the worst option in the world. It'll probably beat out the majority of his shit from here. So say you do, obviously that's probably gonna hit me. Yeah, it will. It'll trade, okay. So, yeah, Dynamic Entry 1 trades with Dick Jab here, which is not a bad thing. Yeah, you're losing that interaction, but I mean, if you end up eating this low, it's not the worst thing in the world to go for your Dick Jab here, because that's actually, it's only +4, and then he needs 2 frames to go into stance, and then you gotta add 2 frames onto it. Hold on a minute. How does that work? Okay, so we're going Dynamic Entry 2, or Dynamic Entry 1, or Silent Entry 1. This shit, which is a 12-frame mid. This move here, 12-frame mid. Okay, and if he hits me with this, it's +4 on hit into a 12-frame mid, which then trades with the jab. So it costs Lars 2 frames to do this into this. The 12-frame mid becomes a 14-frame mid, essentially, and it trades with my Dick Jab. So, yeah, the wall splats, too. This move wall splats. So, which means the Dick Jab is going to beat out every single other option from this transition. Yeah, even that's definitely getting beaten out. What else does he have? Except for the Power Crush, obviously. That's not going to work. That won't work either, I don't think. Let's test it. Yeah, that doesn't work. Beats out my Dick Jab. Hey, Lion, what's up, bro? How you doing? Yeah, this is some bullshit. This character sucks. Can you step in -4? Not then send 1. You won't be able to step that. You can step most other options. You might even be able to step den 3 from there, I think. I think you can step den 3. Or sorry, sen 3. Not that way, maybe left. Yeah, because I've stepped this before. After this exact transition, and I got that. I remember that. So I know you can, but it's not intuitive because you don't typically want to go left against Lars, right? Let's try... What else does he have? The Power Crush. That's not it. What the fuck is the Power Crush again? There it is. Okay, so Power Crush. Can't step it right. Can't step it left. If you dick jab, it'll trade with the Power Crush. Which is... Oh man, and if you fucking... Power Crush will beat out your, even if you block this! You have... Oh my god. Essentially... I didn't know this until now. This is good information to have. Holy fuck. So if you block his dynamic entry 3+4 low, it's, again, minus fucking 12 if he transitions into Sen stance. Because he can send 1+2, which is the Power Crush, which will beat out your launch punish. But I think if you stomp into anything else besides the Power Crush, you still do get launched for it. So let's test that too. So that's just a homing silent entry 4. So I'm going to block the low. And yeah, it does work there. So he has to Power Crush if he wants to beat out my retaliation here on block, my punish on block. Honestly, if you beat this though, you gotta add 2 more frames like we talked about, right? Because he needs 2 frames on top of the frame data that you see there when he does the attack. You gotta add 2 frames onto that. If you block that low, then Lars goes into a silent entry, and you gotta add 2 frames onto the move that he does in silent entry. So... Go back to the stomp real quick. So, for example, that, right? So, this is the fastest move that he has in silent entry. Did I do that as fast as I could? So stomp from Den into Sen 1. Yeah, everything. If you, this stomp is essentially launch punishable if you block it. So if you think he's going to go into silent entry after you block his dynamic entry 3+4 stomp, you can launch him. Give me a sec, guys. I'm going to take a quick piss and then we'll go into more detail. Okay. He's minus 14 without going into Sen, minus 7 if he does. Yeah, but the frame data is irrelevant. Because it stacks onto the it's not irrelevant. The minus 7 is not safe for Lars, because minus 7 for him stacks onto the frame data that he then requires to do any other move from Silent Entry. So, like, the fastest move that he has is Silent Entry 1, right? Silent Entry 1 plus 7 frames on top of that. That's 19 frames to impact. Like, that's fucking crazy. So you're essentially looking at the stop being launch punishable by the entire cast unless he does Power Crush, which we all know is 6 frames to impact in stance, right? It's 7 frames to impact in the neutral, but in stance, Power Crush... No, Power Crush is 8 frames to impact, I thought. Yeah, it's 8 frames. No Lars played his forward 1, 2, 3. That move is terrible, Soul Child. I know, but I'm just doing a move that's minus 5. That we have a move that goes into stance. Or better yet, what's the other one that he does? Well, that's Silent Entry, though. Yeah, I don't know, that's Silent Entry. Yeah, you need to stop him with Dynamic Entry. Yeah, you do. But it's tricky is the problem, because it's good fucking luck. The frame data is so tricky to how does this even work? So what are we looking at here? So I'm confused because we got forward 1, 2, 3 into Dynamic Entry, and then let's do the stop, which then goes into minus 7. And then if I throw in a 12 frame move, that's 19 frames. But then if I do the Power Crush, it should theoretically be 7 frames to armor, which means a 13 frame or slower move, or faster move, sorry, should beat out his Power Crush attempt, right? Let's, that's not the Power Crush, what is it, 1 plus 2, right? Yeah, so the Power Crush scenario here I don't know why I'm not able to twin pistons this. I'm not sure why this is. Because 11 frames beats that out, which makes sense. 12 frames loses. Oh no, 11 frames is fine. What's a 12 frame move that I can do here? 12 frame move. What's a 12 frame? Ah, fuck. Let's try Dragunov.
Get ready for the next battle.
Depends what is the fastest move from Sen. It's Sen 1. Sen 1 is 12 frames. I remember that the 1 plus on block options in Den, into Den, Heat Smash is plus on block into Den, and I think that is his only plus on block option into Den. You mash every other time he goes into the Dynamic Entry. Yeah, you're right. That's correct. Okay, yeah, good to know. I'm going to test that too. We'll go over that next. And then we'll go over Sen, and then we'll do some neutral tools, and then that'll probably be it for Lars. But I want to see this, so... Oh, what the fuck? So 12 frames beat it out. This is Dragunov's 12 frame punish from while standing. What a crazy character, man. The shoulder also should work, but it doesn't... The hitbox isn't big enough. It actually whiffs here. That's fucked up. This is a Lars thing. The 12 frames beats out the Power Crush. Which makes perfect sense, because the Power Crush is 14 frames altogether, right? You got the minus 7 to account for, and you have the 7 frames to armor, which is the Power Crush, which makes up 14 frames. So 12 frames beating out a scenario where he armors at the 14th frame it makes perfect sense. But in this case, it seems like Lars's Power Crush engages 6 frames. Because if I switch to Kazuya, I don't know if you guys are following along because I'm not explaining this very well, but I'm confused here. Do you understand where I'm coming from with this though, guys? Because armor takes 7 frames to engage. Lars is -7 before he starts the Power Crush, going into Silent Entry, right? And then once he's in Silent Entry at -7, he Power Crushes, which should be another 7 frames before the armor engages, which altogether means 14 frames, right? He requires 14 frames to Power Crush. But why is it trading? Why is the armor beating out my twin pistons, though? Like, look at this. No, armor's always 7 frames. No, it's always 7 frames, bro. Unless you're talking about stances, in which case armor in that sense is 8 frames a lot of the time, depending on the move. Heat Burst is always 7 frames. But Power Crush should always be 8 frames in stance, 7 frames in the neutral. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand where... Is that a 6-frame armor move then? Does the armor engage in 6 frames? Where I need to know what the fuck the deal is here before I make a video, because I don't want to be spreading misinformation. I need to know what the fuck is going on here. I guess that's a 6-frame armor property. Because he's -7 going into the fucking move. If we're really going to test that, we gotta... let's try... What's a 19-frame move that Kazuya has? "19 frames. Okay, this is actually perfect. Let's do this. Let's test this for real. So we got... okay. So what I'm going to do here... Okay. So this transition here... I'm going to block the stomp. Then he's in -7, and then he's doing a 12-frame mid. So it's a 19-frame scenario altogether. So, what I'm going to test here is I'm going to block that stomp, and then I'm going to up forward 3, or up 3, which is 19 frames to impact. That should trade with the Lars Silent Entry 1. If the frame data is correct, then and he's actually -7 going into Sen after you block the stomp, then the up 3 that I do should trade with the Sen 1. So let's see what happens. And they trade. Which means that we have definitive information now. That's a 6-frame armor property. We've confirmed it. That's legitimately 6 frames. 2 frames to shift in his stance, no? No, because the frame data says -7. So he's so we're only including that. That 2 frames we're talking about is if we eat the stomp. That's only if the stomp is if it connects. See that there? So the stomp connects, and now my dick jab. Oh, it should trade. It doesn't trade. No, it doesn't trade. Okay. No, he's +4. Yeah, so I was wrong. That was me being totally wrong. I'm learning at the same time as you are, guys. So I don't know. Something must have gone wrong. Maybe I inputted the dick jab wrong, or I pressed Sen 1 too slow because it was trading with dick jab, even after I ate the stop there for a bit. I don't know. That's strange to me. Stance Power Crush seems to be starting at frame 6. Just check Ling's Rain Dance 1+2. That's right, we already went over this with Zafina. For some reason, I thought that the Stance Power Crushes were 8 frames. They're not 8 frames. They're fucking 6 frames. I was thinking back to Zafina's Power Crush from Scarecrow when we did her video. And I swear there was a moment where we talked about how her power crush engages in 8 frames and not 7. But no, it was actually 6. And that's universal for everybody, isn't it? That's right. Stance power crushes are 6 frames. We already went over this. I don't even know why. Yeah, this is what happens when you don't fucking play Tekken all the time. Little things like that, they just slip your mind. Because I remember confirming that in the Zafina video. We can even go back and watch that, and it's confirmed there. So, obviously, stance power crushes are 6 frames to impact. Yeah, okay. Because we got, yeah, so Sabaki's are 3 frames. Side steps are about 4 frames to engage. Parries are about 5 frames. Stance power crushes are 6 frames. Power crushes in the neutral are 7 frames. Rage art is 8 frames. That's okay. Yeah, that's right. There's a number for everything from like frame 1 to frame 10, pretty much. Okay, that's right. So this is, yeah, that makes perfect sense then. So I'm glad we covered that, because that would have been shit to include that in a video and then just start asking questions in the middle of a fucking video, not knowing what the hell's going on when you already confirmed that power crushes from stance are 6 frames to armor. So that's pretty super good. So in that sense, you need a 12 frame move to beat out Lars when he does something like this. Sorry, not that. Not that either. Fucking hell. Jesus. This shit, yeah. 6 frame power crush. Which means he's gonna trade with my twin pistons. That sucks, dude. Gotta work on thinking more before I text in chat. It's fine, dude. I fucking say shit all the time that we're spitballing, bro. It's cool. No worries. We're all here to just kind of share information and then and correct one another, and that's what labbing's all about. It's like a cohesive environment where we can all have some input on this shit. I appreciate you guys' feedback on this, because yeah, I would not have caught that. It's 6 fucking frames. You guys, thanks for the reminder on that. Forward 4-2 into Den is also plus 11. Forward 4-2. Oh, that fucking move. You're right. It's a low, too, isn't it? Yeah. Plus 11. Yeah, but that's... Like, yeah. Plus 11 is irrelevant. Like, if anyone's plus 11, you're not doing shit. You are blocking, and that's it. You are not doing a fucking thing but blocking there. So, yeah, that's true. It's plus 11. What's this heat smash? I need you to block that. Plus fucking 12, which is irrelevant as well. Like, you're... What the fuck? He's plus 12? I didn't know that. I thought he was like plus 6. Oh, God, man. I know that the joke is like Tekken plus 8 or tracking 8, but the fucking thing is, man, plus 8 is like them's bitch numbers for this fucking game, dude. How many fucking characters do you see where the plus frames are consistently in the double digits? Like, this is fucking absurd, man. On block! I know it's a heat smash, but no heat smash should be fucking plus 12 on block. Jesus, man. There's nothing you can do there. There's nothing you can do. You have to guess the follow-ups. You can cancel the heat smash. That's true. Hold back and it's still plus 10. You can cancel it and then it's plus 10. But I mean, at least it's not plus 12. Dude, fuck off. There's no difference. There's no difference. You're not doing shit. If they're +7, +8 or more, you're not doing shit. You're blocking and that's it. +10, +11, +12? What the fuck are you supposed to do? You can't do anything. You have to block and sit there and wait for them to finish their bullshit. True, but that's on hit, Bob Black. Yeah, but that's good, though. I appreciate you adding that, because a low on hit being plus is just as important to note as a mid or a high on block being plus, because it means pretty much the same thing. Everything is measured via a standing block metric, right? Because that's what most of the time you're going to be doing. You're going to hold the back button. So a move that's plus on block is going to affect you while blocking, and a move that's plus on hit that's a low is going to affect you while blocking, right? Because you're still going to eat the plus frames. You can't block a low just by standing up. You got to block it like this, right? And in that case, the lows are minus, usually punishable. Almost always punishable. Either way, a low that's plus on hit is a pressure tool, and a mid or a high that's plus on block is a pressure tool. They're all considered the same thing. Snellharto, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Having the character I have really less knowledge about. Yeah, dude, it's Lars is crazy, man. Balanced, yeah. You can cancel it and he's +10. Or he can go into dynamic entry and he's +12. What the fuck, dude? Oh, Jesus. Any real Kazman gonna rip out a down 4-2 there? I mean, fuck it, you might as well. YOLO against this character, man. He's always plus. It's insane. Raven's Heat Smash is +14 on block. That's true. Only thing is, Raven's Heat Smash is extremely linear, and Lars's is not as linear. Lars takes it's a lot, depending on the range, how far away you are, Lars's Heat Smash can come out significantly faster than Raven's, too. 18 frames. Very hard to step this shit. And he's also got the ability to... Oh, man, I need to check this out. Okay, so we got Opponent's Hate. I need to lab this sequence. Before we go on to Silent Entry and some neutral tools, I need to lab this shit. Hey, Jin, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Okay, so what do we got? Let's do... Okay. First of all, let me try, Okay. This is what fucked me up that one time. There it is! Okay, that's it. That's it, that's it. It's just funny now because Tekken 8 is so shit. And I don't play it ranked, so I'm just laughing at it at this point. Hey, if you nail it, if you fucking nail the punish. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. What the fuck is that tracking, dude? This is so stupid. And it gets worse. Because what he can do here is... This is actually pretty crazy. So, I hope I did that right. That's the fucking thing that happened to me! So I got right up in his ass. What the fuck, dude? It is so hard to step this, dude. So nuts. Okay, where is it though? I want to replicate this shit. That's the one! That's what happened! Yeah! So this is what I was going for, right? And the Lars community, I got right up in his face. This is crazy that this even happened to me. I'm having a hard time even replicating this shit. But yeah, essentially, like, this is what happened. I got a counter hit launch. I got counter hit launched by Lars. He did dynamic entry 2 and counter hit launched me with that uppercut, and I got fucked over. After sidestepping that heat smash, which, as you saw there, is hard to do even in the fucking neutral in practice mode. So the fact that I did it in a match and then ran up and tried to get my punish, which, as you saw there, does connect if you land it properly. I was a little bit late in the match because, it, you know, like, you're in the middle of a fucking match. Everything's heated and things are nuts. And he's able to move away into safety because it whips into stance and he can go into stance after that. And then he fucking punishes me with the fucking counter hit launcher in dynamic entry back turn. That's fucking crazy. So I think the best option here would be running 3 or something. Look at that shit, dude. This is crazy. I mean, that would still work, so that's good to know. But I'm right up in his fucking ass, dude. Like, that's exactly what I did. I was right up in his fucking ass, so if I... Let me try to... I want to replicate this as best as I possibly can here. That's it! That's the one! That's exactly what happened right there. That's what happened in an actual match! And I lost my shit. I was like, that was the beginning of the end for me. That was the beginning of me just saying, fuck this game, and stopping playing it. That was it. Like, that match, I was done after that shit. This is so fucking stupid. And the fact that Lars players defend that as it exists, you should not be able to stance transition after a whiffed heat smash. If the heat smash whiffs, you should be helpless, because it's already hard enough to sidestep the bitch. So why the fuck, if I managed some miracle to sidestep this bullshit heat smash that's incredibly difficult to sidestep, then I should be rewarded for doing the hard defense, right? But no. Fuck defense, it's Tekken 8, bitch. I get to counter hit launch you from behind after I whiff my broken move, because fuck you. That's right. I said fuck you. That's Tekken 8, dude. There's no question about this. Like, yeah, this is some seriously cheap shit. I would say this is broken. I would absolutely say this is broken. No character should be allowed to stance transition into safety after whiffing their best tool. That's completely with no... That's like, let me just do this broken 18 frame to impact move. That's plus 12 on block, plus 10 if I don't fucking go into stance. Either way, you're not doing shit after you block this. It's my turn again, bitch. Definitely. Try doing anything. Try to punch parry. Try to power crush. Try to jab interrupt. I'm killing you no matter what you do, because I have 10 frames of advantage over you, you bitch. So, that's what happens if you block my broken heat smash. But if you manage to somehow miraculously sidestep this thing, which is very hard to do. Like, look at this shit. If I'm at this range, like, let's say about here, I'm getting fucked up. I have to preemptively sidewalk. If I try to step it the moment he tries to go for it, I have to step it the other way. Stepping it to the direction that you want to step, Lars, does not fucking work half the time. And if the range is a huge factor too, because if you're at a specific range, you just can't step it at all. Stepping this left is clearly the better option here. But this is insane, man. This is just fucking nuts to me. So, it's a hard move to sidestep, okay? Problematic. Problem 1. If you block it, Lars is plus 10 at least. He can be plus 12, but he's plus 10 at least. And If you eat it, he gets 50 damage and potentially floor breaks. But then if you sidestep it, which is the only way to beat this move, he can still transition into stance and get it to safety, so you don't even really get a punish unless you are absolutely perfect. So not only do you need to be perfect one time, you need to be perfect twice, back to back. Perfect with a sidestep, and then capitalize with the perfect punish. You should know exactly what you're going to do to beat out Lars's stance safety bullshit. So, this is insane. I fundamentally, that is fucking busted. There is no excuse for that at all. That is bad game design 101. Whoever fucking designed that, I can't even blame the Lars players for that. That's 100% the game design shit. That's garbage. I blame the Lars players for defending that, though, because they're advocating for a broken game. That's a broken concept. Yeah, Lars might not even be in the top 10. I don't think he is. I think he's maybe top 15. You can argue that. Definitely top 20. But he might not even be in the top 15. Who knows? I think, though, everybody in this game has some seriously broken bullshit, and that's one of two major problems with Lars right now. Dem 3 and the Heat Smash. Both of those are significantly busted. Seriously big problems. Warlong's back 3 hits him in the air. Can you do something while he's in the air in front of you? Certain characters can. Like after he hits the Heat Smash, and then it whiffs. Yeah, but then the second hit, you risk the second hit trading with you, which that would really suck. Say you trade the second hit, and then there's a floor break below you, so you just get launched now, and he takes a little bit of damage, but that doesn't matter, because now he gets to do a combo. So I wouldn't even bother with the interrupt. I would say wait for the Heat Smash to... We can try an example. Like Kazuya would be maybe... No, backboard doesn't work. You can electric. That's sick. You can electric there. That is fucking cool, actually. Good. Yeah, but good luck stepping the fucking move. It's so hard to step this shit, dude. Oh, man. 2-1 into orbital is busted? Yeah, it's crazy. It's fucking good. You're right. Whoops. Yeah, that shit is fucking stupid, man. The only thing you can do is like a fast mid interrupt. Or a jab check or something. I mean, my down forward 2 often doesn't even get a full counter hit launch. Hey, Papa, in the neutral, do you step Lars to the right? Typically, that's where you want to go, but there are moves that... It's tricky, like, telling you... What are Lars' best attacks? Yes, short answer, yes. Long answer, there's a lot more to it. Like, down forward 1 is tricky, because... You want to step Lars to the right, right? But that says no to that. You can step it, but it's tricky. And then he's also got this shit. So if you go to step him right, if you manage to step the down forward 1, the second hit should realign. Fuck off. So there you go. It's hard to step the down for 1 to begin with, but if you manage to do it, he's got the extension to keep you at bay. And that tracks. You have to sidewalk it. So that's actually pretty good. But he's also got this, which is stupid. This is the worst problem. So, in my opinion, if he's going to do something like this. Did I do that wrong? Yeah, let's do that instead. This is typically what they do. So, sidestepping Lars right. Not the best idea. Because shit can realign. So I stepped him right and I blocked. What you want to do against Lars is sidewalk right. Sidestep right. Will not work. Because he's got too many things that realign. Down forward one, very hard to sidestep in general. 1-1-1 realigns with sidestep right. You have to sidewalk right that whole fucking string. And then sometimes, if your sidewalk right is a little wonky or you're at a specific range, that third hit can realign entirely with the sidewalk right. So even that is not foolproof. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Can you try ducking that broken heat smash, Shivlako? Well, you can't duck mids, bro. It's a mid. You can't duck mids, man. Yeah, this is a really stupid fucking character. I don't like Lars at all. I wouldn't say he's, like, absurdly broken, but, man, if we didn't have the top 10 that we do right now, this character would be he'd be way up there. Like, he's significantly strong. Can we just make a trade with Lars for Miguel? I agree. I would rather have Miguel, too. I like Miguel. I don't play Miguel, but I like fighting Miguel. I cannot stand fighting this bitch. I hate this character. I don't understand. How does shit like that get past the front desk? Truly insane. Yeah, that's it, man. The heat smash whipping into stance, into safety is horseshit. Where? And Dragonov has the same problem. And Brian has the same problem. Fucking, like, there's a bunch of characters that have that issue with the fucking heat smash. Bang's got that issue. I would say even Reina to some extent, but not nearly that. She's not nearly as problematic that way. Jin has that issue. Fuck, dude. Eddie goes into Timbuk fucking 2 when he whiffs his. Question, what is Heihachi's heat smash on block the wall splat 1 into stance? Plus 10.
Get ready for the next battle.
Super stupid fucking... Like, this is... I don't like this. I don't like that Heihachi has a move that's plus fucking 10. This is ridiculous. I just plus 10 for one button? Bullshit. Another reason why Heihachi is clearly problematic. Problematic, but also very, very... Like, yeah, Heihachi's clearly the strongest Mishima next to Jin, but the issue with Heihachi is he's so hard to play, and a lot of players have him super high in their tier lists, and I don't see the justification for that, because Heihachi, to me, has not done very well in tournaments. We have seen nothing about the character that would think, okay, this guy is clearly a problem and needs to be significantly nerfed. Like, yeah, he needs some significant nerfs. He's the strongest Mishima, but at the same time, Where is his tournament success, and why are you putting other characters that are way above him in tournament success in the list below him? Like, that makes no sense. We've got clear examples of, say, Eddie, for example, doing a shit ton better in tournaments than Heihachi. All year round we've seen that, and yet still people put Heihachi above Eddie, and I want to know what the fucking justification for that is, because you got Tekken Master and Yon Ding that are dominating with Eddie, and you've only got Kudance that sometimes does well with Heihachi in top 8, and yeah, that's a significant, you know, you got a Mishima in top 8, and it's fairly consistent. But that's also a testament to Kudance being a fucking god, and Yon Ding being a god with Eddie, but Tekken Master is not really on the level of either of those guys. He's right up there with them, but he's not quite at their level, and yet he's still able to consistently get a top 8 with Eddie. So to me, that says Eddie, not only is he 10 times easier to play than Heihachi, but he's also more consistent in tournament because of that, of the fact that he's easier to play than Heihachi. And he's got a really good 50-50 now, too. Like, Eddie forces the 50-50 with Handstand 1 and Heat Smash. Heihachi and Kazuya can't really force their 50-50 unless they do... Well, Heihachi can, but Kazuya can't. Kazuya can only force his 50-50 with Devil Stomp. And Devil Stomp is a 24-frame low, so it's reactable. And if you block this, then he's dead, because he's minus 19. So he has no real way to force a 50-50 on block. Or on hit. Damn near every character in Tekken 8 is busted and needs nerfs. Unfortunately, tier lists are usually mostly just that player's personal experience fighting these characters. Yeah, that's all it is, really. That's why I try to lab the whole cast, make videos on how to beat them, and then make a tier list. Because I'm of the opinion that if you don't have at least like 60 to 70% knowledge of the character's entire move list and how to deal with it, then you don't have enough knowledge to make a tier list and have opinions about these characters. Like, I love the main man. I fucking love that guy. Him and I agree on almost everything when it comes to this game, but he often puts opinions out there about Leo and Zafina, and they're very short opinions. He doesn't say much because he's a smart man. He doesn't know enough about the characters to comment. So he just kind of leaves it at the things that he does know, little bits of information here and there, and then he leaves it at that. Same thing with Lydia, too. Like, Lydia, Zafina, and Leo are 3 characters I find main man consistently kind of just move aside in the tier list, and he doesn't really have much to say about them. And that's because, well, you don't want to say things when you have no fucking clue what you're talking about, so he knows that, and he doesn't say anything, doesn't comment, because he's a smart guy. But at the same time, he doesn't have enough knowledge about those characters, right? He hasn't spent enough time in the lab going over what those characters can do. So he just kind of leaves them at that point. And in my opinion, when it comes to not knowing about a character, I think it's probably better just to leave them off the list, personally speaking. Because if you're one of those players that has so little knowledge about a character like Heihachi or Kazuya, that you're putting Heihachi near the top 10, and you're putting Kazuya in the top 20, you don't know enough about those characters to have an opinion. You need to spend more time with those guys. All you're doing is getting your fucking ass kicked by super solid Kazuya and Heihachi players online and ranked, and you're getting pissed, and so you're putting them super high in the tier list. But you have not spent any time figuring out how to beat those guys. If you did, they would be much lower on the list for you. Just like when I played Xiaoyu, when I didn't play Xiaoyu, I had her in like the top 15. And then I played her, and I understood her, and I labbed her a fuck ton, and I spent some time with her. And now she's near the bottom for me because I have knowledge. I gained more knowledge, and that was a fault of my own. I was having an opinion about Xiaoyu that I had no reason to have that opinion. I had no right to have that opinion. Because if you don't know about a subject, then you shouldn't get an opinion. I didn't know fuck all about Xiaoyu. I had no right to have an opinion about her. And yet I put her on tier lists anyways. I think that's what it is about tier lists for a lot of players. Right? A lot of people just think that they have enough information about the character when they really don't. And so they put them on the list in really obscure and random areas. So when it comes to characters like Leo and Zafina and Lydia, the characters that main man typically like just says a couple of words about and then leaves it at that, I understand people not having knowledge about those characters, because who the fuck spends time in the lab with those characters? Nobody. I'm like one of the few people I know that actually labs those characters consistently and makes videos about them. But that's because I don't play ranked, right? So I have more time to lab and fucking post videos about this shit and learn these characters that nobody fucking plays. But I genuinely think that if you're not knowledgeable about those characters, that's perfectly fine. But if you don't know shit about Heihachi and Kazuya, two of probably the most prominently featured, most popular, longest legacy characters in the game, throw in Jin, that's the big three of Tekken right there. And if you don't know shit about them, then you've got a fuck ton of work to do, man. Like, those characters should be the last characters anybody doesn't know anything about, right? Those characters everybody knows shit about them. So people putting Kazuya in the top 20 and Heihachi in the top 10, it just blows my mind. I don't get it. I cannot go there. Knowing what I know, which is a fuck ton more than I think Landon and Hidetone and, well, maybe not Fee. Fee knows a fuck ton about this game, but I genuinely think I know more about this game than Landon and Hidetone. And there's no fucking way I would ever put Kazuya and Heihachi where they put them on their list. And I'm honestly shocked that some of the criteria for their tier list was first to 2 environment and tournament play. Like how good they are in a first to 2 environment. And they put Kazuya in the top 20 and Heihachi in the top 10? Like, Jesus. Crazy. How would I nerf Heihachi? I would get rid of his wall splatting heat smash. I would make his guard break non-existent, because I don't think guard breaks should exist in the game at all, period. And I would probably then tackle his warrior instinct, because in the neutral, without heat and without warrior instinct, Heihachi is a completely fair and reasonable character. There's nothing that's significantly problematic about the character outside of heat and warrior instinct. Warrior instinct, that's a tough one. I'd probably make, I'd reduce the pushback on 4-4-2. I would make the hell sweep stagger on block, because there's no reason to give him a safe hell sweep. I don't care if it's just a one round per match buff. I don't care. A hell sweep that doesn't stagger on block is broken. There's no argument for that. So he doesn't need that. Get rid of that shit. There's no fucking reason for him to have that. Get rid of the fucking hell sweep. So don't let that stagger. It needs to stagger on block, even in Warrior Instinct. You know, he can keep his +1 forward 3. He can keep his -3 down forward 2-1, even though that's also stupid busted. He can keep that. Get rid of the hell sweep. So to be frank, Heihachi's only scary at the wall. He's pretty scary in the neutral too. I mean, he's got electric, he's got forward 3, and he's got back 4. Like, those 3 moves keep you from wanting to move around and press. So he's pretty scary, but it takes a really talented player to scare you with Heihachi. Is Xiaoyu bad for beginners like you, Vaughn? No, I think Xiaoyu's a great character for beginners. She's very easy to play, but there's a lot of depth to the character. So, right off the bat, she's super easy. But then if you want to dive into the character and really learn her, she gets more complicated as you get deeper into her, right? So, gross. But she gets more complicated as the deeper you go with the character and the more you learn. So, Xiaoyu can be quite a complicated character. But at the start, if you just start playing with basic Tekken, if you're brand new, Xiaoyu's a great character and she'll take you pretty far. Rank 2 won Evo twice with Panda. Tier lists are subjective bullshit. Put in the work, you can win with anyone. Yeah, and Panda, well, Panda is a super stupid strong character. I know nobody really watched the video, but I have a video on my channel called Let's Lab How to Kill Kuma and Panda, okay? And the Panda section of that video, dedicated specifically to her, goes over her heat. And Panda's heat with that bicycle kick string is insane. There is zero proper counterplay to that fucking thing. The moment you block that bicycle kick, you're fucking blocking. There's nothing else you can do. So, the fact that Panda can force that on you with a 16-frame move in Heat that she can do multiple times, that's insane. So, like, no, Panda is absolutely... Kuma's not that strong, but I think Panda with that fucking move in Heat is bullshit. There's no real counterplay to that. You have some options, but none of them are really all that good. Buff takeaway, down back 1-2 from Kazuya, then what's scary about Kazuya? Devil Fist. Patricide. No. Okay, just to go off about Kazuya for a second. Okay, I know I've been doing some ranting, and I know I know it's supposed to be a Lars labbing session, and we will lab some Lars, and we're gonna make a video before the stream's over. But I do need to say this about Kazuya. A lot of the time he gets shit for that Patricide Fist. And, like, I get the complaints about Devil Fist. Down back 1-2, not that scary outside of Heat. In Heat, though, it's his best move in Heat, there's no question. Down back 1-2 is the Kazuya move in Heat. It's the move you have to use. Like, that's his Tekken 8 move. Down 1+2 it's reactable, so I can't say that it's all that fucking stupid. And it's not scary. Like, down 1+2 is only +3 on block, or on hit. -14 on block. Doesn't track for shit if you sidewalk him left, which is exactly what you need to do against him anyways. So, it loses to the classic Kazuya counterplay. If you block it, a lot of characters can launch him for it. Everybody in the game gets a hefty fucking punish for it. It should be -15, though. I think that's fair. But the other thing about Kazuya is the Patricide Fist. And a lot of players bitch about that move. But I gotta say, like, what the fuck is the complaint there, man? It's a 24 frames, not including the inputs, which adds 2 to 3 more frames on top of it. So the move can be 27 frames or slower if your inputs aren't perfect. Still should be -15. No, I agree. A -15 is fair. It's totally fair because it needs to launch on counter hit. So you can't take that away like you did with Jin because they serve completely different purposes for the characters. Jin has other stuff that he can do that's scary, that deter you from wanting to block standing up, right? Kazuya, and he has other panic tools too, which is what that move is for Kazuya. It's a panic tool. Jin has other panic tools. A lot of them are even scarier than down 1+2 with Kazuya. So he didn't need Scourge. He didn't need down 2. So they took it away, which is fair. And it's still a brilliant move. It still completely makes down 4 obsolete. Down 2 makes down 4 obsolete. You don't need down 4 with Jin when you have down 2. It does the same shit that down 4 does, except it tracks more, and it's stronger, and it has more range. But it does the same shit that down 4 does. The only difference is the speed. And it's -14, which again, -14, -12 is pretty much the same thing when you're blocking a low. For most characters. So, my issue with Patricide is that it's slow-ass mid, that's +5 on block, which is great for Kazuya for this game, but, like, it's, again, another super slow-ass mid that's linear as shit. You can step it either direction. There's zero tracking to the fucking move. You got no tracking at all. Side step left. Ah, fuck off. The only thing that makes it tracking is that you realign with the inputs. The crouch dash realigns, right? So what you have to do here is side walk and left, which is what you do for Kazuya anyways, right? So side walk left. And also, it's just funny because Kazuya normally doesn't like you're not supposed to be able to side walk to the right. I have to delay the shit out of it if I want it to track properly. And even then, if I delay it, it's still... You can try it, so... Fuck off. No tracking at all, right? So it's a super slow move. If you sidewalk it either direction, there's no tracking. You have to, if you step it, there's tracking. Because the crouch dash input realigns automatically. So you can beat someone out for stepping you left with patricide. But you can do the same thing with electric and even forward 4 in some cases. Down back 4 especially as well has really good tracking to that side. So walk Kazuya like you should. Everybody should always be sidewalking Kazuya left. That's how you beat the fucking character. I lose to that shit all the time when I play Kazuya, even when I delay my inputs. So it's a very solid form of counterplay versus the character. And patricide does not make an exception to that. It's the same fucking thing. Everybody is saying Kazuya is the best heat of the wall. I just don't understand. I get that down back 1-2 is a very scary move, but I just look at Leo at the... Saying Kazuya is the best heat at all is wrong. He's got great heat. Absolutely awesome fucking heat. But when you got, like, Law, Lydia, Hwarang... I mean, you mentioned Lee. I agree, Lee's heat is better. Jin's heat is better. Heihachi. I mean, get the fuck out of here. Clive? Jesus fuck. Nina? Anna? God damn. Claudio with the fucking Shoryuken? Like, how can you say Kazuya has... Leo, like you said, Leo's heat is stupid good. Wall splatting, heat smash, multiple uses of lightning glare. Lightning glare with fucking Leo is one of the best installs in the game, and they get multiple uses out of that fucking install in heat. It's insane. Hey, still Reverie, man. I'm using a fight pad, Hori fight pad right now, because I'm doing practice mode. So, I don't use the stick unless I'm playing in matches, because I need to practice matches with stick. Anyways, let's fucking, I'm gonna take another quick piss, and then we're gonna fucking go over some real laughing shit. You agree Lee has no counterplay if you're behind a breakable wall in heat, or not at all? Let's see. Well, we'll go over the Lars shit again in a minute. Let's just do that real quick thing. That's a good suggestion to go over real quick. Well, we're gonna address this real quick. This is something that's not a breakable wall. Okay. How do I get... Okay, fuck it. Breakable wall.
Get ready for the next battle.
So Judge of Truth, that's a great question. I want to go over this, but can we get to a fucking breakable wall, bitch? Standard approach. Okay, so we got that. Record the status. And that's how you reset. Okay, now I'm going to switch over to Lee's shit. And we're going to try to record... I want to get in perfect line with Kazuya at the wall. Okay, this should be probably good there, right? Yeah. Save this status. Record this shit. Maybe, that's probably perfectly in line with the wall. Okay, record this. Now let's test this shit. Got Lee in heat. I'm going to record two things. There's that. So these two moves, right? So we got Lee and Heat. We've got two options here. We've got him doing potentially down forward 3+4 or Heat Smash. Both of them are quite fast attacks, right? He's got his Heat Smash is 20 frames to impact, breaks the wall, and then he's got his down forward 3+4, breaks the wall. So what do I do against this shit? Yeah. Are all Mishimas hard on the thumb? Oh, fuck yeah, every Mishima is. They all require stupid execution, but Kazuya specifically is nuts. So, is this the GM versus main man argument? Yeah, and I think GMs, now I'm not a GM fan myself, not because I don't like the guy, but I just don't watch his content. I'm sorry, I don't. It's not, I got nothing against him as a player. I don't want anyone to take that as I'm saying anything negative about him, because sometimes my words can be spun out of fucking control. People say, Buff doesn't watch your content because he thinks you're a douche. No, I don't watch his content because I don't play Lee, and the character isn't very interesting to me. He's a boring-ass character, right? So, for me, a content creator like him is not, I respect the shit out of him as a Tekken player, so let's just leave it at that. But I think his counterplay to this, if I'm not mistaken, was to sidestep left block, right? So let's just try throwing in the Heat Smash. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, GM, but if that's actually your opinion, then that's insane. You're absolutely fucking nuts with that. First of all, the Heat Smash tracks a little bit to sidestep left, especially at the wall, as you saw there, right? And the second thing is, the down forward 3+4 is 16 frames to impact. That's way too fast. That's a super fast attack, right? Fast as fuck. Step, block, or counter and interrupt. That's the counterplay when your back is at the wall. So his idea of counterplay is to mash or move out of the way and... Okay, but you're not taking into consideration that, first of all, there's so much to unpack there that I disagree with. It's actually frustrating to even think of that, because it's not... Oh, man, I gotta take my glasses off. Think. So as we just saw there, step block will get you clipped by the Heat Smash a fuck ton, because it tracks more to the sidestep left than I think GM is letting on. Because we just verified that, okay? I'm not making this shit up. I'm trying to genuinely step this. Because I don't want to... I'm not here to pick sides. I don't care whose opinion matters. I care about what's factual and what we can demonstrate in the fucking game, right? So if your opinion is that the counterplay to that scenario, when you have the back at the wall is explosive, and you've got two options. You can interrupt whatever Lee's going to do. You can interrupt the best counter hit character in the game. Okay. Yeah, I guess you could. But do you have any fucking idea how stupid that is to try to attempt that against Lee? The guy is fucking counter hits on steroids. Like, he's built in high crush, the fucking character, right? He's also the only character in the game with an 11-frame Magic 4 counter hit launcher still. Right? So what the fuck do I want? I don't want to interrupt that guy. You gotta play so compact and precise against Lee. You can't just be throwing out buttons here and there. You have to know when to throw them out against Lee and exactly how to press into the character, because he can crush all of your shit if you don't know how to exactly approach the character with the specific moves that he requires you to use, right? So, counterplay being interrupt, first of all, I don't consider that counterplay, unless it's like a dick jab after a stance mix-up or some shit, then sure, that's a form of counterplay, but I don't think it's good counterplay. Because interrupts are never good, because then you're susceptible to getting counter hit, which means your jab attempt to interrupt ends up dealing more damage to you than it interrupts the opponent, because they fucking did the right thing to counter hit your jab. So, and trying to jab against Lee is a stupid idea in general if you're against the wall and the wall behind you is explosive and Lee's got heat and like there's too many factors at play, right? So what are your options? Step block. Step block against a 16-frame homing move? Dude, you're lucky if you can block in time after you step and immediately block. You have to micro-step block is basically what it's saying, right? Micro-step block could work against this move. So let's try it. Yeah, micro-step block. But the issue is, once you add in the heat smash, micro-step block no longer works. Because the heat smash tracks to micro-step block when your back's at the wall, as you fucking see right there, right? Because it actually tracks more than you think, and more than people say it does. So it actually, it's difficult to deal with that setup. So the options are step block, which you die to the heat smash when you do that. And you could potentially die to the down forward 3+4 because it's a 16-frame move. It's not like the move is 20-something frames and easy to visually confirm and do something about. It's 16 fucking frames. You're not seeing that. You can, if you're lucky, you can jab interrupt that, but good fucking luck. So, I think that, on top of that, not only is this a problem, is this a situation that Lee can do here, right? But he's also got this shit, which is a safe on block power crush. So, I go to try to interrupt something here. Why isn't he doing it right away? Now I'm against the fucking wall, right? I mean, you have that to fall back on with Lee as well, which is always stupid good. Like a safe power crush. There's never a risk to use that. And it wall splats, and it fucking wall blasts on top of that. So, I'm not a GM fan. I don't watch his content. And I'm not saying that in a derogatory sense. I just don't watch the guy. Most of it is because I just honestly can't understand what the fuck he's saying half the time. Maybe I'm a dumbass, but I just don't understand his English. And that's not a slight to him either. It's just his New Yorker accent that I have a difficult time understanding. I'm sorry if it makes me stupid, but I'm not trying to insult the guy. I genuinely mean that. I can't understand him. So I don't watch him. That's the main reason right there. But if that's his true argument, if that's what he is actually saying, I don't want to quote the guy. I don't want to misquote the guy. I'm going by what you guys are saying in chat. If that's his argument that this is how you beat this scenario, then no, I'm 100% on main man's side with this, because that is absolutely unreasonable. Your one argument is interrupt Lee, interrupt the best counter hit character in the game with down 3 and forward 4 and magic 4 and fucking 2-2-3, which is a 10-frame. Fuck, another thing that I didn't even include, this shit right here. Like, this is actually fucking amazing. So if I do anything slower than a jab here, I get counter hit launched against the wall splat, and wall blast, and now I'm fucking dead, right? So if I block this, then he's dead, right? Obviously. You wait for the third hit, you kill him. But at the same time, man, this is still something you have to watch out for. It's a 10-frame wall blasting string there. So he can 10-frame wall blast you, he can 11-frame wall blast you, he can heat smash you, he can down 4 3+4, he can down 3 into a counter hit launch and then blast you at the wall. He can fucking forward 4, counter hit launch, blast you into the wall. Lee and he's got that safe power crush too, right? He's got the safe power crush that if you press anything, he power crushes you into the wall for a full wall splat, wall blast, wall combo. So, and then it's Lee, so he's got amazing wall carry. So if he blasts you against the wall, he's carrying you to the other side of the wall and then getting wall position there with the spike combo that then ends with an unscaled final hit, which I think is another piece of shit concept in this game that needs to go. You know, no combos should have unscaled hits as their ender with a spike. Like, Leo doesn't need it, Eddie doesn't need it, Lee doesn't fucking need it, Heihachi doesn't need it. It just doesn't need to be in the fucking game. Azucena doesn't fucking need it. Like, there's a bunch of characters that have spike combos that are stupid. So, I think that's... You know, he's taking you to the wall, he's threatening you with the same thing twice in a row, basically. Twice in a row. If he gets the wall blast here, he's going to take you to the wall, and you'll experience the exact same position again, immediately, the moment you get wall blasted. So you're just at his fucking mercy. So, personally speaking, I think if that's actually what GM... I'm going to maybe go watch that video. I know he made a response to Main Man. I didn't watch it because I don't watch his stuff, but I did see that he made a response to Main Man in my recommended section on YouTube. And I'll check that out later, and I'll see if maybe I need to respond to that, because I genuinely don't think... I think, you know, maybe he actually demonstrates it. Does he demonstrate it in the video that he made as a response, or is he just saying it? Because that's a huge factor for me. Like, I want to see him display the proper counterplay on the screen. That goes a long way in credibility for me, and for it should be for everybody. If you're showing the thing in real time how to deal with it, that's awesome. I respect that, and I hope that's what he did. Because if he's just saying it, then he's not being entirely honest, which is not a good way to respond. Because a lot of people are going to see that video. So it's guess mid or low, guess wrong, 100 damage, guess right on the mid, same situation again. Yeah, exactly. Because you're just resetting the neutral, right? And then you're 0 against the best counter hit character in the game that can high crush your jabs or 10-frame counter hit launch you, or has a safe wall splatting heat smash or a power crush, or has an 11-frame magic 4 that wall splats and counter hit launches. Don't know, watch 3 minutes, then turn it off because I thought it was bullshit. Well, if that's all the shit that he was saying, can you try it if Drag can step the heat smash? Sure, yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, so far, if that's his response, then I don't think he's being entirely honest. That's not really that's kind of ridiculous. Man, my carpal tunnel is so bad today. Fuck. I want to get positioned exactly perfectly against the wall, and then I'll save the status. Okay, this is going to be... Let's, let him get his heat back real quick. Okay. Record, Oh, the only problem with Dragunov is he's got that stupid stepping bullshit. So There we go. Step back there. Okay, we're good. Record this. And now I can reset this position anytime we want. Okay. And then we got Lee to do the same shit. So he's got his Heat Smash and his down 4-3+4. Let's do this. You can step it. You gotta sidewalk it though, man. So what happens if I sidewalk it if I go to sidewalk and he's doing down 4-3+4, right? You cannot step block it, dude. There's no step blocking that shit. You can't. First of all, the wall obscures your step, even if it's ever so slightly. You can't. Like, it obscures your step. It shrinks your sidestep because the wall coding, the compression of the map around you. The wall isn't actually where the wall begins. It's actually a few inches in front of the wall. There's like a bit of empty space. That's the wall, right? And that empty space in front of what the actual physical object of the wall is obstructing your sidestep. So, and this is Dragunov, right? The best movement in the game in terms of all male characters, right? He has the best sidestep in the fucking game. So the wall obscures your sidestep. I'm using Dragunov, who has the best male sidestep in the fucking game. And I am timing the step over and over and over and over and over again. Step block, micro step block, regular step block, big step block, side walk. None of it is working. Yeah, I'm able to beat out the Heat Smash with a big step or a side walk, but then down 4-3+4 fucks you up every time because it's a homing mid neutral on block move. So, I'm sorry, GM, but if this is your fucking argument against what Main Man said about Lee, then you are 100% wrong. This is unreasonable. Just because you can do it doesn't mean it's reasonable. Doesn't mean that this concept, this down 4-3+4 or Heat Smash, take a guess for your fucking life, is fair. It's like, if this was a fair thing, Heat Smash would not track at all to sidestep left. Like, if you're being honest here, you are advocating for a Heat Smash from Lee that has zero tracking to sidestep left. That would be great. If that was the case, I'd say you had an argument. If you could micro-step block the Heat Smash, you would have an argument. But you saw there that you cannot micro-step block if he's doing Heat Smash. You're just asking to die. So, because it tracks way more to sidestep left than it really should. It shouldn't track to step left at all. No Heat Smash should fucking track that much, but of course it does, because it's Tekken 8. Okay, I'm gonna take one more piss and then we'll actually do a large shit here. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, so, genuinely not trying to start a fucking flame war with GM right now. That's the last thing I want, because I do not give two fucks about the drama in this community. It's not what I'm here for. But I think if you're a high-level player like that, and you've got a big following like he does, what his GM's like, he's got more subscribers than I do, right? He's got a pretty big following. So he's doing really well, and I'm happy for him. But you can't be saying things like that when you have an audience like that, dude, because you're speaking to a large crowd of people, and they're all going to either take what you say into consideration and then evaluate it properly and, you know, go over it whether you're correct or not for themselves. Or they're just going to take what you say as gospel and fucking run with it, which is what most people are going to do. Let's be real here. Nobody wants to actually research things. Nobody wants to do the fucking homework. They would rather somebody else do it. Or they'd rather just believe things people say and go about their merry way. Right? Like, that's a lot of players on the planet that have that mentality. And that's why you need to keep that in mind when speaking. Because you're saying things that aren't necessarily true. Step left block doesn't do shit against that mix-up. Doesn't do shit. And interrupting the best counter-hitting character in the game is never a good idea. It's like saying, fighting Fakumram at range 3 is a good idea. No, it's not. Fighting Fakumram at range 3 is exactly what he wants you to do. You're getting fucking wrecked if you're doing that. Do you see the devs touching down 3+4 in Season 3? I would hope so, because that being neutral on block is so stupid good, man. That should be -9. Like, make it -9 and then make it take less heat, because it takes like half the heat bar right now. So, I think that's fair. If you do down 3+4 -9 and take like a quarter of the heat bar, then that's fair. Or remove the homing property, keep it neutral, keep it at half the heat, but remove homing. Like, they got to do something, because that move right now is easily Lee's best move, and he's got 1+2, he's got down forward 2 that's safe on block, he's got forward 4, he's got while running 3+4, you know, he's got forward 2 just frame, he's got a fucking magic 4 still. He's the only character in the game with a magic 4 launcher, counter hit launcher. The only character with an 11-frame counter launching Magic 4. He's the only one left. Everybody else's Magic 4 got nerfed. So, with all those things considered, he's still, down forward 3+4 is still, in my opinion, his best attack. That says a lot, considering all the crazy shit that character has as single-noting attacks. I thought we wanted heat moves to use more heat. I want heat moves to use more heat if it's warranted for the if that's the appropriate way to implement the move. Like, example, Kazuya, what is it? What is the fucking move? Damn it! That one. Okay, so yeah, Kazuya. This controller's not programmed right because I switched the control programs to stick. This shit here should take all of Kazuya's heat. Shikoe is such a bitch move. Any Kazuya that uses that, you're automatically a bitch in my eyes. You automatically are a huge bitch for using this bullshit. You are part of the problem. Such a cheap ass move. This should use an entire heat bar. You should be able to heat engage, right? So I think heat engage, Shikoe, all of my heat should be gone. All of it. There's no reason for Kazuya to have a fucking panic tool that's that good. He doesn't need a panic tool that good. That's fucking dumb. And it hits grounded. And it launches on counter hit. And fuck that move. I hate Shikoe. I don't want him to have that. It's too fucking strong. In my opinion, that move should be removed entirely. But because it exists and they're not taking away moves, what they should be doing is just deleting the heat entirely if you use that once, because it is the ultimate panic tool. It does everything for you. It's the laziest move I've ever seen Kazuya have. I don't even use it unless I'm in a complete fucking I don't give a shit mindset, and I'm like, oh yeah, I've got this, I guess I could use this here. He's probably gonna eat it. Oh, he did, and he's dead. Oh, cool. Alright, I guess I win, even though it doesn't feel good to win like that. Still having heat after that is nuts. Absolutely. I fucking hate that. As a Kazuya main who's passionate about the character, who wants him to be healthy, that's not healthy. He's the shittiest character in the game right now, in my opinion, even over Devil Jin. But, you know, he's definitely got some bullshit. Why the fuck does he have that? Like, even this, to some extent, even this is, this move here. Even this move here is pretty fucking stupid. And this requires, like, some proper setup. Like, this is like an Oki catch tool at the wall or something. You don't want to be using that in just, like, at any time, because a lot of players in the higher level, in the higher ranks, can see that, because it's 24 frames to impact, right? 24 frames to impact. So, it's a reactable low. Right? He's got this too, which is 23 frames. Again, not super reactable, but still reactable. He's also got this shit, right? Another low that's really good. That's not reactable, but it's still a move that people are looking for. And then of course you got this. So all of like so many reasons to duck the character. Kazuya's mids, you know, comparatively speaking, not that scary. They're good, not bad. Like they're decent. But they're not fucking nothing to write home about. Like Devil Fist is great, Forward 4 is great, Forward 4-3 is great, but honestly I'm scared, I'm more scared of his lows. I like especially Heat Smash and fucking Devil Stomp. So I think they need to get rid of Shikaway with Kazuya. Make it take his entire fucking heat bar. It should just be gone. I don't know why they buffed it when they put it in the game and it was using like 2/3 of his heat bar. Now it uses 1/3. It's so stupid. EM says a lot of things without demonstrating. Just saying. Oh, he does, really? So wait. So how does that work then? So he just makes claims and doesn't show it in real time, or what's the deal? Because I swear I've seen him use Kazuya to make fun of Kazuya players and say that, oh, you think this guy's super hard? You think he's really hard? And then he went and picked Kazuya and did some shitty wave dashes and dropped the electric a few times and then pretended like he was really good with Kazuya. I did see that. I thought that was funny when he did that. That was pretty good. A high-level player will hit confirm that all day. What, the Devil Stomp? Oh, well, I mean, you don't even need to hit confirm it. You do Devil Stomp, and then you fucking, if it gets blocked, you die, and if you hit with it, then you're just free to, honestly, just do Devil Stomp, immediately go into Crouch Dash, and then if they blocked it, well, you die, so you're dead anyways. But if it connects, and then you're Crouch Dash, then you get to do whatever the fuck you want. When I lose, who does shitty wave dashes? I was just making a comment, so like about GM. So apparently he says things and doesn't demonstrate them in real time a lot of the time, which I think is odd. As a content creator, you should always be able to demonstrate immediately what you're saying about a character, or you should be at least willing to. So I just remember watching him a while ago make fun of Kazuya players, and said that Kazuya wasn't very hard to play. And so I'm not making fun of him or talking shitty about him. I'm just saying it was funny. It made me laugh. Because he picked Kazuya, he went into practice mode, he was talking shit like, oh, you think he's really hard? Think he's really hard? He's not fucking hard. This character sucks. He's so carried. And then he did some really shitty wave dashes, like carpal tunnel me level wave dashing, like very lousy. And then he fucking dropped the electric a few times before he could get it off. And he was telling people that Kazuya's not very hard. Okay, man, but I mean, it's like, I mean, you just demonstrated that he's tricky, at least tricky. Like, come on, like, let's be fucking real, dude. If he was easy, you would have landed the electric immediately because you're a pro level player, right? So, like, I wouldn't make a comment like Lee is a bitch brain dead character that's super easy when I drop things like fucking acid rain and shit. It's all good, Jimmy. No worries, bro. But anyways, enough talking about... Again, nothing but respect. Let me just end it on this with the GM shit. Respect you as a player. You have demonstrated that you're a damn good player. Okay? You've proven that with past Tekkens. With this game, you're in the god ranks. So clearly you're still a very high level, potentially pro level player. And you've done super well against a fuck ton of players that I would consider some of the best players in the world. So GM, you have my respect as a Tekken player. But as a content creator, you gotta be able to back up your claims more. Because saying that the defense to something that I just debunked is what it was, is what you said it was, when it was very easy to go in and verify that what you were saying is a little bit exaggerated. At best, it's a little exaggerated. At worst, you were flat out fucking full of shit, dude. But, you know, that's not... Again, I'm not trying to start a flame war with the guy. I'm just saying, be more thorough with the things you say. Don't just say things. You've got a big audience. People are going to respect what you say. People are going to hear what you say and take it as gospel because you're at the level you're at. So clearly, you know what you're talking about. You must. Otherwise, how do you win tournaments? And that's all people need. And then they agree with you. And then they think you're right about it all. But you're not. And then they are wondering, why the fuck did I get hit by that Lee setup when I did the step left block, micro step left block shit like GM said? I did the exact right counterplay and I got fucked up for it. What is this shit? And then they report on Twitter and on Reddit and all this crap. And now the whole fucking community is getting flooded by all these complaints, like what happens all the time, right? We need to try to bring that back a little bit. We need to try to be more honest with the community as content creators. We need to be vigilant, dude. So, oh shit, here comes Moonsalt. Why? What do you mean? Moonsalt, we don't talk anymore. I got nothing to say to that guy. Or about that guy. But when it comes to that, I genuinely think, you know, like, and Moonsalt is really bad for that. So like he will say things and then retract statements later on. Like, you shouldn't have made the fucking statement in the first place. You're a content creator and your focus is on news. Here I am saying things about Moonsalt right after I said I wasn't gonna fucking say anything about him. But the thing is, it drives me nuts. Like, if people say things and don't have a fucking clue what they're talking about, or don't have all the facts and they report as though they do, it drives me nuts, man. And if your channel is about reporting the fucking news, and you're not 100% certain, and you haven't fact-checked this shit at least 5, 6, 7 times before you say it, like, then what the fuck are you doing saying it? You got no business saying it because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It might be the case that what you're saying is true, but you didn't know it was true before you said it, so you shouldn't have fucking said it. You know, that's Moonsalt in a fucking nutshell. Drives me nuts, dude. I can't stand that shit. And it's not just him. It's a lot of guys that report the news, say things, and don't have a fucking clue what they're talking about. So I don't even watch Tekken news channels. If your channel is about providing Tekken news content, I am not a subscriber. Not because I don't like you, not because I think you're a bad content creator, but because I don't care. Unless it's coming from Bandai Namco's mouth themselves, I don't give 2 fucks what the news is about this game. I do not care. I care about the things I can demonstrate in the game right fucking now. That's the shit I want. So, people just need to do better, that's all. And I'm including myself in that too. I think I need to do better too. Because I've said things that are wrong before many times, and I've tried to correct myself. But I don't make a fucking living reporting the news about this shit. It's not my job. My job is to teach the goddamn game to people. Tekken news channels do suck, not gonna lie. They're not interesting to me, so I don't. But I mean, they're very popular. A lot of the news channels have a fuck ton more subscribers than I do, right? I've got the subscribers I've got. I'm very grateful for it. And my content is all about teaching the game and trying to get people to understand how Tekken works on a very deep, fundamental level, and trying to improve my Kazuya as best I can. I would like to have one of the best Kazuyas in the world one day, once I'm able to get back into ship shape with my wrist, with the fucking, with stick. Once I've gotten good at stick, maybe I can start working my way back up. And hopefully get one of the better Kazuyas on the planet. I want my Kazuya to be one of the best in the world. Eventually. That's my goal. But that's where I'm all about, is learning the game, teaching it as best and as thoroughly and succinctly as I possibly can, making videos for people to understand this game better, and improving myself as a player and a content creator along the way. That's my fucking goal. But the news channels are super successful because a lot of people don't want to spend 40 minutes in a fucking video, learning about a character they don't even like fighting, that they don't even like looking at on the screen. Like, no, like, there's a reason why my content gets significantly less views than, oh, so-and-so, like, said shit, like, fucking, I has cheeseburgers, called out fucking, I eat the pizzas, moms, on fucking Twitter and says, lol, your mom is fat. Like, fucking, oh, the community in uproar. I has cheeseburgers, calls other content creators mom fat. All of a sudden, boom, 20,000 views, done. Me, how to beat Lars and how to kill Lars online, 200 views. Like, yeah, that's obviously, because it's my content is for diehard Tekken fans, and the news content is for everybody. You can just be a fighting game fan and click on a news article about Tekken and get entertained and learn some cool shit and be like, oh fuck, Tekken sucks, I'm glad I'm not playing that. Or you could be like the Tekken players, like, oh fuck, Tekken sucks, why do I play this? You know? So there's that. I get why the news channels are popular. Honestly, Bamco does a horrible job with news updates. It's true, and that's why the news channels are necessary, even though I don't like them myself. I think they're necessary. Because there are times where the news channels have come in handy and they've reported things that Bamco got wrong or just outright didn't report at all. Moonsault only wants to drama, it clicks pretty much, but I won't get into Moonsault. Yeah, it's all good. We don't need to get into that, but it's, you know, I have my opinions. I'm not going to bash somebody who's not here to defend himself, so I'm not going to say anything. Hey, it's your third day playing Tekken. What's the first thing you would recommend me to do? Goblin Slayer, how you doing, man? Welcome to Tekken. Sorry that it happens to be your first experience, happens to be the worst Tekken ever made, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. What's the first thing you would recommend me to do? Well, it's a broad question. There's a lot to unpack there. First thing I recommend you do is, well, I got a question. Do you want to learn this game, or are you going to play it on a casual level? Do you want to actually get good at Tekken and enjoy yourself, or do you want to enjoy it for a weekend, play some story mode, customize some characters, maybe play a couple matches online, and then move on to another game? Option A or option B? If you're option A, I've got some good answers for you. If you're option B, I've got a single answer for you that won't take long. I think it's also because Season 2 has been so boring. Season 2 sucks, man. It's just not fun. It sucks ass. I recommend you don't play Lars. Yeah, fuck this guy. Oh my god. Alright, so, yeah, speaking of Lars, let's just fucking record some shit. God damn it. Let's actually make this fucking video today. So I have something to edit and put out so that I can go on to the next character tomorrow, because Raven's gonna take a while. So let's see. Well, let's just go over the shit that I was gonna fucking do a minute ago. So let's start with the while standing 3 subs for Len, and then go from there. Len 1, Len 2, while standing 3 into Len into while standing 1. Not that one. Fuck. While standing 1. Fuck. There we go. While standing 3 and a while standing 3. While standing 3 and a while standing 4. While standing 3 and a wipe the floor. Not that one, goddammit. There we go, wipe the floor, minus 12 on block, and then while standing 3 into the cheap shit. There we go. We'll leave that one later, wipe the floor, we'll see. What the fuck, controller? Chill. Chill, Jesus, fuck. Okay. Okay, we got those programmed. I want to get really good. I was high diamond with Brawlhalla and got tired of the game and wanted to try something new. Oh man, well fuck. This is the hardest game you'll ever play if you want to get good. So straight up, I'm telling you right now. I play the Soulsborne franchise, and this shit makes those games look like baby's first video game. Tekken, if you want to get good, If you're a casual, Tekken's easy as shit. You're fine. But if you want to get good, it's the hardest thing you'll ever do. So be prepared to put some work in. That's all I'm saying right off the bat if you want to get good. Second thing I would say is choose a main character. One. Not more than one. This is barring what you just said. You want to get really good. All I'm saying right now has to do with that statement. You want to get really good? Everything I'm about to say pertains to that. Not, I want to get Tekken King rank. If that's what you want, then only listen to like half what I'm saying right now. But if you want to get really good, listen to everything I'm saying. Pick one main. Do not choose more than one character. Because if you pick more than one character, it's like you pack a plate full of food, you take one bite of that food, and then you put that plate down, and then you take another plate, and you pack it full of food again, and you take 1 or 2 bites of that plate. You still got 2 full fucking plates of food that are getting cold and bad right in front of you. And you have no fucking clue what any of that shit tastes like, or how the fuck you're gonna finish any of these meals, but there's massive plates of fucking food that you've loaded onto there that you've barely even touched. So what the fuck are you doing? Make sure you only play the one character. I've only got Brian so far. I got 30 hours on him. Stick to Brian then. You've got Brian. That's a very, very good character. He's probably the best character in the game, but he's also tricky to play. So, but that's a great character to pick. Tekken ruined my life. 10 out of 10. Love playing it. Hate Season 2. Absolutely. Fully agree with that, liar. One plate might taste better than the other. Okay, that's a good point. So, if you pick a character and you don't like the character, that's fine. But that's what I'm saying. Pick a main and stick to the one character. Once you've chosen a main, that's your main. Leave it at that. Otherwise, you're just setting yourself right back up to step 1 again. You don't want to do that with this game. There's a lot to learn with Tekken. I've been playing this for 31, almost 32 fucking years, and I still learn new things every time I play it. It's that fucking deep. So, what about dessert? Well, I mean, there's tons of fucking waifus for snacks, tons of waifu snacks in this game. Just have at it, bro. Take your pick of the litter. But don't choose them as a main, because you can't have fucking dessert and pretend that's dinner, right? But a lot of people are waifu mains, and because they're fucking weirdos. Dessert having bitches. Jesus Christ. My opinion is, pick a main, stick with the one character. Next thing you want to do is, once you've settled on your main, it sounds like it's Brian, good for you. Cheap ass bitch, but he'll probably get hella nerfed in Season 3, which is not something you need to worry about, because if you're brand new, you don't even understand what makes him broken, so don't think that I'm knocking you for choosing a broken character. He's not broken for you right now. You're new, so enjoy any character you want. But Brian is a different type of character than a lot of characters in this game. He doesn't have a classic down forward 1, he doesn't have a classic hop kick, he doesn't have a classic his down forward 2 isn't a launcher, it's in fact his 13 frame mid poke. Brian is unique. Much like Kazuya. They're very different types of characters from the majority of the cast, like what Lars would be considered. The first thing I would do with Brian is learn well, now that you have a main, now you need to understand what the buttons do. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 1 plus 2. Fucking 3 plus 4. Well, it's not a thing for Kazuya, but 3 plus 4. Stuff like that, you need to understand what those notations mean. 1 is your left punch. 2 is your right punch. 3 is your left kick. 4 is your right kick. 1 plus 2 is both punch buttons at the same time. 3 plus 4 is both kick buttons at the same time. Now you understand basic Tekken notations, right? Now you can go like, oh, what does down forward 1 mean? Down forward 1 is this. You see the notations on the side there, right above where my sub count is. I'm pressing down forward at the same time. It's not down and then forward. Nothing like that exists in Tekken. Down forward implies you're pressing both of them at the same time. Yeah, I understand the lingo. I've watched a lot of Tekken. Okay, well then we're good. Next thing you should do is punishment. Learn some punishment with Brian. Some basic punishment with Brian. I'm going to show you a couple things real quick. Fuck, you know what? Just go over this really quick.
Get ready for the next battle.
So Brian's got some stupid good punishment. So this is your 10 frame. You're going to use this all the time. 1 forward. If they're minus 10, minus 11, this is what you're doing, okay? If they're minus 12, this is what you're doing as your punish. So this is your 12 frame punish, okay? Minus 14, you launch with fucking jet upper. That's Brian's punishment for standing. While standing, he's got this at 11 frames from a crouching position. As you're standing up, that in-between phase, I don't know if you know that yet, but while standing is WS. Crouching, let go of crouch, and then as he's standing up, that's when you press 4. And then you get this. That's your 11 frame punish. You get his 12 frame as well. 12 frame is a little bit more damage, but not as many plus frames. He's plus 4 after this. Plus 5 after this. So while standing 4 is still pretty good for minus 12 as well. And while standing, full crouch, down forward, 2, 1. Is his 13 frame. Really good fucking move. So full crouch, down forward, 2, 1. Gonna hit that every time. That's his 13 frame punish. And then 15 frames while standing 1. Super good move. Amazing. So that's his punishment. 4-1 is his 12 frame? Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's not 4-3 anymore. Yeah, fuck, I'm thinking Brian from back in the day. 4-1, either way. 4-1 into sway. God, that's fucking good. That's the thing, I don't really understand frames yet. Okay, well, if this is how... Okay, here we go. Instead of explaining everything for the millionth time, I shall just link you...
How do you pick a me?
My playlist. This is a playlist I made. Fuck. Now my mouse ran out of fucking juice. Of course. God damn it. I gotta plug my mouse in for a bit. Hey, Justin, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. What's going on, brother? Just explaining some shit. Okay, I can't link it right now because my mouse is dead, so I'm sorry. But what I can say is on my channel, if you go on my YouTube channel, which you're already on, so just click on the YouTube channel, head into the playlist sections, and then there's a playlist called Beginner Tutorial Guides in that section, okay? There is explaining the Tekken move notations, which you already got that. So the first 2 videos, picking a main and explaining the notations, not for you. How to combo, though, that's the 3rd video in the list. Highly recommend you watch that, because once you understand a little bit about frame data, combos are your very next thing. Or you could even swap that. Do combos first, then do frame data. Maybe learn some combos, and then immediately once you've learned a couple of combos for your launchers, depending on what launcher it is. Like, the combo for this is going to be the same as the combo for connecting with this, for example. Whereas the combo that you do for connecting with this on counter hit is going to be slightly different. The combo for this is going to be the same as the other 2 as well. So you can translate combos to each launcher, right? So you can do the same combo for this that you do for this. They really are just... The only difference is the launcher. So just learn a combo or 2, and then immediately start learning some frame data, because frames are super important to know. If you want to get really good at Tekken, you have to learn frame data. It's not up for debate. It is absolutely 100%, probably the most important information you could possibly have in this game. I've got Brian's main combo down, but that's it with While Standing 1. Okay, While Standing 1. Translate that exact combo to everything else that he has as a launcher, and you are golden. So you've got combos already. So then you have to learn frame data next, I would say. Go on to that playlist I suggested, and then click on the 4th video in the playlist. It's learning frame data and why it's important. I put all that in that video, and then the very next video is explaining punishment and how it works. That's super important too. So punishment and frame data go hand in hand, right? They all do. So, for example, if Lars does that, he's minus 12, right? And you see it says punish there on the screen after I do my While Standing 3 with Brian. That means that the While Standing 3 is guaranteed. Because Lars did his Len 1 from this stance that he's this ridiculous looking fucking Beyblade bullshit anime stance. Going into limited entry, and then the limited entry 1 is the sweep. But if I block that, I'm now at an advantage. He's at a disadvantage. He's minus 12, so I get to get a guaranteed while standing 3. That's the beginning of your punishment right there. So that's a small example of what punishment is like, okay? Say Lars does something like, say he does this. Wait, so do I have to learn every character's frame data or just mine? Everybody. Yeah, no, of course you have to learn everybody. You can't just know. Yeah, you first always start with your own character. You need to know your 12 frame, your 11 frame, your 10 frame from standing, your 15 frame launch punish, your whatever launcher you have when you're standing up. But you only need to know frame data for. You only need to know the input frame data for your punishment tools. What's your 10 frame, 12 frame, 15 frame punish, either standing or while standing? Yeah, if you want to be good, all characters. It's not even up for debate. Like, if you want to get Tekken King, you just need to learn your character and get good with your character. If you want to be good at the fucking game, you gotta learn everything. Right? So, that's why I make videos like what I'm doing with this Lars shit. I'm making a tutorial on how to beat this bitch, but a lot of the tutorial is going to include frame data, right? And the frame data is the most important part of all of it. So, if Lars does what I just showed, like that move there, minus 26 on block. Now, don't overcomplicate things, right? Like, if you wanted to, you could potentially punish him with your orbital. Right? This is that unsafe. But you don't need to overcomplicate things like that for yourself. Be like, oh, fuck, I know that up forward 3 with Lars is minus 26. What's my 26 frame punish? No, fuck that. You only need to know your launcher, which is almost always going to be 15 frames. Unless you're Brian, which is it's 14 in this case. Brian's a privileged bitch for that. He gets a 14 frame launcher in the neutral. Pretty amazing. He's one of the few characters that has that. Brian, Lars, Paul, and Xiaoyu, and Yoshimitsu in Heat. I think that's it. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. But, oh no, Devil Jin as well in Heat has a 14 frame launcher. With back 2-3. Actually, pretty fucking amazing move in Heat. But yeah, that's essentially you need to know just your 3 main punishment tools when you're standing up, and then your 3 main punishment tools when you're crouching. For Brian, it's like basically this, this, and this. Those are the tools you're going to go for from while standing as punishment. So, you know, and then standing up, it's this, you know, and this. 3 moves from each, so 6 moves. Know the frame data. I'll be further ahead than you were 10 minutes ago. And basic frame data is so important, so I highly recommend watching those videos, because I explain everything in depth in those videos, and going over it right now is kind of pointless. I don't really want to do that. If you want to be good, just play Kazuya, because you are forced to learn small Tekken and frames. Yeah, absolutely. I fully agree with that. Well, Brian is good for teaching that too, though. If we're being honest, Brian's solid for teaching that. I really want to share this fucking playlist. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, I shared the playlist in the chat. So you should be good to go now, bro. found the playlist. Appreciate it. Okay, cool. Fuck, I shared it a little too late. But yeah, you should be good to go now. Hope that helps. Okay, let's go back to my boy. And then we'll do this quick video. Hopefully we're not going to go too far into detail, because I don't want to fucking spend all day doing this.
Ready for the next
Have I touched Street Fighter 6, by the way? No, I'm not a Street Fighter fan. I do not care about Street Fighter. Okay, so, Lars bullshit. Saw a clip of a guy launching Brian's hatchet with electric. All I can say is, what the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy. It's possible, but my god, that guy must have been on crack. That's insane. Well done. Perfect electric from Crouch. That's incredible. Okay, so what does he have here? I've already recorded. Yeah, we got that. So let's just go over all of the moves that he has in Len, and we're gonna make sure that the appropriate counterplay is... It's all the shit that we... Yeah, strong dick jab. Miguel will probably come in Season 4, man. I would be very shocked if he's not here next year. So no worries. Don't lose hope. Miguel's coming. So is Marduk. So is Lei. So is Julia. Can you make a conclusion of these labbing sessions when you have time? What do you mean, you are? Conclusion, like what? A strong big jab, like a down 2 might actually be the best option here. Did that fucking... Does that mess me up? You gotta be quick. Yeah, it works if you're quick. Don't delay your dick jab at all. But this looks like pretty fucking good counterplay to this. Lars is +4 here. Buff uploads the labbing sessions on the channel. Yeah, exactly, man. Yoaro, if you're looking, like making a timestamp or something, I know it's kind of difficult and time-consuming, though. Oh, bro, no, yeah, like what Azure just said, or Glued to Garbage, what he just said. I've got an entire playlist of all the labbing I've done in a very succinct and time-stamped form, and all that shit that you want. The playlist is on there. There's like 23, 24 characters we've already gone over. 24 characters we've already gone over. There's 23 videos, because I put Panda and Kuma in one. 23 videos, 24 characters we've already gone over. So, everything you want to know about more than half the cast is already in that playlist. Azure, thank you, bro, for sharing that. I appreciate it, man. When do you think I should start playing ranked? Oh, bro, whenever you want. That's up to you, dude. It's up to whenever you feel ready for it, right? But I highly recommend, if you want to get good at this game, you should learn your character's ins and outs first. Learn everything there is to know. You know what that is, though? To me, that's exciting. I love the idea of going into Kazuya and labbing the fuck out of just Kazuya. That is so much fun to me. I love just learning every little detail about my own character. Because you don't need to know all those little minor details about all the other characters. You just need to know how to kick their asses. So basic frame data, what to do in certain setups, how to press into them, essentially, how to space appropriately depending on what they're doing, you know, whether they're stance transitional characters or not. You know, spacing shit against Lars is a lot harder to do versus somebody like Paul, for example. Because Lars has a lot of bullshit that gets him out of dodge for free. He's all over the fucking game, right? Whereas Paul is a very, like, you know, uniform character. He's standing there. He's either in your face or he's far away. There's not really any in between. It's very easy to approach Paul. It's not that fucking easy to approach a guy like Lars. So those types of concepts you need to familiarize yourself with, and playing ranked is the only way to do that. But that's not what you need to worry about right now. What you need to worry about right now is getting really fucking solid with Brian by learning every little tiny detail about that character. That's awesome, Slayer. You're gonna kill it, dude. You're gonna fucking kill it. If you're that dedicated to fighters and you're okay with putting in the time, then Tekken might be the game for you, dude. That's awesome. My last Tekken session was Tekken Emperor promo, lose, Rage Q, back to Bushin. Oh, fuck, bro, that sucks. Oh, dude. That's why you shouldn't play ranked. Fuck ranked, man. But hey, at least you got Tekken Emperor. It's officially your highest rank. Fuck it, just stay Bushin, and then Season 3 does a rank reset anyways. It's gonna rank reset according to your Tekken Emperor, not your Bushin, so don't worry. Is it intuitive for you to guess when you block a move that is minus 10, 12, 15? For me, yes. For a lot of players, no. Because you have to know how to intuit before you can intuit, right? Like a move like, you did not, you lost the promo. Oh, fuck. Well, it's still gonna do the, D-rank you based on your Tekken King, not your Tekken, not your Bushin. So you're still good there, Justin. No worries, bro. But a good example of how to intuit Tekken moves, for example, right? This is a very basic. See this string here, for example, okay? Classic rule of thumb for Tekken. If always keep note of the properties. This is mid, 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 right? There's a high, there's a low, you know, just always take note of the properties of the move. There's only 3 types of properties, minus the special mid, special low property, which is this is a special low. Because you can low parry dick jabs, which makes it a special low. There's also special mids, which are other things, like Nina's guns from her new gun move is a special mid. Can't low parry that, but you can block it crouching. So it's a special mid. Special lows, you can also block crouching, you can block standing, and you can low parry them. Mic is cutting out? Oh, fuck. Is it? Fuck. Are we good? Mike okay? What happened there? Are we good? Oh, okay, we're good. Sweet, thanks. I'm pretty used to ranked fighters, gotten pretty high. Played before, so I'm not nervous. I just know what I'm doing. That's great to hear, man. I'm excited to hear your takes on Tekken later on once you've gotten some familiarity with it. But anyways, so the properties of the move are very important. And then once you know the properties of specific moves, it's very easy to intuit what you can then do. Because if it's a high, odds are, if the move ends on a high, odds are it's a safe on block move. Okay? It's probably safe on block. Like, let's do, what's a move that ends on high? That's a string here for Kazuya. What the fuck? Does he even have any moves that end on high? I don't think he does. Yeah, Hell Sweep. Let's try Hell Sweep. So... fuck. Do that. -9 on block. So it's not punishable. I'm safe. I don't get to do anything after that, and my turn is fully over. -9 is as minus as you can be without guaranteeing you take damage. -10 and above, you're guaranteed to take damage if the player's good. So, back 2, 1 plus 2. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Justin. Good shit. I forgot about the string because I never fucking use it except for in combos. But this is a great idea, right? This is a string that is safe on block. It's -8. This looks fucking stupid because it's -8. It's got some pushback. There's got to be a weakness to this shit, right? So, what's the best thing that you can do here? You can actually duck and launch it because it's a minus on block straight. So if I wanted to say crouching with Lars, I want you to crouch all day, crouch block. Do that, you can duck under it. And I'm still recovering from the animation there. So if I do this, he's gonna fucking, he's gonna launch me in the air because I cannot block if he ducks that and I'm in the middle of my animation. I've only got 1 frame, 4 active frames there. Well, actually, that's technically 5 active frames. 28 to 32 is 5 active frames. So this has a 5 active frame window. which is whatever. 5 frames of active hitbox is not that big a deal. So you duck for a little period of time, and then you while standing 1 and launch his ass forward. So I'm fucked. If I spam this string, my opponent's gonna duck it and kill me for it every time. So a horrible string to just throw out, right? But that's only highs, and that's because those are safe on block. Most highs are safe on block. There are exceptions to the rule. Like this shit here, that's a -11 on block high, but there are very few highs in the game that are actually unsafe. So that's one way to intuit. The other way that you can intuit whether a move is punishable or not is if it's mid on block, or if it's a mid and you block it and it's in a 3-hit string. So -14 because it's a mid. So you can almost always guarantee that it's going to be probably pretty punishable on block. That's like how punishable? Well, that's when you have to lab and figure it out exactly. But you can almost always guarantee if you block a mid, you can at least get a jab. So anytime you block a mid in the neutral, or you block a mid in a match at all, attempt a jab punish, and it's almost always going to guaranteed hit. You know, unless it's just a single hit mid like this, right? These are the exceptions to the rules. You know, but for the most part, mid strings are going to get you killed every time, right? -13, -14, -14. Even this, -11. So just go for a jab, see what happens. The other thing is if a string ends on a low, it's always punishable with very few exceptions. Always punishable. It's the exact opposite, exact reverse of a high. Highs are always safe with a very few limited amount of exceptions. Lows are always punishable with a very few limited amount of exceptions. So if you block a low, go for your while standing 4. It's almost always going to guaranteed hit if you block that low poke. Almost always. You don't even have to know the frame data. Just fucking go for the while standing 4 because it's your 11 frame punish, and that's going to guarantee to hit the opponent because you just blocked a low. The exceptions to those rules are moves like June full crouch down forward 2, Asuka same thing, Heihachi's second hits of his hell sweeps are -10, so only Lee gets a decent punish for that, but everybody else has to dick jab. But every low you block is at least -11, if not -12, -13. Sometimes, like, depending on the low, some of them are so fucking minus their stagger, and you just get a full launch, and you got all data to confirm it. A move's frame data is always tied to its properties. Not always. Not always. Like I said, there are exceptions to the rule, but generally speaking, like for 80% of cases in this game, I'd say yes. Moves data, frame data is always tied to its properties. Quick mid pokes are almost always safe. High attacks are almost always safe. Lows are almost always unsafe. Mid strings that end in like the third hit being a mid are almost always fucking hella unsafe. So you just have to know the basic concepts of Tekken. Stuff like that is, once you understand those things, you don't even need to know frame data. You don't. You just need to know, oh, that's a 3-hit string and the last hit's a mid, so I should just go for a jab. Oh, the jab worked? All right, let's try my 12-frame punish next time he does that. Hey, the 12-frame worked. Let's go for a launcher now. Fucking, launcher didn't work. Okay, he punished me for doing the launcher because it's only -14. So, you know, and the launcher's almost always 15. So again, classic frame data for Tekken. The rule of thumb for Tekken. Frame data, universally, jabs are 10 frames fast, +1 on block, +8 on hit. All lows are at least -12, -13. Some of them are -11, but almost all of them are punishable with a while standing 4 at least. Okay. Down forward 1, classic down forward 1s are almost always 13 frames fast. And your launchers, whether it's a down forward 2 or a hop kick, almost always 15 frames fast. There you go. That's a shortcut to the core of Tekken. That's all you need to know, really. Is the 11 frame punish usually way better than the 10? Well, nobody has a 10 frame punish from the are you talking about while standing? Because in a crouching position, like, my 10 frame punish is this, is my dick jab. Because I don't have a 10 frame punish, I'm Kazuya, right? Almost nobody in the game has a 10-frame punish from while standing, except for Lee. Lee has while standing 3-3. But that's it. No other character has that. The only other character in Tekken that has a 10-frame while standing punish is Lei, with while standing 3, and he's not in the game right now. So we don't even need to think about him. But every character universally has a while standing 4. Every character does. And they're all 11 frames. Almost all of them are 11 frames, I think. In fact, they might all actually be 11 frames. I'm not 100% sure about that, but we can actually check. So, yes. They're all 11 frames. I can't, not a single character doesn't have an 11 frame while standing 4. All of them are 11 frames, universally speaking. Yeah, not one character. Every single while standing 4 in the game is 11 frames fast. So, again, it's just like jab. Universal jab frame data, 10 frames to impact. Universal while standing 4 frame data is 11 frames to impact. It's always for every character. So that's basic understanding of simple approach tools and neutral tools and how to punish with the most basic shit you can. Once you understand the concept of punishment with basic shit like jabs from a standing position or while standing 4 from a crouching position, once you understand that type of punishment, it'll be so much easier for you to start doing your higher advanced punishment, like your 11 frame, if you're Kazuya, 12 frame. Most characters only have a 12 frame after the 10 frame. So, 12 frame punish. Some characters have a really good 13 frame. A lot of characters have a good 14 frame. Kazuya doesn't. Well, I guess you can include electric. Because, honestly, you could potentially get a 14 frame electric, but it's extremely hard to do that. So good luck punishing minus 14 with an electric. It almost never happens. But it's possible. But you're not playing Kazuya. You don't need to worry about that. You're playing Brian. So, anyways, fuck, I gotta do this video. Okay, so, let's see. Oh, man. Can somebody, what do you guys think about neutral tools for Lars? I'm going to take another quick piss. Anybody have any neutral tool ideas that you can throw in the chat, and I'll go over those and we'll add that to the list, and then do the stance mix up shit and see how to beat that, and that'll be the Lars video. So give me a sec. Glued to garbage already answered that, so yeah, that's perfect. Yes, you do have to be crouching because it is a while standing punish. It's not your standing punish. So, like moves that you have to block crouching then are then punished via your while standing punishment, with your while standing 4, your 13 frame while standing punish, your 14 frame while standing punish if you have that, and then your 15 or 16 frame is usually your big one that launches them. Is the preferred method every time? No, because you can't crouch block mids, right? If Lars does a mid, then I can't block that, or I can't crouch block that, right? So say I do something like, Lars does something like this. If I crouch now, I'm gonna crouch block, and I die. I'm crouch blocking, but you cannot block mids crouching. So crouch blocking is not the preferred method. You only crouch block when you see the move coming that is blockable via crouching. It's the only time you crouch block. Low hit from stance to follow up is 73% of his bullshit. Yeah. Low hit from stance. Which one is that? He's got a bunch of lows. He's got Len 1, he's got Sen 2, he's got Den 4. Those are all low hits from stance. So something like Kazu's down by 4 minus 12. Yep, like this. Something you need to crouch block. Then punish it with either a while standing 4, 11 frame, or if your character has a 12 frame while standing, punish that. Yeah, exactly. Perfect explanation. Yeah, mids are designed to beat out crouching opponents. You will never block a mid if you're crouching. And highs will go right over crouching opponents' heads. So you can duck under highs and then punish them like you just blocked a low. Ducking a high is the same thing as blocking a low. You do the same type of punishment for ducking highs that you do for blocking lows. But mids, you gotta block standing up, but that's it. I don't know what all looks the same. Well, that's why we're here, to go over shit that is confusing people about this bullshit character. And honestly, he's not even that broken in the broad spectrum, but man, does he have some broken shit that we gotta talk about. Trying to think of neutral tools that he has that we need to go over, that I need to write down. I know he's got this Arc Blast shit. Arc Blast, he's got down back 1-3. The limited entry. This game doesn't require you to hold back to block, but you get better frames from... No, well, what happens is if you're not holding back, then it's just a neutral block. And if you do neutral blocking, which technically doesn't even really exist anymore, I don't think that exists in this game anymore. You still have to hold back to block. I thought you still... I don't know. I only ever hold back, so I have no idea even if you can block while standing in neutral. But regardless, we'll talk about neutral blocking, but there's moves that break through that. Exactly. Holding back is advised, since that will block all mids and highs. Yeah. So perfect. If I were to do something like this, the second hit would connect on block, because it's a big staggering string like this. You see that, right? If I hit with this, or if I do something like this, my powered up punch, if you're not holding back here, this is gonna kill you. You need to hold back to block everything. Neutral block only blocks usually the first hit. If the second hit, it has any power behind it at all, it will connect and beat out you basically guard break you. So there's never a reason to not hold back to block. You have to hold back and block. You're just fucking yourself over by not doing that. So, but thanks for yeah, I appreciate your assistance there, Groot to Garbage. Azure, I'm still calling you Azure. 4 back 2-1, the 14 frame launcher. Yeah, with Lars. Yeah, you're right. I need to lab that too. You're right. So we'll do that. Launch punishable on block. Down forward 2. Down forward 2 into Sen is really fucking important to Let's see. That move is good to know. Down 4-3-3. What other moves does he have? Back 3-4. Back 3-4 is such an important thing to throw out. It's such a... And this move here, nobody ducks this. So this is just a... Lars just spams this shit because it's a safe on-block move. I mean, why wouldn't they? A lot of lower players spam that shit. Back 1. Good neutral tool, yeah. Tricky to deal with. This doesn't have any properties. Man, you guys are crazy good. Please keep it up. Thanks, bro. Yeah, we'll do. I'm trying to figure out how to lab this bitch right now. So Lars is tricky. Fuck. Down back 4. This move is stupid good. Lars players bitch about it being launch punishable, but I think if it wasn't, this would be way too fucking cheap. It high crushes, so it beats out highs. It's got ridiculous range. The range is actually way more than it has any fucking right to be. Like, this is nuts. Yeah, really fucking good range. What else is there? Down 2, I guess. 2-1 into limited entry. Honestly, 2-1. Down forward 2. What else is there? 1-2-3. 1-2. Yeah, forward 1-2-3. Into den. All that shit is. Like, honestly, this shit is not very good. Down forward 2, not on block. Needs to be talked about. Down back 1+2. Probably a good move to figure out how to beat. Backswing low. It's -13 on block, so you get your 13-frame punish there. There is that. I don't know. That's pretty decent. Oh, neutral tool. Down this shit against the wall. Not a natural combo though, so who cares? I'm trying to think. What other moves does he have? Up 4-3, obviously. Orbital, obviously. What is this again? This is his wall combo or some shit. This move sucks. A lot of Lars players use this. I don't know why. Back 2-1. The last hit is counter launch. Back, yeah, but only the last hit. A lot of Lars players use this. Is it even? Is it? I don't even think it's safe on block. Is it? Pretty sure it is. Fuck off. Yeah, this is safe on block, right? Oh, it's not. -10? I did not know that. I thought it was -9. What the fuck? That's crazy. Gotta learn all the get-up mechanics on how to hit a downed opponent, Vaughn. Yeah, your Okizeme, that's hitting downed opponents, and that's approaching them while they're trying to get back up. That's Okizeme. Every character has a great Okizeme tool. Kazuya's is this. You can also set them up with Okizeme tools. Like, this shit is really good. This shit is really good for grounded hits. Figure out what your Oki tool is with your character. What character do you play, Vaughn? I can probably tell you what it is right now. Damn. It's very confirmable. Back 1+2 homing move. Yeah, thank you. High crush and homing. And -9. What the fuck? High crush. Or is it just a jab crush? No, it's just a jab crush. Yeah, it beats out jabs. Yeah, it only beats out jabs. And only probably Kazu's jab. I bet you it's only Kazu. Or Kazu's and Devil Jins, because they're fucking shitty vertical hitbox. Yeah, -9. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know if that's worth laughing, because it's just -9 homing move. Just fucking, you know, either mash him out of it before he does it, or block and then take a turn back. -9, yeah, it's, yeah. I mean, it's not that good of a move. It doesn't really do much. It wall splats, I guess. Which is pretty stupid good, but, you know. Kind of slow. Beats out jabs, so that's pretty strong. I don't know why this, but this is funny to me. Lars activates heat saying bokeh, which I think means idiot or something like that, just to buff say fuck off. That's sick. I didn't know bokeh meant idiot, because fucking Asuka says that shit all the time. She's just calling everybody a fucking idiot. She's got such an attitude on her, that little 17-year-old pipsqueak ass bitch. Man, Asuka's annoying as tits. Learning stick. Thought for sure I'd convince you to come to the leverless life. If it was a Sunday, I'd pull some gear out to convince you. Dr. Jones, appreciate it, man. No. I only own a stick. I don't have leverless, so I'm forced to stick with stick. Hey, Cod Blazer, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. But plus, I'm getting used to the stick. It's starting to click. I'm not there yet. I still suck major ass. I still can't really win online yet. I'm trash. But, it's clicking, and I'm actually understanding it a little bit. I'm very happy about that. Even Aichi calls people idiots, but that makes sense. Asuka's just a pipsqueak. I was thinking of starting with Kazuya, but I might pick up someone easy on the thumbs with just as much aura. Nobody's got as much aura as Kazuya, man. He's got the most aura in video games. Can't they just delay their wake up and make me whiff Oki and get punished? Yeah, that's how you beat Oki. Delaying their wake up. Well, no, because here's the thing: an Oki tool is designed to hit them on the ground. So if they're staying on the ground and being patient, then they're, by definition, eating your Oki. Right? You're fucking doing the right thing there. But if they stand up and try to interrupt your Oki and you get interrupted, then that's how they are able to beat out your Oki. Or they can get up with doing that stupid fucking annoying little spring kick. Or they can get up by just holding back into safety. It's like such a busted way of getting up now that they buffed that shit. We'll get him addicted to leverless eventually. We're applauding. Justin. I don't know. I mean, I would like to try it eventually, but I got bills to pay and shit. Justin, I'm putting your donation last week towards Elden Ring, just so you know. We'll be playing Elden Ring pretty soon. I'm not going to invest in leverless just yet, because I want to take some time to learn my stick first. I bought that years ago, and I've given it no time of day at all, so I'm finally learning the fucking thing. And, finally can wave dash again, sort of. Now that I'm getting decent at getting the feel for it. I still, like I said, I still suck major ass and I can't win for shit. But I at least am starting to get my execution somewhat back in order. Let's see. Do you like P1 or P2 for stick? Player 2, definitely. No question. No question. Player 2 is way better. It doesn't really matter if you don't play any other characters besides Mishima's. But with Mishima's, Player 2 is fucking where it's at. No question. Because on Player 1, you're using your whole wrist. On Player 2, you're using your thumb and your fingers. So you're just moving with your thumb. And the part of my thumb that I have to move the stick with isn't the section that's affected by my carpal tunnel. So it actually works perfect. Like, it's really... It's helping me a fuck ton. Back rising is OP. Yeah, they buffed the shit out of it in Season 2. That was their way of buffing defense. So a lot of Okizeme tools in this game that used to work in in Season 1 outright do not function anymore. They just don't fucking work. I used to be able to do something like this. But now I don't get that anymore. Because getting up with back is... If you got up with back doing that, you would get fucked up every time. My steel pedal was guaranteed. Ah, fuck off. I don't have my buttons programmed properly. Ah, fuck it, whatever. What other spike combos got messed up by that get-up change? Because the bear still has theirs and Deviljin has his. Yeah, it's specifically to Moscow Tech style moves. I can't even think of too many others. I only play Kazuya, so I don't even know of any others. Oh, fuck. There's a couple of them. Well, that's like character specialist stuff that you guys would probably know more than I would. I don't know enough about the characters that I don't play to know. Dragunov Sneak 4 not hitting grounded anymore. Yeah, but that wasn't changed from the Oki situation. That was a Sneak 4 nerf. I'm talking specifically about the Oki nerf. The fact that we don't get this shit anymore is rough. Fall back 2-1. No, that you could always back roll into immediate jab wake up. Do you play the audience? I'm not that good, but can come to the lounge to play a 1st to 5 real quick. Yeah, I do, Dr. Jones. But right now, I'm trying to figure out how to lab Lars and make a video for the Lars playlist, or for the playlist, so that I can add Lars to that playlist. So no matches today, but when I do play matches again, we'll definitely have some matches. Overload into down 4 combo ender. Yeah, so lots of characters still have spike combo enders. Lee has his still, but for the most part, like stuff like the Moscow Tech doesn't work anymore. So, yeah, it's too bad. I honestly can't think of anybody besides Kazuya that got nerfed by that change. There we go. Like, this shit is so frustrating, man. I missed the Moscow Tech there. It was so good. It was one of the best things Kazuya had. It was one of the only things he fucking had, and they removed it. Labbing Lars, all his lows are -12. Dude, all of his shit is -12. Not even the lows. Like, he's got tons of fucking strings and mids that are only -12 too. This guy's -12 the character pretty much. He's either safe or he's -12. And sometimes he's launch punishable, but very seldom. Didn't still have down 4-3-3 into CD1 spike combo ender. Quick Rise auto blocks it. Does it? Yeah, but then he can fuck you up with Hell Sweep, right? So you can Quick Rise the CD1, but then you get fucked up by the Hell Sweep. So if he goes for that, then you're kind of, yeah, you're wrecked. Whereas Kazuya, I mean, you can Quick Rise into blocking the steel pedal. But then if he goes for Hell Sweep, he's pretty much in the same situation. So let's see. Fuck. Okay. Going over the Len options. He's got all that. You can beat everything out with the dick jab. What else does he have? So he's got Fuck, what are the other, Art Blast is hold roll +2. Is it uncommon to see meaty-only combos in this game? Meaty-only? What do you mean by that? Like, really strong combos? No. Like, you hit the gold ranks and you'll see nothing but the strongest combos and totally optimized. What did you go over already? So, we went over Len. We went over a little bit of dynamic entry. The dynamic entry counterplay is kind of frustrating, because if you go into it via the minus frame status, like doing it via the raw stance itself is tricky to try to lab and deal with properly. So we want proper options on how to beat this out. But essentially the best ways to beat out these stances are anytime he goes into this stance, you just interrupt his ass. Anytime he does that, just do like a 12 frame mid and you're good. Meaty strings are ones you use during Oki, so they wake up into your string, I think. No, you don't want to do a meaty string during an Oki scenario, because then you're telegraphing your string, right? If I knock my opponent down, and I start doing this shit, now he just wakes up and he blocks my Oki because he knows exactly what I'm going for, right? Oh, he's doing a string while I'm on the ground. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait till the string's over, get up off the ground and beat his ass. Or I'm going to block his string immediately, because there's only a couple options you can do from that. I know exactly how to deal with both of them. So I'm going to get up with the stupid way of getting up now, just holding back. It's fucking broken. Fuck off. And I'm gonna block the string and punish him for it on block. So what you want to do is your Oki scenario is you want to get them on the ground, and then steel pedal is your best bet, because it's gonna flip them over on the ground. You have to force them up off the ground. There's a weird Law Oki thing that's applicable for him when Law does his jump stop. He can do the first few hits of the 10 hit. Well, the jump stop is very telegraphed. You can get up and block that. That's not guaranteed ever. You can get up and block his stomp, and it's launch punishable by the entire cast. So you block the stomp, you kill him for it immediately. And the other thing Law does with down forward 1, 3, 2, which is the start of his 10 string, you beat that entire string by low parrying the second hit. So you can either do down forward 1, 2, or down forward 1, 3. Those are the only options he can do. Of course, you can do down forward 1, but that's whatever. Down forward 1, 2, down forward 1, 3. Both options are beaten with a low parry. So as soon as you see the down forward 1, you have low parry and you beat everything. Judge of Truth, yeah, take care, man. Thanks for rocking out, brother. Appreciate you, dude. See you next time, brother. Get some rest. What made me pick up Kazuya as my main? I was 4 years old. We got a brand new Tekken 1 cabinet on the ferry. Nobody had played it yet, as far as I know. I don't fully remember. I'm just assuming. Get up to the thing. Game looks sick. See Kazuya's intro with him crossing his arms and punching and doing the spin kick. Saw his face. Saw him wiggle his fist to tighten his glove in that little Tekken 1 video. Get up to the cabinet, beg my mom for some quarters. I'm 4 years old, pop them into the machine, pressing the buttons up here while I'm down, like, below this thing, can barely see the screen. Because I'm pressing buttons as a 4-year-old, and the character selection screen is automatically selected to Kazuya, I just happened to pick the character that I thought looked really cool in that intro video. So I stuck with him, and then his hair was sick, and he was sick, and the game kicked my ass, and I was addicted. From that point on, I had never fucking experienced anything like that before. So I've never looked back. I've been a Kazuya main for almost 32 years, and I will never change. He's my boy. He always will be. I bet you I played him longer than almost everybody else on the whole planet who's played Kazuya. I would wager that, to be honest, because I've literally played this guy since day fucking one. Since fucking day one. I might actually be the longest running Kazuya player on Earth, along with everybody else who played the character day one. But the cabinet was brand new, 1994, Tekken had just come out. So, I would wager that I probably have been playing him longer than anybody. I fucking love this guy. He's my favorite video game character, period. Steve Heat back 1+2 can be cheap meaty, but I agree meaties are bad in Tekken. Well, yeah, because they're so telegraphed, right? And if it's not a grounded hitting attack, then it doesn't count as Oki. Because I can do hell sweeps on the ground all fucking day. My God, I can't press buttons. I cannot execute shit. Yeah, I'm sorry, my execution's so trash. Ugh. But see that mid whiffed? Because it's a string. Yeah, the low hit him on the ground, but then he fucking tech rolls into immediate safety, and then that second hit whiffs or gets blocked, and then I'm fucked. So you don't want to be hitting, you don't want to be doing a string that's not hitting grounded. That's not Okizeme. Okizeme is hitting grounded, or at least doing a move that can hit grounded, and if it does manage to hit them when they stand up, it's usually still a good option for you anyways, even if they stand up into it. Like, that's why Steel Pedal is designed specifically to give Kazuya better Oki than he's had in, like, Tag 2 and in Tekken 6 and all that shit. I still don't know why they gave Law mid -15 string that wall splats. Oh, the junkyard back 2-2, yeah. Or you block and launch the mid or duck the high, but why? He didn't need this at all. No, I agree. It adds layers to the string that it didn't fucking need. Can you rank the Tekken games? Well, you can just pretty much say that any of the past Tekken games is not as good as the next Tekken game, with a couple exceptions. Like, Tekken 6 and Tag 2 were not very good. But pretty much everything in order is how it's ranked. Like, I would say Tekken 1 is shittier than 2, is shittier than 3, is shittier than Tag 1, is shittier than 4, is shittier than 5, is shittier than 7, and is shittier than 8. Like, 8 sucks. It's a horrible game. It's broken. But under all this shit, under all this garbage that is Tekken 8, there exists the best Tekken game ever made. Absolutely. This game has the potential to be the best Tekken game ever made, bar none. It's currently the worst Tekken game ever made, but that's not, like, we're only 2 years into the lifespan, so give it some time, right? Tekken 7 had almost 10 years before it died out. We had 9 years with Tekken 7. We've barely given Tekken 8 a chance, and they have no fucking clue how to balance this shit yet, because they've added this broken new mechanic that they don't really understand how to deal with, or how to properly, implement. So, it's like they sought out to catch a great white shark to put it in the aquarium, and now they've got this white shark in the aquarium, and it's destroying the place, and it's eating all the fish, and nobody knows what the fuck to do with it. But we have this great idea. It's going to attract a lot of people, and we're going to take really good care of it, and it's going to be fucking awesome for business. And all the newcomers that have never been to an aquarium before are going to be here in spades because everybody wants to see a white shark. Fuck yeah, it's going to be a great experience. But we don't have an aquarium anymore because this thing is killing everything and destroying the place. That's basically what they did with Heat. They implemented this system without having a fucking idea how to control it. So, was Tekken 7 unbalanced for years 1 and 2? Yeah, not nearly to this extent. In fact, I'd say Tekken 7 was the most unbalanced in 2018, 2019. When we got Leroy and Fakumram, they broke the game. Those two on release were fucking nuts. Like, the most broken characters we've ever seen. We'd seen up to that point. Now in Tekken 8, everybody is launched Leroy, so who gives a fuck? Lars is so easy to fight, dude. Just guess correctly. Yeah, right. Fuck. That's awesome advice. Also, hey, Shitten, how you doing, bro? And Movie, welcome on in, dude. But yeah, all right. So let's try. We already did the lens shit, the send shit. Let's do a couple more things. I want to go over the dynamic entry trash. See what we can do here. Okay, there's that. Record that again. I gotta hold forward there. That's a bullshit scenario. We're gonna turn these two off for now, and that one too. We got and this bitch. Oh, fuck you, Den 3. And Den 4. There we go. So, we've got 4 out of 6 options selected. I think he's even got... does he have any more besides that? I'm not sure. So... he doesn't have a throw out of there, right? You go over 2-1 flowchart also. That'll be a neutral tool I will add into the video for sure. What's the worst thing about Heat? Just the absurd power that it brings all the characters. It takes away your ability to have a turn. It removes your ability to move a lot of the time because there are plus on block homing moves that it gives. It allows access to heat smashes, which are the most busted tools in the game right now. You block a heat smash, you can't do anything. There's nothing you can do. Like, we'll show that right now, real quick. So he's plus 12. Plus 12. I know that there are new players in the chat that have no fucking clue what that means, but plus 12 this is unprecedented data. We've never seen this before. Plus 12 on block is a number that we've never seen in past Tekkens. Never. For one button, plus 12 on hit, yeah, we've seen that many times. Plus 12 on hit is perfectly fine. You're eating a hit, you deserve to not have your turn. But if you block a move, and it's still the opponent's turn, and you are literally helpless, that's a new concept that is brand new to Tekken 8, and it is absolutely absurd. And that's just one heat smash. Every other character in the game has similar scenarios. We got plus 8, plus 7, plus 12, plus 11, plus 10. Law has plus 11 heat smash. Heihachi's got a plus 10. Lydia's plus 10 on block. King's plus 12 on block. Fucking, then you got somewhat more reasonable characters like Dragunov and Nina. They're like plus 6 on block if you block their heat smashes. But then you have to account for the fact that they have a bunch of really stupid shit that's really, really fast that they are okay with doing as follow-ups after the plus 6 scenario. Like Dragunov can do his unbreakable tackle, which the only thing you can do is interrupt that tackle. You cannot step it, you can't, you can try to jump, like hop kick it, but again, it's interrupting it, so you can get fucked up for that. So you can't step it, you can't duck it, you can't break it, and you can't interrupt it unless you want to get counter hit by something else that he does, like a down forward 2 or something, which is uninterruptible. If you try to mash jab or something, he's going to down forward 2 you and kill you. So the trade-off is you guess. Dragunov does his heat smash, he's plus 6 in your face, you can attempt a jab, and if you attempt that jab, he can either go under you with the fucking tackle and you eat that shit, or he can beat you out with his down forward 2 since he's plus 6 and your jab is 10 frames. Makes his down forward 2 9 frames, so it beats out your jab by 1 frame. And like it's just fucking crazy. So Law's well standing 3 and well standing forward. The DSS is also crazy plus frames. Yeah. Law's well standing 3 is like plus 17 or some shit. Unfucking believable. Laws, and while standing 4 in the DSS, yeah, it's +4, which is a while standing 4. Like, a while standing 4 that's plus on block! And it's, oh god, dude. Tekken 8, dude. Tekken 8. While standing 4s are supposed to be, like, you know, -3. Kazuya's is -3 on block. And if he does the whole thing, it's -15 on block. Law's is +4 on block. So if Law does while standing 4, it's still his turn. If Kazuya does while standing 4, it's your turn, not Kazuya's. And if Kazuya does while standing 4 and you block it, Kazuya dies. But if Law does while standing 4 and you press, you die. That's Tekken 8. That's the character balance mix-up between... That's the fucking cesspool of bullshit. You have some characters that are so overprivileged and other characters that are completely useless. Yeah, it was +7 in season 1. You had you couldn't do anything. Nothing. +4, you can do stuff. You can sidestep right, duck, and beat everything from that stance except for like 2 options, and he's got like 12 options. So honestly, sidestep right, duck versus Law, amazing counterplay, does a lot for him until he throws out the nunchucks and goes into heat. Then you can't sidestep right, duck because that shit tracks to that side. And Kazuya's heat smash is like -12 now. It's -14. It's a low heat smash, -14. It is fucking, -14. So some characters can launch me for blocking my heat smash. And it only does 40 damage. I think that honestly the heat smashes that hit low get complained about a lot. And I don't really see the justification for it because they're not good. They're terrible heat smashes. All of them are terrible except for Claudio's, Victor's, and Shaheen's. Paul's, Lee's, and Kazuya's are all garbage heat smashes. Shaheen low crushes, so at least it has some utility outside of, you know, just being a low heat smash. Victor's high crushes, so it's great for that. And Claudio, you never want to duck Claudio at all, ever. So you just don't duck Claudio, which means he gets his heat smash for free every time, because you're never going to duck Claudio. You'd be stupid to duck that character. And unless you hard call that guy out. You just don't want to duck Claudio. His mids are fucked up in how strong they are. Back 1, hop kick. Down forward 1, 2. Fucking forward 4. You know, he's got back 4 2, back 4 1. He's got insanely good mids. Claudio's mids are stupid. You never want to duck Claudio. But then at the same time, he's got a heat smash that's a low. So it's the perfect heat smash for a character like that. What's the point of a heat smash? Just a boosted normal? It's just a super souped up move that's a very unique move that you press one button and it's a super move. It's every character has a heat smash. They all get it once per round, and it's essentially their best move. And some characters have way better heat smashes than others. Like I don't think we're gonna do the Lars video today, guys. Straight up, we're just talking about everything today, and I don't know if the Lars video is gonna happen today, so we'll probably have to do it. But we'll do it on Monday for sure. And we'll just jump right into it. I'm going to answer a bunch of questions today, and we'll help teach people today, but next on Monday, we'll do the Lars video. Or either that, or I'll probably just do it this weekend. I'll do it this weekend, on Sunday or some shit. Or Saturday or whatever. But yeah, so, what are we doing here? What was I saying now? Fuck. Oh yeah, going over heat smashes, which ones are really stupid and which ones are pretty trash. So comparatively speaking, the low heat smashes are the worst in the game. Because they do 40 damage, so they're only good if they connect. They have really bad range. They have decent tracking, but they have bad range, and they have shit damage. They're all 40 damage across the board. So Kazuya, Lee, and Paul, I would say, have the worst heat smashes in the game because they're low, they do 40 damage, they're only good when they kill the opponent that round, and They're not plus on block. They're in fact minus 14 on block. So if they get called out and blocked, you eat a hefty fucking punish. So there's that, but there's also other factors at play from other characters that have heat smashes on the opposite side of the spectrum. Like, for example, Leo, or Huarang, or Jin, or Law, holy fuck Law, or fucking Yoshimitsu, or Heihachi. Those 6 characters have the best heat smashes in the game. No question about it. You have wall-splatting heat smashes that are automatically on the very top of the tier list. Because what wall-splatting heat smashes do is they give you free fucking damage. You didn't fucking do anything. You just pressed one button. And now all of a sudden, you're in this insanely fucking OP shit. Oh, hold on. Let me try that because I got my buttons are all different today. So. I want to get the max damage here, and I try to get the max damage. Even though my execution sucks today, should at least be able to get the max damage. Come on, man. Let's do this. Okay. Fuck it. Just do the fucking regular shit. What are we doing here? There you go. 92 damage. 92 damage for a wall-splatting heat smash. 92. There's no fucking reason. There's no justification for that. That's ridiculous. Leo, same fucking problem.
Get ready for the next battle.
So you can do, I think Leo can do something like this. What's the fucking move that Leo does where it's, down 3+4, that's it, yeah. Yeah, so you power crush into down 3+4 with Leo, that's it. Okay, so you do this. And Leo does this. Then we record the status. Fuck off. Sorry guys, I have to think before I put these buttons in because I can't remember what these buttons are. So heat burst into heat smash. I'm gonna record that. Record this. Hey. Oh fuck. That's not even the proper. Right. Leo actually has a really strong combo. Let's see if I remember this one from when I played Leo. Let's see. Okay, so Leo's got this shit. No. Fuck. And then you do buck 1+2. Right, okay. No, it's this. Yeah, and then, yeah, okay. This is all guaranteed shit. I'm just trying to remember what the fuck it is. God damn. I wish my buttons were what I fucking programmed them to, but I gotta switch it up to the stick. I swear I'm gonna fucking land this, just to show you how stupid these wall splatting heat smashes are. Oh my god, dude. You fucking land this. It's not that hard, dude. This is the easiest shit ever. Dude, it's really not that hard. I don't know why I'm fucking struggling here. Oh my fucking god. I landed this on so many people when I played this bitch. I'm delaying it. I gotta stop delaying it. So back 1, 2, and then 3, 4. And then you do forward 1 plus 2. Oh, down 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2. Down 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2. And then down 3 plus 4. And that's all guaranteed. Because it's a spike combo ender. So everything that I'm about to do is fucking guaranteed. But you know, Leo players are going to land this every fucking time. But I'm not a Leo player. So I have to think about what the fuck I'm doing. God damn, I really want to just see the damage. I'm curious. I want to know what the fuck this bitch can do. I don't know why that's not connected. Fuck God, dude. Arrgh! Just do the fucking combo! That's not even it. Why is my brain doing that to me right now? Fuck, dude. Just do the fucking combo! Down 1 plus 2. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? This is ridiculous. How many fucking times do I have to do this shit? Don't backstep after the heat smash? No, you have to, otherwise it doesn't land. I don't think you can land this. I'm almost positive you have to backstep, don't you? Oh wow, you don't even have to fucking backstep? Alright, Shadows, thanks, man. Are you serious? It's even easier? I was overcomplicating it? Because of course it's fucking easy. Why would it not be easy? It's not a Mishima player. It's not a Mishima character. Fuck's sakes. It's forward. It's down 1 plus 2, you moron. Ah. So then what's the fucking combo after that? Like, what does Leo do to... I mean, there's always that. Again, 91 damage. That's like baby's first combo for Leo. But you can do a move where you do this shit, and then they wall splat you, and then you do like a fucking spike. I can't remember what that spike is. What's the fucking spike? Yeah, it's fucking stupid, man. It's ridiculous. What is the spike that Leo does? I can't fucking remember it. What the fuck is it? Damn it, this is gonna drive me nuts, man. What's the fucking combo? Oh, god damn it. This is gonna drive me fucking crazy all night. I'm not gonna fucking sleep tonight thinking about this shit. Down 2. Oh yeah, you're right! Kai Blazer, thanks bro! Hell yeah! No! Down 3+4, you stupid bitch! Yeah, down 3+4. What the fuck did that? Why did it give me down back 3? That's. Oh, come on. I really want to see it! Okay. Yeah! That's it! 21 damage! No, not 21 damage. What was it? 17 damage! On top of everything else! So 75 damage without doing the down 2. That's insane already. No, I think you're right with that, dude. Yeah, no, you totally called it, bro. Thank you for that. We would have been here all fucking day, man. I would have never figured this shit out. Fuck! Do the thing, you stupid bitch! Why am I so shitty today? Okay, I got this. Down 2. Down 3+4. Fuck! Give me down 3. Down 4. Down back 3 again. Fuck! Alright, okay, we got this. Hardest thing I've ever done in my life. And I didn't see the damage. Did anybody see the damage? Fuck, let's start again. What was the damage after the down 2? $79 plus 17s. 96. And I don't even think that's optimal. 96 damage. No counter hit. No rage. 96. And fuck, man, what is that? Like, and then you could do stupid shit like fucking, like, you could do fucking dumbass stupid shit like this. You know, see, like they're on the ground, you're using your Oki, right? You can just follow up with that. They can't even get out of the fucking dodge. Like, Leo is so dumb, dude. Who the fuck doesn't think this is like one of the best characters ever? This is so shit, dude. $96 guaranteed and plus on block. Yeah, exactly. Plus, like, oh, dude, I don't even want to talk about it, man. Plus 8. Plus 8. Guess what Leo can also do? You know what's funny? Plus 9. Plus 9 on block, right? Plus 9. I'm still good at Tekken. And that low that Leo did is minus 13 only. That's not even a launch punishable low. What the? God damn it, dude. Oh man! So what do heat smashes even do? What are their purpose in the game? To be bullshit! To make characters that are otherwise pretty fair and balanced complete fucking brain dead nonsense garbage characters, man. That's insane. 96 that's basically full, like that's half health for pressing one button. And if you block it, I still win. And if you eat it, I sure as fuck win. Like, there's no risk to that at all. And the other thing that Leo can do, that's hilarious, is this shit being plus 9 on fucking block. So say I do, like, I don't know, let's do punish with dick jab, right? My fastest move, right? And it high crushes shit, right? So that's the fastest thing you can do. Dick jab and regular jab. They're both 10 frames, but dick jab evades a lot more because it's a high crush. So what you're gonna do here, you went for a dick jab there, right? You saw him go for a dick jab, or did you even see it? He went for a dick jab, but because I'm plus 9, because I am very skillful at Tekken and I know how to press forward and circle at the same time, because I'm really, really good, guys. I can press forward and circle, okay? And because Season 2, they decided to give this bitch Heat Smash which wall splats that you can do in stance after entering that stance with a +9 on block mid. How the fuck is that reasonable? Leo players downplay the fuck out of them too. Like, there is no excuse for this. This is Tekken 8 101, man. This shit is beyond fucked. I think you can sidewalk it. You can only sidewalk it to the right. Only to the right. And you don't want to sidewalk Leo ever when they're in that stance, because Leo has multiple options that Leo can do in that stance that will kill you. Okay? So, for example, if Leo's in heat, if I go to sidewalk, let's do, sidewalk left. Or, no, sidewalk right. Because, yes, you're correct. If Lars blocks this, I can sidewalk it all the way to the right. That's the only counterplay to that. Hey, T-Dub, what's up, bro? Bucciarati, how you doing, man? And Abra, how goes it? Welcome on in, guys. Also, Strange Tension. Anybody I didn't say hi to, hey, guys, what's going on? Fuck this character. Fuck both these characters, personally. I hate both these characters so much. But Leo is way worse of an offender than Lars because of the bullshit Leo has. Leo has genuinely broken nonsense. Lars has some broken shit, but it's, you know, it's not game-breaking. Where Leo's shit is genuinely game-breaking. Like, it's so fucking nuts. Because this into a heat smash, yeah, you can sidewalk it right. But if I try to sidewalk it right and I'm Lars, I can't sidewalk that right? Right? And what else can I not sidewalk right? Well, some scary shit. I get fucked up by that. So if Leo's in heat, and I go to sidewalk them right, you cannot sidewalk that to the right. There is no stepping that either direction. What about sidewalk left? Let's just prove that wrong. Can't sidewalk it left. And Lars' sidestep is not bad. It's not that atrocious. The escape parry leads him far enough away to duck launch the final hit of his heat smash. If the Leo is crazy or dumb enough to whip the heat smash from like this distance, that last hit, as you saw there, is a high. So you can absolutely duck that last hit, because all it is this move with an extension at the beginning, right? This is the heat smash with one more hit with an extension at the beginning. And we all know down back 2-4 is mid-high. So we all duck this on reaction, right? Or most of us should anyway. If you're not, then you need to practice your Leo shit, because you don't fucking know nearly enough about the character. But this is a very obvious telegraph move. It's also broken in its own way, though. Because look how much delay! Look how fucking much you can delay this bitch! And you can just throw it out, because it's only -9, so you're not even going to eat any damage for it. Just throw it out. And the moment they don't expect it, you're going to eat them. You're going to fuck them up with it. This is a crazy good move. This is how I got Tekken King with Leo. I spammed this shit, and as soon as I saw them calling out my timing, I mixed up the timing, and I would still nail even the really good players with that move. Because they would duck it, but then they would stand up, go for their punish, and I would delay it just enough that it would interrupt their punish and kill them. And then it launches in heat, too. Right? So, stupid move. Stupid move. You hit taunted upper for the first time? Good shit, man. That's awesome. Buff Brian, by the way? No. Nerf the fuck out of Brian. But isn't that crazy? Leo has some... That's what I'm talking about. Wall splatting heat smashes gotta go. There is no excuse for them to be in the game. Why is it that Kazuya has a heat smash that does 40 damage? It's low, sure, but like even other characters that have other low heat smashes like Shaheen and Victor and Claudio, their heat smashes are definitively better than Kazuya's and Paul's and Lee's, because their low heat smashes come with a complete package of tools where you're looking to duck them, right? You want to duck Paul, you want to duck Lee, you want to duck Kazuya. They all have good lows that you're looking for. So there's a good chance you're going to duck their heat smash. Whereas you're not looking to duck Claudio ever. Victor's going to use his to high crush you, so you're never going to fucking block his heat smash anyways. And then Shaheen's going to call out a low with it and use it then. Right? Kazuya's Heat Smash needs to be buffed? No, it doesn't. Nobody's Heat Smash. Nobody needs any buffs. 0 people. I don't think anybody's Heat Smash needs to be buffed. I can react to most low Heat Smashes, but Kazuya is way too fast. Kazuya's is 18 frames. Lee's is 20 frames, for example. Claudio's is 20 frames. Kazuya's is fast. I agree. But there is no reason to ever use Kazuya's Heat Smash. As a Tekken veteran, as a Kazuya player, main, devoted Kazuya player, I never use his Heat Smash. Unless I know they're not going to block it and it kills them. Because look at what it does when you just do it and they block it.
For the next battle.
Why not? Because watch what I watch. Look at this shit. Okay, first of all, minus 14 on block is terrible. Especially when other Heat Smashes are plus 1,000,000. And track just as much. So this is why I don't ever use it. Look at this damage and look how far away he goes. So you see that shit, right? He's on the other side of the screen, and look at that recoverable health up there. Half of the damage I do is recoverable. So this could theoretically be a 20 damage Heat Smash. And it's happened like that before. And look where they land. Look at that shit. He's all the way on the other side of the fucking screen. So, if you know anything about Kazuya, then you know that that's the last place you want your opponent to be. Because if you've just knocked them down, you want to be able to capitalize on the fact that you knocked them down. That's how you play the character. But the move doesn't allow you to do that. They get right back up and they're in safe mode. You can't fucking do shit. You just reset the neutral completely. Now you have to approach each other again and win another interaction if you don't kill with the Heat Smash. And guess what? You don't have any more heat. They probably still do. So you used a 40 damage move that didn't kill, that resets the neutral completely, that now has 20 points of recoverable health given to them, and they potentially still have a full heat bar that they can pop anytime they want, and you have to win another interaction to ensure the victory. That is all bad for Kazuya. So the only time this is a good Hit Smash is when it hits and kills. That's it. Any other time, it's shit. Even when it hits, it's still bad. Even when it fucking hits, it's still a shit move to do. Because if that's gonna hit, why not just do a regular Hell Sweep? Why not keep your fucking heat, do your Hell Sweep, and do the heat extension instead? Look at that. That's 39 damage. 1 point of damage less. I still have my heat. In fact, I got a little bit of heat back, which is a mechanic that needs to go for all characters, including Kazuya. Right? So, you don't... why the fuck would you ever use his Heat Smash when you can just do this shit? Keep him in your face with 1 point less damage, still have a fuck ton of heat, and now I get to do the good shit in heat that everybody's always fucking scared of. You know, now I actually get to play the game because I chose a way better option. So, no, Kazuya's Heat Smash is garbage, and anybody who thinks it's good doesn't understand the character, and you've obviously eaten it too many times. It's a shit Heat Smash. It does everything the character doesn't want you to do. So, it's fucking terrible for what he is. Goblin Slayer, what's up, man? Just got done watching your frame guide and took notes on an amazing vid, bro. Hey, right on, bro. I hope it helps a lot, man. I really hope it does. What emotes do you use with Kazuya? I like down back 3-4. Yeah, this move here with Kazuya is incredible. This is like Devil Stomp is the best move he's got in my opinion. This is genuinely broken. I don't think this should exist. This should not exist. It's too fucking strong. Let's just get him to block standing. Stand block. I want you to stand block, bitch. Stand block everything. So what we got here. Very, 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 very common setup right there, right? You've got multiple options that make the opponent not want to make the opponent want to duck you, right? You've got electric from Devil Stomp, right? So he can do this into electric, which is a high. He can do this into while standing 3, or sorry, CD 3. What the fuck, man? Which is +6 on block for Kazuya, which a lot of people don't even realize, and they often mash. And then you get a Devil Fist for free, or you get a down bag 1-2 for free if they mash, because they don't know they're -6. And then you've got Hell Sweep as well. You've got all these options after Devil Stomp. So your opponent wants to duck. So what you do there is you then mix that with this shit. And now they don't know what the fuck to do. And if they're interrupting your patricide with a dick jab or something, then you can always do this. Just while standing 4. Crouch cancel while standing 4. Or while standing 3 or something. Something faster than patricide. I oftentimes do that too. This is a very... That's another good move to do. Like crouch dash and then Devil Fist. You can launch them at it. Like there are these tons of really good options for Kazuya with Devil Stomp. Devil Stomp is his best heat move by far. It's not even fucking close. Next after that would be this. Like this is amazing, especially at the wall. At the wall is fucking unreal. Because you can hit confirm this, right? So if it connects, then you don't expend your heat. You don't hold forward. You get the combo damage instead. If I can fucking do it, I don't know what's wrong with me today, guys. There we go. You know what I mean, right? So that's crazy good. Hey, Goblin Slayer, thanks for the follow, brother. Oh, thanks for the becoming a member, man. Much appreciated, dude. Hey, you'll be one of the first people that'll get to watch the Lars video when it drops, because you're a member now, so it'll be available for you before it's available for anybody else. But thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. Emerald Devil Stomp should be +5, not +11. Exact, I agree. 100% should be +5. Honestly, Kazuya players wouldn't use it anymore if it was +5, because this is reactable. You can see the frame data there. It's 24 frames. Typically, the cap is 23 frames. That's like the first frame that people can start reacting to consistently. Anybody. After that, every frame after that gets slower and slower. It's easier and easier to react to. So the more you spam this shit, the easier it's going to be for someone to see that and react to it. But the fact that you get +11 if you go into crouch dash, your opponent can't do fucking anything. They are fucked out of movement. They're locked out of interrupts. They're locked out of power crushing. They're locked out of parries. They're locked out of fucking everything. +11 is insane. So, that's a Tekken 8 move, right? Kazuya's got a Tekken 8 move, and it's Devil Stomp. It's his best move, I think, in my opinion, even over Electric. Electric will always be the best move in the game in a lot of people's minds. But then you fucking see Devil Stomp, and it's like, wow, if you're not ducking this, if you're not blocking this, you are fucking dead. You're fucking dead. I ain't using that shit if it's +5. Yeah, because it's -19. It's reactable, which means there's a good chance they'll duck it. And if they block it, -19, Kazuya is dead. He can't do shit if he gets that block. You are killing him every time. So, you're wrong. Kazuya's best move is his Heat Burst with range 0. Yeah. Yeah. His best move is the shittiest Heat Burst in the game. Devil Stomp and Shikaway are both nuts. Yeah, I hate Shikaway. I fucking hate Shikaway. Devil Stomp slept on, though. Justin, yeah, I think you're right. It is slept on, but I think there's a glaring issue with the move, is it's broken up until you hit, like, pro level play. No one's using Devil Stomp at the highest level of play. Like, Keisuke never uses Devil Stomp. It's not because it's a shitty move for the majority of players. It's because it's shitty for those players who are insane and can react to it. So as soon as you start reacting to it, it becomes completely useless. So it needs. If I think the better idea for them to do anything with Devil Stomp is make the move like 22 frames and +5 on hit. Get rid of the chip damage. Make it do no damage because it doesn't need to do damage. It already does too much just by existing. Make it +5 on hit. No chip damage, 22 frames to impact instead of 24. That way you can't react to it anymore. And -19 on block still. Then I think it would be usable, but also fair. Right now, it's like unfair at the level that we're all at and below, but it's useless at pro play. So it's one of those moves. What about up forward 1 heat move? It's terrible. Fucking useless. Absolutely fucking useless. There's one use that this thing has. That's it. One use that it has. And I can't even fucking... I probably won't even be able to do it. Then you go, yeah, counter this shit, and then up forward 1-2. And then what do you do then? Oh yeah, you do patricide after that. So you do this shit, up forward 1-2. And then you do laser. I need more heat for this. Okay, save that. What is the fucking combo again? It was up forward 1-2, patricide, laser, down back 1-2. That's it. Okay, yeah. This is the only time it's ever good. So you get the counter hit. And then patricide, bro. Patricide. Execution, bro. Execution. Not that. That's your fucking old inputs. If you can fucking land this shit, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? Urgh! You can't land that at that angle. That's so fucking frustrating. Ah, god damn it! I gotta Hey, Georges, what's up, bro? How you doing? Try this again, and hopefully a better angle now. Fucking gotta be shitting me right now, dude. Dude, why is it... Fuck. Hey, are you gonna cooperate this time? Oh, this is fucking stupid. This fucking stage sucks with the walls, man. Fuck this stage. Fuck this fucking stage. I just want to show why it's the only time this move is good. I just want to show you what it can do, and the only reason to ever fucking use it. And this goddamn game is making it such a pain in the dick. Okay. There we go! And then you finish the fucking combo. It's great to catch people walking left. Yeah, well... I don't know about that. This doesn't really track all that much. And it's super minus on block, too, right? This is trash. Look how much heat it uses. This is... It's great if it lands. But -9 on block, and then you're in their face, and you've used heat now? No, it's terrible. You do not want to use this move. It's shit. There's only one use for it, and I've already shown you what it is. So you got, and then you got this shit. I actually want to see the damage on this. Let's just test the damage real quick. I don't know why the fuck I suck today. Fucking hell. I think that's good. 116 damage. Thank you, for fuck's sakes, man. 116 damage. So that's when you want to use that. That's the only time you use that. So it does track, and it got some crazy range. Of course, yeah, it tracks a little bit, but it's not that. It's who gives a fuck that it tracks? That's not like. Why wouldn't I just use this instead? Just use this, save your heat, and if it lands, then you get a launcher instead of just wasting heat for no reason. So it's actually a really shit move unless you land it against a wall. It's the only time it's good, and it's only good in that one niche scenario. Like, yeah, you can totally track people stepping you, but that's only if their timing is shit. I'll give you a bad block and then sidewalk left, because that's what you got to do against Kazuya. So it can clip you if you time it wrong. So you gotta try doing it with the a neutral scenario. It's for people who sidewalk your 4-4-3 in Hell Sweep. Well, you can't. You can sidewalk it easily after your 4-4-3 because it's -3. It really depends on the frame data. So it can clip you, but again, why would you do this move? You're -7 on block, you're +3 on hit. It doesn't even do anything. And then in heat, you're using your heat bar. For what? It's a useless move. It really, truly, genuinely is a useless, terrible move. Nobody should use it. Maybe if it didn't cost any heat, it wouldn't be so bad, but it costs heat. If you want tracking, use while standing 1+2 instead. Exactly. While standing 1+2 is way better. Way fucking better. And in +3, like +3 on hit is useless for Kazuya. Down back 4 is +4 on hit. And this move is fucking not even that good. The only thing that this move is good for is setting up your down forward 2, which everyone's gonna catch, right? Everyone's gonna know that's what you want to do. They're gonna block it and kill you for it. But it's this move is just Why would you ever throw this out? You're just losing your turn for nothing. It does nothing on counter hit. You get +3 on hit. Yeah, you track them stepping you left, but then they can just immediately start sidewalking again. Doesn't it regenerate heat if you land it? Very, very little. Very little heat. And if you don't land it, then you get nothing. It regenerates about as much as if you land a Hell Sweep or something. So, which is not going to probably be in the game for much longer. We're almost guaranteed to no longer have that as a thing. So. But yeah. Just trust me, okay? When I say that if you ask me anything about Tekken, there's a good chance I might know it. If you ask me anything about Kazuya, it's almost guaranteed that I know it. Because I know my fucking character. Okay, if there's anything I'm sure about, it's Kazuya. I know my fucking character. So I can promise you that if you're using this move, you're just hurting yourself. You have so many better options to use to track people stepping you. Why wouldn't you use this? Look at that. Or down back 4, because it's a great move to track people. And you get more plus frames. And there's a lot less of a chance that they're going to block it, because it's a low. And it's just as fucking slow. They're both 20 frames. Why the fuck would you use this when you have this? Or this, which is even faster. And homing. So, fuck this move. Everything that is good about up forward 1, other moves he has are better. And then the detriments of up forward 1 just scream, no. Do not use this trash. It has one purpose, and that's to get max damage at a wall in a very niche, specific scenario when you counter hit them with the last hit of this string, which is actually not that niche. It's very common. It happens a lot. Because you're either giving wall pressure at the wall with the charged one, or you're mixing it up with the one on block without the charged one. Because it's only -14, so you're not eating a whole ton of damage if you do get this blocked. And you don't have to finish the string either. You can mix it up, right? You can just do this. Down forward 1, 2, or down forward 3, 2, into down forward 4. Or while standing forward, down forward 2, 3, 2, into jab. You don't have to end it with the fucking down forward 3, 2, 1. So you gotta mix it up. Down forward 3, 2, see what they're gonna do. If they like to move right after, or they try to go for a punish or something, then you know to try to finish the string. Finish this whole entire string, and you won't be able, they can't interrupt you. But they can power crush you, so there's that. Heat regeneration, it's not that good though. Forward, forward, 4, down forward 3, 1. Yeah, 100% agree. Emil nails it right there. I mean that it's a mid that gives you Oki on normal hit. A mid that gives you Oki on normal hit. Okay. Mid that get you're talking about this shit in heat. This move, right? Yeah. It gives you Oki on normal hit. Cool. If it hits. It's a big if. This is a slow ass move. So, yeah, like you're trying to find reasons to say it's usable in some way. And sure, yeah, it's not a completely fucking terrible move that you're scratching your head wondering why the fuck he even has this move. There are things about it that are positive. Sure, if it lands, you're in a good position. If it doesn't land, you're shit SOL, man. Decently fast wall ender. I wouldn't even use it as a wall ender. Why the fuck would you consume your heat as a wall ender for not even max damage wall? Like, that makes no sense to me. There, I want to hit him at the wall. And he's standing and approaching. Okay. Oh my god. 70 damage, right? And I didn't use any heat there. I'm not even in heat right now. Now if I do the same thing, heat. Motherfucker. I don't even really get a full Oki setup, and I get less damage. And they can immediately tech roll after that, because the second hit, yes, it does flip them over, but it flips them over in a tech rollable position. So they tech roll away from the wall, and now I've lost my advantage. And I tried to steel pedal there, right? So I have to do something else to then follow up, because I know that I gotta do like a homing move at this point, right? Let's see. Those are the kind of moves you want for Season 3, just minor use stuff. I agree. I think if they're going to add any moves at all, they should be niche scenarios, not moves that are going to be able to be so abusable in the fucking neutral. That's garbage. It could be cool if they buffed the Oki from it so it couldn't be used as a wall ender. So it could be used as a wall ender. Yeah, if they did something to it like, well, I don't think they should do this because this is like going a step back from what we actually want for the game. We want the game to be healthy, right? But if they were to turn it into a scenario like what we saw with Leo, when you did the wall splatting heat smash, then you did the combo, and then you did down 2 and they spiked, and now Leo gets a guaranteed down 3+4, like, yeah, if they did something like that for that move, and they couldn't immediately tech roll after the fact, and it was a true spike combo, then it would be useful. But it doesn't even do that. It's just straight up a fucking useless move. Trying to find reasons to say, oh, it's not completely useless because, let's check the list, crap. Oh, it does this one good thing. Like, yeah, it's a decent little wall ender that generates heat and it flips them over, but you don't fucking get anything after that. And you used your heat, and you've lost your wall positioning now. It's just bad across the fucking board. The only time it's good is in the example I showed, where you got the counter hit scenario. That's it. It's the only fucking time. It lets them tech roll. Yeah, exactly. I'm not just telling lies here. When we're discussing my guy, I know my fucking character, okay? You can trust that. So if I'm saying something about Kazuya, it's probably the fucking case. That's all I'm saying. Ask anybody in chat. Like, I'm still learning a fuck ton about Tekken, but when it comes to this guy, I know my fucking shit. I know him like the back of my dick. Crazy play, crazy for ye play. Let's go, man. It looks like you do sports. No, I go to the gym and I used to fight professionally in martial arts and shit, and like Muay Thai and karate and jiu-jitsu. But I don't do that anymore and haven't for a long time. I still go to the gym a lot, but I don't know anything about sports. Somebody had to remind me the other day what the fuck a soccer ball was. Well, I had to remind me. I Googled it, and I was right. It was the black and white spots one. But I thought for sure it was originally like inkling in the back of my head that it was that orange ball with the black stripes. That's a basketball. Straight up, I'm not even being kidding, or I'm not even being, I'm totally being serious. I don't have a fucking clue about any sports. I don't pay any attention to sport. I don't give two fucks. Unless we're contact fighting, I don't care about what the sport is. It's not for me. Remove all spike combos, 100% agree, yes. When will we see more news about Season 3? In, March 16th we'll see. Hey, Hachi, how you doing, bro? What's going on, Dad? Guess it is just a situational floor break, or does it, or it doesn't do that? Alright, well, it's, just so I'm not talking shit. Let's get to the wall. No. Fuck right off. This is... Can I, Wall. But default 2 with the wall? Can I get that, please? Ah, fuck off. I actually have to force him against the wall. There's a couple of things in practice mode that I wish they would fix. Okay. Just don't approach me, you little bitch. Alright. Stay there. Stay there! Fuck! Standing, and I need you to now chill there. And I'm going to do this. Doesn't even floor break. That's all I wanted to show with that whole fucking thing. But no, it doesn't floor break. This shit is trash. I'm telling you guys, up forward 1 is a useless... It's one of the only genuinely useless moves in the game, and the other one I'd say is this. This is the other useless move in the game. I can't think of any other character that has moves like these. This and this, these two fucking moves serve no purpose. There's nothing about them. You know what this could have been, though? This could have been fucking, wow. What's going on, dude? Could have been a tailspin. Could have been. But they didn't even fucking think to do anything like that. They didn't think to make... Instead of making that a tailspin, which would have been the obvious choice, they gave him this shit, which is useless in combos. You can only do it after a fucking a bound of some kind, either a heat burst or a fucking tornado spin. Otherwise, you can't tailspin in the middle of a fucking combo. Like, for example, when Kazuya gets while standing 1-2, and I get while standing, I can't tailspin here. There's nothing I can do to tailspin to extend the combo. I have to heat burst, then I can tailspin. Because it comes out of a fucking sidestep. So even the tailspin they gave him is useless. It's like they are doing everything in their fucking power to make it so Kazuya can't be played. But I still see some good, some God 1 cosplayers use it, and whenever I play against a God 2 homie, he has a hard time steering it, or stepping it. Yeah, but again, why would you use that when you could just do down back forward? It has the exact same level of tracking. They're most likely not going to block that if they're walking it left, and it's +4 instead of +3, so you still can get something for it. At least you can attempt it down forward 2 to get a full launch if they try to press. But at +3, if they jab and you try to down forward 2, they beat your down forward 2. Kazuya can't do shit at +3. Seriously, he doesn't get anything for +3. He doesn't have a fucking down forward 1 that's 13 frames. Is it worth it to use it in heat with the follow-up? I genuinely do not think there's ever a reason to use it. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. You should never use that move. It wastes your heat. It tracks about as much as down back 4. The range is similar to down back 4. It's not as plus as down back 4. And if they're stepping you hardcore, it's gonna fucking whiff anyways, because if they time their walk perfectly in the neutral, they're gonna walk it all day. It tracks a little bit to sidewalk left, yes. But if they time it perfectly, they're gonna walk it. And in that case, you're better off with this shit, because it's faster. And in heat, it's plus on block, and it's also a launcher in heat. So why wouldn't you just hit them with that? Back 4 is better. So you have back 4 and down back 4. Zero reason to use up forward 2 or up forward 1. If you're, if Kazuya didn't have those other moves, then maybe up forward 1 would be okay. But even then, I still think it's shit. +3 on hit, that's garbage. At least give him +5 or something. Like, what the fuck is +3 gonna do? +3 for a character like Jin is great. +3 for Kazuya is nothing. He might as well be neutral. Use it against God players and I get great value from it. I think you do. Sure. I guarantee you if you used a different move instead, like down back 4, you would get more value from that. Just trust me on this one, man. Like, I know my shit, okay? I know my fucking character. Karate and Jiu-Jitsu, I thought you were going to say MMA or boxing. No, well, MMA is my thing, because I mix Muay Thai with Karate and Jiu-Jitsu. I'm not very good at Jiu-Jitsu, but I have a little bit of it in my repertoire. Emil, no, you're not joking, it's true. That's a true statement. Probably spend more time with Kazuya than my lady. She even puts she's got a list of, like, things I love in life, And she's like number 5 on that list in her mind that she made up. Kazuya's like number 1. It's fucking awesome. Here's the list of buffs fucking priorities. Kazuya, Vegeta, Guitar, Megadeth, then me, and the kids, then the cats. It's pretty awesome. It's not true, but it's hilarious. But it's also true, but it's not. I don't believe anyone can say that you don't know your character. You're one of the few that also know a lot of other characters. Great matchup knowledge. Oh, thanks, George. It means a lot, man. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, the Japanese voice actor for Kazuya Shiflako, yeah, he's so badass. Sounds like a G. What do you think they will give Aichi in season 3? I hope they take things away. I think it will be something from Tag Tournament 2. Does the mid wall splat up forward 1? Yeah, it does. Up forward 1-3 does, but not this. This doesn't. That just it's fucking useless. I'm telling you guys, it sucks. It used to have some utility when it was a homing move, but at that point, you're just deleting an entire weakness of the character that makes Kazuya boring to play by giving him a safe on block mid long range homing move. That's insane. Like that's all the weaknesses of the character are gone now because of that fucking move. So they got rid of the homing property. Now it tracks to sidestep left, but it doesn't track at all to sidewalk right. A safe 40 damage mid that can be done easily from a wave dash that tracks against sidestep left and gives okay. But there's yeah. Sure, it's a good move on paper. Abra, I'm telling you, you're not wrong to say that it has good qualities about it. But just hear me out, man. Listen to what the fuck I'm saying. I'm not saying that this is a completely fucking garbage move with nothing good about it. I'm saying he's got a fuck ton of moves that you're way better off for using. They do everything that up forward 1 does. If you're talking about a mid that's coming out of a wave dash, why wouldn't you do this? Right? Do this. Or do this out of a wave dash. You're better off both times. At least this wall splats. And the animation can be mixed with Hell Sweep. And this is very hard to step. And it's better than up forward 1 in every way because it is a fucking heat engager. It's plus on block and heat. It launches in heat. It's just as hard to step as up forward 1. And you don't have to commit to it. You can just do forward 2. And then if they try to step you, you don't even have to do that. You can just do this and hold back. And guess what? I just wall splatted there. You know, like you can't do that with up forward 1. So, no. For every scenario that you think, oh, it might be good for here, but then you've got another option that's better for that scenario. Like people that are walking you, and when you're trying to do a mid out of a wave dash, Devil Fist all day, dude, or Patricide all fucking day. Up forward 1 is useless. It's not because it's completely garbage. It's a better move than a lot of other moves in the game. But considering what Kazuya has in his move list, and the reward those moves give over up forward 1, there's zero reason to use up forward 1. Zero! You've always got a better option for whatever scenario it is. There's sidewalking you left, down back 4. Down back 4, or back 4. Okay? This is an option, but this is a better option. Just as good at tracking, just as good at range, just as fast. And this is even faster, way better tracking because it's a homing move. And the range is insane. It's got some of the best range. This is his long-range punish. Kazuya's long-range punish is back 4. While standing 3 is faster. Well, it's not faster than up forward 1. While standing 3 is 21 frames. But look at the difference there. Like, while standing 3, I at least get a knockdown for it. and I don't have to use any heat, and it's a fucking homing move, and it's only 1 frame slower. So if you're talking about mids from wave dash, you got multiple options that are way the fuck better. And if they're sidewalking you left, hard sidewalk left, you got that. I can't fucking wave dash to save my life on controller because my condition, but you on stick now? When I play matches, I am, yeah. In practice mode, I still use controller because it's just faster for me. I don't have to think about the buttons I'm pressing. You only need dash electric for stepping people? If they're leisurely walking you to the left, which a lot of players do, then yes. If they're timing their side steps, then no. Because the sidestep, you can dash in and do an electric, but they're still going to be able to beat out your shit. So say, and also there's other times where that's not necessarily true either. You've got, say, sidewalk left. There you go. So if I get a wind god fist by accident and I drop the electric, then I whiff in their face because the wind god fist has no tracking, right? I have to get the electric. Otherwise, I don't get any tracking at all. So it has to be electric. Otherwise, you're fucked. Right? So you never know. Dash electric is all you really need, but then you run the risk of dropping it, which even the best players in the world have to appreciate, because even they drop it. Even Keisuke drops electrics every fucking round he plays. You thought while standing through is 18 frames in your head cannon? That's fine, dude. No worries. Honest mistake. And it's not that much slower, so it's a completely fair and valid comparison. Well, I'd rather use while standing 3 over up forward 1 any fucking day. Would I put Lars over Kazuya in the tier list? Yeah, definitely. I have Lars in the top 15, although I think he's closer to maybe top 20. And I think Kazuya's close to the worst character in the game right now. I genuinely think that, because he's just not very viable. We've had one player in 2 years, only one player, ever get any type of success with him at all, and he ended up losing in the LCQ. He didn't even get to the Tekken World Finals. He didn't even get the LCQ match. He lost before the grand final. He didn't even lose in the grand finals of the LCQ. So, I think he did fantastic, but if you watch his gameplay in the LCQ, he's playing fundamentally. He's using electrics and movement to beat the opponents. He didn't use a single... there's nothing this character has that's cheesy bullshit outside of, I don't know, Shikaway is definitely cheesy horseshit, and Heat Regeneration is cheesy horseshit, and the tracking Devil Fist is cheesy horseshit in Heat. But he didn't really use any of that. He didn't take advantage of any of that shit. He used completely fundamentally based tools. Movement, spacing, electrics to whiff punish. And he dominated with that, because Keisuke is a superior player to the majority of those LCQ guys. Genuinely. The John and Keisuke were the best players in that fucking tournament, and Keisuke ended up losing it. But, he is a god with Kazuya. And if you're not at his level, you cannot bring this guy to a tournament and do well. You can't do it. It's just, it doesn't fucking work. I've seen so many Kazuyas, lower level Kazuyas, get destroyed in tournaments because they just don't have it's not just about the tools Kazuya has. You need an exceptional amount of skill to play Kazuya at that level. And there's like a handful of human beings on the planet that are at that level. Keisuke is one of them. He's the best of the best. And he is struggling so fucking hard. If he can't even do it, none of us can do it. So... no, Kazuya is mid-tier. If he wouldn't be so hard, then he would be in top 15. No, he's not mid-tier, dude. We did the jab tier list, right? Jab tier list, and this guy has the worst jab in the game. You can check my jab videos on my YouTube channel. Just go back and watch that shit. It's 2 videos back to back. I did a tier list for the jabs, And right before that, I did the jab evaluation to collect the data to see exactly how strong everybody's jab is. And we found out that this guy has the worst jab in the fucking game. There's no question about it. We definitively proved that in live streams, multiple of them. So, oh no, I was thinking in general he has oppressive tools. Yeah, but I mean, come on, man. Like, it's Tekken 8. Every single character has oppressive tools. And Kazuya has nothing remotely like this shit. What the fuck do you do in this scenario? Power Crush? Where I still look at my health versus his by Power Crush. Look at that. Look at that health difference. That's my counterplay to that. Kazuya has nothing like that. Where I am forced into a 50-50 scenario. Okay? There's a like 50-50 characters are all over this game, right? They're abundant. But Kazuya's 50-50 is not a forced 50-50. Kazuya's 50-50 is an earned 50-50, where he knocks you down and then engages his vortex and starts wave dashing in your face and killing you with his hell sweep and his mids, right? That's the 50-50 vortex. That's the Kazuya play. So, it's not a forced 50-50 though, because you have options. You can stay on the ground, and then you risk getting steel pedaled, but at least you're not going to get vortex. You can steel pedal into immediate tech roll into then sidewalk left, and you'll probably beat out a lot of the Kazuya player's options. The only thing he's really going to clip you with ever in that case is potentially a Devil Fist, or while standing 2 from Wave Dash, which is insanely hard to do, so if they land that, then good for fucking them. Because they are working their ass off to get that off, right? Like, that's so much practice that went into that fucking one scenario. And then on top of that, if you block that move, Kazuya dies because it's minus 18. So, practice all your fucking life to be able to land that consistently just to get launch punished. Thoughts on TWT? Congrats to Lohai. I'm so happy he took it home. Amazing fucking player. Deserved the shit out of it. I'm glad one of the Pakistanis didn't win it because I was really hoping for Team Korea there. Cryptico Trades, how's it go, man? I didn't see you there. How goes it? No glitching. What's going on, man? Lee, honest? I wouldn't say that. He's honest-ish. More honest than the fucking white bitch over here. But I think that for sure that there's a definitive problem with this game, obviously, but also with certain characters. You know, characters like Kazuya cannot compete right now at all. They are getting fucking slaughtered. And there's nothing you can really do about that until you fix the game, because it's not a Kazuya problem. It's a character and game issue. You know, he exists in this game, so, and Devil Jin exists, and Xiaoyu even exist in this game. The same game where characters like Clive and Anna and Lydia and Law and Hwarong and Asuka and Brian and Claudio and Dragunov and Jin and Leo and Nina exist. Those characters share the same game as Kazuya and Xiaoyu and Devil Jin. Like, one of these things is not like the other. Like, we know that for a fact. Like, there's no question about it that Kazuya is shit, Devil Jin is shit, and then you're going up against some of the craziest stuff we've ever seen in Tekken history, with some of the shittiest fucking characters for this type of environment. So, it's there's no question. Like, Kazuya's bottom 5, guaranteed. He is absolutely bottom 5. I put him bottom 2 in my tier list, and I'm very... After Tekken World Tour, I'm almost more convinced that he's that shitty now. Like, I double down on that. I think he's genuinely bottom 2. I think Main Man just did a tier list, also put him in bottom 5 or bottom 10. Like, bottom 6 or 7, I think. Like, he's very, very low on the tier list as well. So, like, the people that know this character and have spent years and decades with him know exactly where he places, and he's fucking trash. Because you need to know the ins and outs of everything. Like, nobody knew he had the shittiest jab in the game until we fucking evaluated it live on stream and figured it out. We built a criteria list, we figured out the ranges, you know. We figured out the horizontal hitboxes, the vertical hitboxes, and we weighed all those together, and then we made a tier list, and Kazuya, worst vertical hitbox in the game, worst fucking range, one of the worst ranges in the game, decent horizontal hitbox, but it doesn't really even matter because everything else is so bad about his jab. It's a stubby little fucking nothing move. It sucks. If Kazuya hits you with 1-1-2 or Hell Sweep, you can hold up, sidestep, left, block, and you will beat out forward, forward, 4, Hell Sweep, electric. Yeah, exactly. So all of his scary options if the Kazuya player delays the time you get hit. Yeah, and that's just a skill thing, right? Delaying timing is playing Tekken. Congratulations, we're playing Tekken now. Delayed my timing because I knew you were moving and I need to circumvent your movement, so I gotta do the smart thing and be a good player. But if you're just playing Kazuya and doing Vortex shit, you're gonna get stepped all day, right? You gotta delay your shit. Lydia's low-tier top tier. I have her in my top 10. She's crazy. Lydia has counterplay, but the counterplay is so fucked up, man. Like, it's actually blows my mind that there's a character that exists like this in the fucking game. I don't understand it. So let's put her in heat. This is when she's the most busted, right? Activate heat, and we're gonna do activate enhanced state 2, stage 3, because everybody's gonna be doing this for Lydia, right? She's always gonna be stage 3. So block. You guys have seen this shit lots, right? This is all her, this is her broken heat shit, right? So I can't mash. I can try to Power Crush. Power Crush can beat out multiple options here. She's only doing the fucking 2. Come on, dude. Do the fucking other moves. But then I eat the unblockable, and it's a counter hit, so it does even more damage. So I'm really fucked there. So you don't really want to Power Crush, because she's got 3 options here. One of them will always beat your Power Crush. And blocking, you don't really want to do that. Yeah, minus 11 is great, but then you die to the fucking unblockable, right? So what do? What about Dick Jab? Oh, I can't Dick Jab either. I can Dick Jab the unblockable, but then I die to the fucking mid, which wall splats me from a million miles away, right? So what do here? Sidestep right duck. And even then, you still get clipped by the unblockable all the time. So it's a micro step right duck. Fuck. Yeah, I got it that time. You gotta be so fucking... You gotta buffer the sidestep. And you gotta be so fucking patient. If you're too preemptive with your punish, you will fucking die every time. Look, right there. I was too preemptive. But yeah, unblockable hits. It tracks that way. So you have to sidestep right, duck. It's gotta be a micro step. You can't be stepping too far. So yeah, unblockable is still a threat, big time. Even if you do a micro step right duck, you can still potentially get clipped by the unblockable. That's a crazy scenario. Lydia also has shit like this, right? Like in this scenario, 1+2, you never know what she's gonna do here. So you're better off just not interrupting with this. Let's mix up the timing with the 1+2 as well, so we can... She's got 3 different charge levels. One's +1 on block. That's no charge. Medium charge is plus fucking 10, and then full charge is plus 15, I think. It's... Holy fuck, man. Plus 15. Like, what the fuck, dude? And there's nothing you can do here. You have to block. So you're forced to block here. You can step right duck if she does the no charge one. But as soon as she lands the charged one, you're fucked. And as soon as you see that she's charging it, if you try to sidestep, you have to be so on point. Yeah. Like, it's brutal. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. This character is nuts. And this is all she needs, and she's top tier. Absolutely top tier. Look at the chip. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. Yeah. So, anyways, guys, I gotta take off. I gotta head to work. So, it's been fucking fun hanging out, though, guys. Thanks for chilling with me and talking about Tekken. We will definitely, I promise the Lars video will be made this weekend, and then on Monday we'll stream and probably go over Raven Den. So, thanks for being here, everybody. Appreciate the fuck out of you. For the most part, when you look at the cast, you will see the same architecture of character 1 heavy stance mixed with very impressive tools to lock you down. Or the 2, yeah, it's absolutely. Elden Ring on Monday? I don't own Elden Ring yet, but I will, and I got a lot of work to do with Tekken, because I gotta get the Tekken videos done before Resident Evil 9 comes out, because when that game comes out, I gotta stream that. So, you know, obviously, because I'm a huge RE fan, I gotta stream more Resident Evil before that game comes out too, so I don't, so it's consistent. But yeah, take care, everybody. Much love. We'll see you ASAP as possible with more labbing shit. We're also gonna play Elden Ring really soon. Don't worry, it's coming. I can't fucking wait. I gotta buy that game first though, and the labbing videos should be done before RE9 comes out. So, thanks again, guys, for hanging out. You guys are fucking awesome. Have an awesome weekend. Stay metal as shit, and you know, try to avoid ranked if you can. Don't torture yourselves, but have fun, or try to have fun if you do play ranked. Be safe, everybody. Much love, and I'll see you Monday.
I don't know.